Welcome to CAT Operator Stadium here from CONEXPO-CON. It is the finals of the Global Operator Challenge. My name is Jeff Muniz. I'm from Caterpillar. I'll be with you all day long, bringing you the action as the best of the best operators from around the world are put to the test here in Operator Stadium in the Global Operator Challenge Finals. At the end of the day, we'll find out who is the world's best operator. Let's hear more about what this Global Operator Challenge is all about.
Everything changes when you put a stopwatch to it. And there's cameras everywhere, there's people.
It's great and it's big and it's
Crazy, 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 crazy.
Mind blown. Speechless. I don't even know what to say.
it's better than I thought.
まあ緊張しました。É uma emoção muito grande. The best of the best are all going to be there, and they all want to win the title.
It's a lot of determination, skill. It shows that what you've worked for is actually paying off.
And now let me introduce to you from Caterpillar, Senior Vice President Herwig Peschel. Herwig oversees part of our construction industries business. Herwig, kick us off today in this great competition.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Caterpillar Operator Stadium here at CONEXPO-CON 2026. It is incredible to see the Operator Stadium and the grandstand fill up with customers, dealers, fans, and most importantly, with the people who bring our Caterpillar machines to life every single day. Let me welcome the fans here. Good day and welcome to the fans from Australia. Ohayo gozaimasu and welcome to the fans from Japan. Welcome to our fans from Denmark. Welcome to our fans from Belgium. Welcome to our fans from Germany. Welcome to our fans from Canada. Woo! Welcome to our fans from Brazil. And welcome to Team USA. Thank you for being here. It is a real privilege to be here with all of you today. We really have a great deal for you today. It's really about operators, not machines. At Caterpillar, we're convinced that the future of our industry is all about people like them. Highly professional, highly passionate professionals who embrace technology, value safety, and worry about getting the job done right. Today, you will see the 9 finalists who made it through the competitions out of 5,000 operators that competed worldwide. At Global Operator Challenge, we're not just celebrating their skills and talent. We're also investing into the future of our workforce. And we're hopefully inspiring the next generation of operators to come into our industry and the skilled trades. So, we have a lot for you today. In the next few hours, you will see the people compete. So get ready. You will see an incredible skill. You will see incredible control, precision under pressure. Now let's get this thing started. Let's kick off the competition here at CONEXPO-CON 2026. Thank you for supporting Caterpillar. Thank you for supporting the operators. Let's kick off Global Operator Challenge 2026. Woohoo!
Thank you, Herwig. What a great kickoff. We have a huge crowd here in the stands. We have a huge crowd who is joining us online, so thank you for that. Throughout the day, I'm going to have a co-host with me, and that is Jason Hurtis. Jason Hurtis has been part of this Global Operator Challenge ever since it started with our first finals here at CONEXPO-CON 2020. Jason travels the world assisting customers, specializing in aggregates applications, along with training and evaluating job site efficiency. We ready to roll today, Jason?
I definitely hope so. I hope it's going to be a good show. Thank you for everybody being here. Jeff and I will be your hosts all day, but I'm going to throw Jeff a curveball. I've invited a special guest to assist us that I'd like to introduce to you now. Many of you might recognize him from his first career as a pop icon with the group New Kids on the Block. Others may recognize him from his second career as an HGTV host for Farmhouse Fixer. So join me in a great big Caterpillar Stadium welcome for our special guest, Mr. Jonathan Knight.
Woo!
Yeah! Thanks, Jason.
Good to see you, Jonathan.
This is so exciting. How's everybody doing out there? This is so exciting. I am so happy to be a part of this, you know. I've renovated so many homes through the years, and I know a lot. I know how much talent and dedication it takes for people to move earth and shape our communities. And the Global Operator Challenge celebrates that spirit.
These operators have competed against thousands to get to the dealer level, then to the regional level, and they are here today to compete against each other in the final Global Operator competition. At the end of today, we will tell you who is the world's absolute best operator. Jeff, are you ready to introduce our operators to the crowd?
Absolutely. Let's turn around and let's introduce our operators in no particular order here. And let's give a big round of applause as we introduce each of them. We're going to first introduce Team Europe to you. And our first competitor from Team Europe, representing Germany, Sebastian Baer. Our second operator from Belgium, Gunther de Witt. And our third competitor for Team Europe from Denmark, Nikolai Thompson. Now let's meet Team Americas. From Canada, Brock Leclerc. From right here in the USA, Brian Hayden. And from Brazil, Andre Novak. And our final team competing here today is from Asia Pacific. Let's meet that team. From Japan, Norio Miyajima. We have two competitors from Australia. The first, Shane Poole. And our final operator from Australia, Tim Lamb. And now that you've met all of our operators, we have a special message for you from back home.
Hey Brock, congratulations on making it this far. We're all so proud of you. You're going to crush it in Vegas.
Rock! Boa sorte, André, in Las Vegas.
Good luck, honey. We are rooting for you. We love you.
Go, Daddy, go.
We're very proud that he's one of the 9 best operators and go to the finals in Las Vegas.
Good luck, Nikolai!
My son Brian is passionate about his work.
Good luck, Brian. You go, boy.
Wij wensen mijn papa heel veel succes in Las Vegas.
Very, very hard worker. He puts in 100% effort in everything he does.
Good luck in Vegas.
Also Sebastian, ich wünsche dir alles Gute, drück dir die Daumen, also nicht nur ich, auch die anderen und rock das Ding.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Operators, please move to the ready tent. Challenge staff, it's all yours. Good luck, have fun.
All right, Jason, I think we've got a couple chairs that have been pulled up for us. For all those who are back home, please settle up. It's going to be a great 5 hours of competition ahead of you. And we've got the 938 wheel loader challenge. That's going to be our first challenge. So let's take a seat, Jason.
So what we're going to do first, Jeff, is we're going to start with our 938 Centennial wheel loader. It's painted gray for our 100-year anniversary. We're going to get the operator in the cab, get him ready to go. And step one is he needs to load that 730 truck sitting there in 2 passes to exactly 9.0 tons. To do that, they're going to have to use the payload system and the technology on that to hit that accurately. Then they're going to back out and they're going to do a tool change. They're going to drop the bucket off, they're going to grab a set of forks, and they're going to come navigate the course, which looks completely different today than yesterday when we walked them through.
Just a few more bumps in the road here.
It was glass smooth yesterday, and we thought, we got to throw in some more challenge. So we put in some whoopty-doos, we banked this a little bit. They got to go over, pick up that piece of pipe, and then they need to travel back. And if you look on the course, you'll see a couple red dice. You'll see one over there, 2 over here, and then again another one by the set of forks. They need to knock those dice off of those cones as they travel the course. Then they go back, they come back, they set the pipe down, and then travel back to the start-finish line. So 2 bucket loads on the 730 articulated truck, getting that all set and loaded to the 9 tons. They switch over to the forks, come get the pipe, travel with the pipe, knocking off the dice, travel back, drop the pipe exactly in that spot over there, and return home. They have a maximum of 8 minutes to complete this particular challenge. At the end of 8 minutes, we will time them out if they are not complete.
All right, Jason, thanks for walking us through the challenge. You're going to get to see it 9 times. Our first operator is in the cab right now, and that is Nikolai Thompson. Let's learn a little bit more about Nikolai.
My name is Nikolai, and I'm from Denmark. Being one of the finalists for the Global Operator Challenge, it's exciting. I'm really looking forward for that. Being one of the best operators in the world, it's a nice title to have, I guess. I have high expectations for Las Vegas. Everybody talks so much about it, and it's great, and it's big, and it's fun and exciting, and I can't wait to see it.
All right, as soon as you hear that horn honk, the Operator Challenge is underway.
Here we go, Jeff. Clock started, we're under the gun. Nobody likes to go first, so we do a random draw. Nikolai drew the short straw. He gets to go first on this particular challenge.
We had a wonderful welcome reception last night where the operators found out their order of run, and it was interesting watching their faces and their phones as they were taking a screenshot of what they were where they were going to participate here today and across all 3 competitions. So Nikolai will run first on this one, but he will not run first on the subsequent events. Is that right?
Correct. We only make them go first on one particular challenge, and we keep mixing up the order. So with the random draw, there'll be a new operator going first on challenge 2, and then another new operator going on challenge 3. That way we don't overly stress the same operator each and every time.
Absolutely. We have 8 operators who are sitting down to our left here in the tent. I'm sure they're watching intently as Nikolai works his way through the challenge here. Walk us through again, Jason. What is he doing right now?
So he just finished loading the truck, and he's using the onboard payload system, again, to get as close to the 9-ton target that we asked for. So he can do that in 2 passes, 3 passes, partial buckets, however he deems necessary to solve that particular problem. That's up to the operator. But the payload system in the cab will tell him what amount of payload he's delivered to that particular truck. Once he's done with that, or satisfied that he's as close to 9 tons as what he wants to be, he's going to switch over. You can see on the Jumbotron, he's going to disconnect the bucket. He's going to connect to our set of construction forks. Should do a safety check after that, making sure that he is fully connected into that. And then he's going to come travel the course and grab our ductile pipe over there.
This is going to be fun watching that 938 go right in front of us here. Got a lot of folks with cameras out in the crowd ready to catch the action.
It is a little tight. It's going to be even a little bit tighter when that piece of pipe's on there, but that'll keep people from standing on the walls or getting close to the walls or anything like that.
Made his first turn here, heading up over Little Mogul. Something to watch here, Jason, is where he has those forks, right?
Yeah, he has to have the forks below the balls on the cones, so that kind of signifies the correct carry height. Again, it can't be so low that the carriage drags either, because that's a heavy penalty. So just for everyone's awareness, we do point scoring. So what we're doing is a total time. So how long it takes them to go from point A to point B. We convert that time into points. And then all the penalties, which are infractions, mistakes that they can make on the course, are also measured in points. So we add the points of the time and the points of the penalties together for their final points challenge score. The object is to have the lowest score to win the particular challenge. So you'll see, as I mentioned, he's got that pipe. He's got to knock each of those dice off just with the pipe. He can't use the other fork tine. He can't use any part of that carriage to knock those dice off.
So far, he is looking good.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well. Although he didn't seem too upset last night when we told him he was going first. He almost seemed like he was ready. So
absolutely.
We'll see how he does. There's a little bit of strategy with this, too, of which tine are you going to pick up the piece of pipe and then decide which route you're going to knock the dice off.
Exactly.
So you can see he picked it up at the left tine, so that allows him to knock the dice off as he's going. On the right tine, he'd have to come back and knock the dice off on that particular round. So a little bit of strategy, a little bit of technique, allowing the operator to kind of improvise, adapt, and figure out how they want to run the course. So now he'll go with that pipe, knock off that last dice, and I'm sure once he has that, he's going to back up and try to travel through here as fast as he can to, again, achieve an extremely low time score. So he's looking good, pretty so far. Again, I'm not a judge or a timer anymore. I got fired from that job, so I'll leave it to the experts in the field to time him and let us know how he's doing. We made
it now his third pass through this track.
Yeah, and we tightened up the cones. At each level that we go through, regionals were kind of generous. The global event, these are GPS laid out. All the cones, all the props, we have a GPS layout of this site. So we know exactly where everything goes. And for the global event, we ratchet it really close. There's zero room for error, not to touch any of the cones, not to displace those, not to make any mistakes on it. Again, this is the global level. We want it to be tougher and harder than what they've competed in at the local dealer level or at the regional levels as well.
Yeah, this competition started off back actually last year in 2025, and we're having dealer competitions all throughout the globe. And now we're here in Las Vegas, kicking off CONEXPO at CAD Operator Stadium with the Global Operator Challenge Finals.
Yeah, we had over 80 dealers participate this time from 40 different countries. So our dealers did an excellent job, like they always do, setting up the competitions, testing out the operators for us. And then we moved them to regional events in Clayton, North Carolina, Piracicaba, Brazil, Chichibu, Japan, and Malaga, Spain. So these people have been to all those locations, have graduated from the regional level, and they're here at the global level.
And it looks like our first operator has just completed his first course and completed the Wheel Loader Challenge.
Oh, from up here it looked pretty flawless, but again, we'll see what the judges actually come up with. And I'm sure Nikolai's happy to have that one underneath his belt. He can probably breathe a little bit better. The jitters are probably gone, so.
Absolutely. Let's give a big round of applause for Nikolai Thompson.
So we'll do a quick little reset here, Jeff. We're going to dump that material out of the 730, ask our 320 to give us a little bit of assist with that. Put that pile back to the exact same dimensions as what Nikolai said, so it's consistent and uniform for each operator. The staff will go through, double check all the scoring, see if they had any fractions. There are at least 4 people timing, so we can have redundancy and experience in the timing of it. Once we're set with that, we'll drop the forks off, put the bucket back on, and we'll be ready for our next operator.
It's just a few minutes, right? I mean, this is a work that happened all before we got here to Las Vegas, of prepping this stadium, making sure that we can turn around the course in a very tight timeline, right?
I don't want to use the word we choreographed this, but we built this at Edwards, Illinois.
Yep.
So basically the dirt profile we built there inside of our arena, and we laid out the challenges, we laid out different things. The challenge leads did an excellent job of building their particular challenges. We did test runs, and then again, we did a GPS layout of the entire site. So when we showed up here in Vegas, it was very similar to Edwards. We had the layouts ready to go. We set up, we did a couple late nights of, did one dry run late at night, double checked things this morning, and we were ready to go.
And you could just feel there's a passion among the operators, right, for the profession, to show off their skills. But there's also a pride that you're seeing in your team and this team out here in the field as well, in setting up these challenges and really putting them to the test, but a fair test.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what it's all about. It has to be uniform and consistent for each and every operator, you know, as much as possible. They're kind of used to some changes on the job site. You know, one day it's raining, maybe the next day it's snowing, so their environment changes. But again, to have a fair and equal competition, it's got to be as consistent as what we can make it. And my challenge staff in the black shirt, if you want to know who are the 18 best of the best out of the 108,000 people at Caterpillar, they're out here in the black shirts today. They're the senior market professionals, product application specialists, system application specialists, and technology application specialists. There doesn't get any better or brand of experts than these that we have here today.
And they do such a wonderful job going out to customer job sites, right? Listening to what the customer's pain points are and figuring out what that solution is, working with the CAT dealers as well to drive that solution, to make them more productive, make them more efficient, make their operations safer. All those challenges that we talk about on a day in, day out basis that we're hearing from our customers, that's what we're driving here.
Oh, absolutely. They don't spend much time in the office. None of them are desk jockeys. They'd rather be out in the dirt playing with our customers and understanding their pain points, and then how we can drive those solutions back to Caterpillar. And it's truly a global team, Jeff. I mean, there's Ethan Zhu right there. He came all the way from China. We have Gary Martin from Dubai. We have Dick Mars from Australia, Serena Jansen from Spain. I mean, we pulled the best of the best from everywhere in the world to make sure that we had equal representation. We also worked on translation. A lot of our operators, you know, language is not their first, or English is not their first language. So we have CAT staff that can translate for them to make sure they understand, you know, what we expect of them, and most importantly, what they can expect from us. So it looks like we're pretty close to the reset. Looks like our DI from Edwards is getting the tools changed back around, and we'll be walking out our very next operator here pretty quick.
Absolutely. I'm blocked by this berm in the back, so I'm not sure when they get to, you'll have to keep an eye out for me, because we have this beautiful 730 articulated truck, which is capturing all the dirt, right, that we're dumping, and blocking my view from the starting line there.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's our next operator walking out.
There he is. So let's give a big round of applause for our second competitor from Australia, representing Team Asia Pacific, Tim Lamb.
My name's Tim Lamb. I'm currently a plant operator for Derricon. Been in the civil game for about 10 years. Growing up, I've always loved sort of the earth-moving industry, and I think being a kid, if I saw myself in this current position, I would just be absolutely over the moon. So seeing that I'm here now is pretty insane. I could have never dreamed to be here and feel very blessed to be a part of this competition and to get this far. At the end of the day, it's just get out there, have fun, have a big smile on your face and just make sure you enjoy it.
Let's give a big round of applause again for Tim Lamb, our second competitor in the Ace of Loaders Challenge. You're going to see throughout our challenges today that we put a little Las Vegas flair with them, right, Jason? You see the dice out there, the names of the challenges. This is fun.
Yeah, we did. That was the crews that did that. They're like, hey, let's amp this up a little bit. Let's have a little bit of Vegas fun. So in all the different challenges, you're going to see parts of Las Vegas represented in what we do. And it's just an example of the challenge teams and the crews, you know, being really excited about the GOC, liking what they do, and wanting to amp it up and have a little bit of fun with the operators.
It is a little fun. We'll have to see what they roll with their dice. I believe maybe later there is a little bit of the gamesmanship that comes in one of the competitions, right?
It could be. Some scoring could be dependent on how lucky they are at rolling the dice. I don't want to give that one away yet, but you would be right.
Exactly. We're trying to keep our crowd around here for 5 hours, right?
Exactly. Exactly. So what's going on now, Jeff, is we give each operator about 2 minutes to get in the cab, get the seat adjusted, you know, get the seat belt adjusted. Joel's giving them last-minute instructions, making sure, you know, they know what is expected on the challenge course, what to do. And then once you hear that horn honk, we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, it's real simple. Clock starts with the horn honk. Clock stops with the horn honk.
It's a good audible cue for the crew, so they're all keying off at the same thing, again, to tighten up the time as much as we can. Well, there's Joel Grimes leaving the loader, checking his team. I think we're about ready to get started with the second operator.
All right, again, this is Tim Lamb from Australia. Made his way through the local dealer competition at West Track, I believe it was.
I heard a horn honk.
All
Here
right.
we go.
From that dealer competition, he went to the regionals in Chichibu, Japan. Finished in the top 3 there.
Yeah.
To make it to the Global Operator Challenge Finals here in Las Vegas. This is how Caterpillar has kicked off our ConExpo for the last three times, right? With the Global Operator Challenge on day 1. And that looks like a very good payload.
Yeah, you can see he's looking at the screen. I'm sure he's looking at exactly how much he's put in there on his first pass. That's a 4.5-ton loader by design. So if you get 100 to 105% fill factor, you could do it in 2 passes. But again, it depends on how much fill factor you have in each one and how well you do. So we did not say, hey, you got to do it in 2, you got to do it in 3. We've told the operators, get us 9 tons.
Absolutely. Jason, kind of explain to the crowd, those online, the value of a payload feature within a cab. What does that do? What does that provide for the customers and operators?
Yeah, the payload system takes the guesswork out of what you're doing. You know, a lot of operators say, well, I can tell by the feel of the machine how much I have in there, or I can tell by the material that I'm moving. And a lot of good operators have that accuracy or that calibrated tailbone, as we say it, based on their payload. But a lot of operators don't, and a lot of things change out throughout the day. Density changes based on rain. They may be loading 8s and then 57s and then have to go load riprap. So it's hard to gauge the weight of all those different materials. So right there in his upper right quadrant, he has the display where we've put in the target payload. So we've entered 9 tons. So every time he gets a bucket pass and goes to load that truck, we record what payload he has in that bucket and what he's transferred to the truck. So again, on his first pass, it may be 4. The system will automatically tell him you need 5 more. So he makes the second pass. If he's got 5 tons in there, he's good to go. Otherwise, he's got to take a third pass. He's changed over to the forks. He did a nice safety check. It's kind of interesting. I've noticed on Nikolai, his first pass through here, he was like pretty timid. And then it was like the second pass, I'm getting the rhythm down, I'm increasing my speed. etc. It's kind of neat to see, how quickly a skilled operator can adapt to the different machine platforms, and then also adapt that machine platform to the environment and the application to still hit production, be fast, but still do it in an extremely safe manner. So now we'll see his strategy for picking up the pipe, if he's a left tiner or a right tiner.
Goes to the right side, I believe, Jason?
Yeah.
All right.
Again, that's his choice. You pick it up whichever way you like. Now he's got to tap the dice with just the pipe.
And he rolls a 2. Probably not too many job sites out there with dice on them.
Probably not. Yeah, that was Mr. Joel Grimes, our challenge lead, and his team of experts that came up with the dice challenge to that. So
okay, so it looks like he's going to try to knock off the dice on this roll from the opposite side, which we did not see that with Nikolai.
No, a little different strategy. Knocked off the second one, probably go and make his round and come back. And again, he's got to remember to hit the dice where the forks are sitting at back there in the corner, while still keeping the carriage low, below the cones, below those barriers right there. Otherwise, he's getting a penalty for carrying too high. So there's kind of a sweet spot for those forks. You can be too low and drag them, which is an extremely high penalty, or you can be too high, which is a different penalty. So, and again, we explained all that to the operators in the classroom, took them through the challenges, the score sheets, and then we brought them out here yesterday and we physically walked them through the challenges, so they kind of have an idea, get grounded with the stadium. But it's a lot different, when you have 5,000 people in the stand and a couple million online, and you know that they're staring at nobody but you.
Absolutely. This is a different job site, unlike any 5-hour job that they've ever done. Usually they're going to be working in a cab for most of those 5 hours, right?
Yeah, and, it isn't like everybody's sitting around staring at them either.
Exactly. It's not that they probably haven't had thousands of people pass them on a highway, but they're not hopefully staring at them doing their job, right?
Yeah, if it's a highway job, they're probably getting dirty looks because they're slowing up traffic or something. So,
but boy, those roads are nice when they're smooth at the end, right?
Yeah, they do a good job. I mean, you think of all the infrastructure, whether it's, I don't know, Jeff, pick a golf course or
absolutely
housing subdivision or the hotels in Las Vegas. Somewhere along the line, there was operators putting all that together, doing the groundwork, the prep work, whatever needed to be done, doing load and carry of materials like we're showing here, load and payload. All that stuff needs to be completed, before we can go hang out at the Circle Bar or something, after that.
Well, just a heads up for all those in the front row, you may get a little dust on you today, but hey, we're at ConExpo. A little dirt on the boots, a little dirt in the face. That's what you expect, right?
It's all good. And don't worry, it's special Vegas dust.
And boy, do we not have a cloud, I don't think, in the sky today right now, Jason.
Jeff.
I knew you were going to go here.
Hey, I don't know where and talk. Good for Tim.
Big round of applause as Tim Lamb steps down from the cab. 3 points of contact we obviously want for safe entry and exit from the cab. Let's give it up again for Tim Lamb from Australia. Our second competitor to complete the Ace of Loaders challenge. I love the conversation. I'd love to be there with Lonnie right now, listening to Tim's conversation. They all have something to say. You see it. They don't come out and just put their heads down. They're like, hey, this happened, this happened, this happened. And Lonnie's listening to them. It's great.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a unique conversation. Maybe we'll get some operator interviews later on.
Absolutely. As they hang out in the tent watching their competitors go up against the challenge that we have put ahead of them. And so far, I'm impressed. This is not an easy course, folks. They're making it look easy, I think, in some ways, right?
They are making it look easy. And if you're sitting in the grandstands or online and you're like, well, I can go through those orange barricades, what's the problem? You need to understand, with the tire pressure and tire squash that we have, that operator has approximately 3 inches on each side to make it through. There's not a lot of room. And again, that's including the tire squash that we did put into that machine for balance. So depending on the angle, you're like, oh yeah, this is easy, I can do that. Yeah, until you get in here, you get the nerves racking you. You close the cab door and your world becomes extremely small. Saying if you think this looks easy, better get your butt in the seat and try it yourself.
Yeah, it is interesting when Jason, we've gone to regional competitions as well, leading up to our global finals here in Las Vegas, and listening to those operators from the time when they come on site to when the competition is over, it's so different, right? They come in and they should be. They're the best operators, right?
Yeah.
But that element of competition, being watched, being under time pressure, it's something that they don't face on a day in, day out basis.
No, they don't. And we try to encourage, some partnership. We are doing the Best Team Award again.
Absolutely.
Because most operators, they have to work as a team. You're working with the ground crew, you're working with your supervisor, your manager, and we want them to work as a team. It is an individual competition, but team is part of the spirit. Here comes our third operator, Jeff.
Absolutely, and representing Team Americas from Canada, let's give it up for Brock Leclerc.
My name is Brock. I am a civil foreman at Quattro Constructors. I've been operating for 14 years now, and I have been drawn to heavy equipment ever since I was this tall. I had my dad build me a sandbox, oversized sandbox. I spent hours and hours in there, and that's where I've caught the bug for equipment. Being in the top 9 of the Global Operator Challenge is a sense of accomplishment, excitement. Just didn't think I would be here. It shows that what you've worked for is actually paying off.
All right, reset looks like it's getting quicker and quicker thanks to our expert demonstrator instructors from Edwards and Tanaha. Give him a couple of minutes to get in the cab, get the seatbelt, the mirrors, everything adjusted for him the way he likes it. And we'll be listening for that horn honk so we can run.
As we cross paths with Brock in the Raleigh, North Carolina area, where we have a wonderful facility there out in Clayton, North Carolina. That's where we hosted our North America regional finals. And he was our Western region champion.
Yeah, he was. He comes from Thinning Canada, our dealer up there, and he was a frontline operator. I remember him telling me, and he's kind of moved into the leadership or the supervisor role, but obviously his passion is still pulling levers and still being an operator in the cab. So I'm excited to see how he does and represent Quattro and Thinning Canada. Checking his surroundings, waiting for Joel to give him the thumbs up that he's ready. All right, Jeff, get ready. We're going to hear a horn honk.
There we're off with our third competitor.
Time is started. Okay, I'm going to talk about the weather now. I think I feel confident enough to talk about it. We did our first global competition here in 2020, and it rained. And I mean, it rained all day for that global operator competition. We said, hey, let's do it again in 23. And it rained, and the wind was blowing, and it was cold, and I was freezing to death.
I was too.
And this, all leading up to this, the whole time, people are like, hey, nope. I don't want to hear anything about the weather. Don't tell me. So I hope we make it through the day with a day like this. This is what these operators deserve. My staff deserves it because it gets cold and wet out there for them. Then they got to stand in it the whole time. Being a talking head, at least if it starts to rain, I know I'm going to get an umbrella held over my head or something, but not them.
No. Hey, the work goes on, right?
The work goes on. But that is why they are the best of the best and they are the top of their game. We're running independent crews for each of the challenges, Jeff, and we do that on purpose. So each challenge has a lead person. So for the Ace of Loaders, the 938, that is Joel Grimes from our BCP division in North Carolina. And the lead is basically the one throat to choke. They're responsible for the challenge, their machine, their technology, the operator comfort level with the challenge. And then we give Joel 4 to 5 judges and timers. So Joel actually has 6, but one's hidden at the moment. But the judges and timers are, again, time redundancy, looking for infractions and penalties. And his 6th little buddy is hidden in the corner over there, and he's staring at a monitor the whole time. So we have a monitor inside that cab looking at that payload system. And Scott Schmidgall, our expert on medium wheel loaders, is monitoring everything that's going on inside the cab, monitoring the payload system, making sure that it's reading accurately and correctly for each and every operator.
Like everybody to take a good look at this 938 wheel loader. If you looked at the plate on the side, it's number 1 of 100, according to Mr. Joel Grimes. So this was the first of the Centennial machines to roll off the line as a 938. So it's here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals. We have Centennial machines for all 3 competitions today. What's that history? Why are our Centennial machines gray, Jason?
Originally, the Caterpillar color was gray. Back in the 1930s when we started, all of our machines were the Centennial gray type color. And then we moved to the safety yellow, again for better visibility on the job sites, early mornings on roads, street work, etc. The yellow is easier to see, obviously. But again, for our 100-year celebration and our corporation being 100 years, we did limited edition Centennial gray machines to celebrate that.
And for those folks who are here in Las Vegas, we actually have our Centennial World Tour out here on out here next to the Operator Stadium on Festival Grounds. Please take a few moments and look at the innovation and the transformation that has happened with construction equipment, with Caterpillar leading the way over the last 100 years. It's truly remarkable. It's exciting to see what the future brings too, and that's what we're showing this week here at ConExpo, is that job site as we reshape the job site, right?
Absolutely. When we did the Centennial Tour for all of our factories, we put in a GOC simulator.
Okay.
So everybody got to operate a machine, and we had a Global Operator Challenge leaderboard, and we created a challenge with our equipment training solution partners, and that was what everybody got to compete with, and we had a running global scoreboard or leaderboard for those that went to the Centennial events, so it was kind of neat. And that same Global Operator Challenge simulator is here with the ETS today. So if you think you're a good operator and you want to go up against the best in the world from the Centennial Tour, go see Equipment Training Solutions and get in that GOC simulator and see how you do.
I did that, if you remember, Jason, with one of our Dirt Masters podcasts, and it really does. It's a stress-free environment, gets you comfortable around the equipment. You know, for some of these operators, right, that have gone through our competitions across the globe, we've got joysticks here on this wheel loader. It's not always a joystick, right? And so getting familiar with the controls, things like that, is where that simulator can play a huge role, right?
Oh, absolutely. Operator familiarity. The simulators are set up just like you're in the cab. So the joystick's going to act just like it does. The controls will be laid out in the exact same spots. The other thing we did from the Global Operator Challenge standpoint this time, Jeff, is we sent the same 3 machines to each of the regionals. So Chichibu had a 938, a 320, and a D4. North Carolina, Malaga, Spain, and Piracicaba, Brazil all had that same platform. Again, giving those operators an opportunity to become familiar with the controls, the new joystick steering in the 938, the payload system, and those technologies as they progress from regionals to global.
So on that pass, we just saw Brock knock off one of our basketballs on a cone. That will be a point penalty if I understand that correctly, right, Jason?
Those are precious basketballs. That got expensive.
And we did hear a horn honk, I believe. So let's give it up for Brock LeClaire, our third operator to run the Ace of Loaders Challenge. The one thing that you want to remind the operators too is there's 2 more challenges after this. So time can be made up. It doesn't, things don't just fall apart or whatever, after one run. There's three challenges you have to complete. And that's real. We do that by design, right?
Correct.
It's not, hey, you're really good at a wheel loader. No, we're going to give them a wheel loader today. We're going to give them an excavator. We're going to give them a beautiful dozer, which I love. And we're really going to test those skills. As the crowd gives Brock a big round of applause, heads back to the operator tent. The team in the dirt gets the course reset up for our next operator.
You were talking about the different machine platforms, and that in itself is often a challenge. An operator gets really proficient at a wheel loader or an excavator or a dozer or a motor grader. And as I'm sure their supervisor's like, well, Brock's my best loader guy. You only get to run the loader all the time. I'm not going to risk my production or inefficiency by putting you in another machine platform. So it's kind of difficult. They'll get not pigeonholed, but they'll be the main operator for one machine platform. And they come here and we're like, well, we're looking for the best on 3 different machine platforms. So that often becomes a challenge in itself to be able to go from a wheel loader to an excavator to a dozer or to a CTL or a backhoe or whatever products we decide to throw at them.
It reminds me of, from a sports analogy, for those in the U.S., what they call a 5-tool player in baseball, right? Somebody who can hit for power, somebody who can hit for average, has speed, is a good defender. They're good at all parts of the game. And these are operators who are good at all parts of the game.
And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the best operators. All right, to mix it up a little bit, we're going to bring our special guest into play, and we're going to send it to the dirt for an in-dirt interview with Jonathan Knight.
We haven't heard from Jonathan in a little while.
You got water? In the Operator Stadium, brought to you by Caterpillar. I've got Brock LeClaire here, representing Finning Cat Dealer in... Wait, is this live? Oh! Oh my God, I was rehearsing. Hey folks, it's John over here making a big bumble. We're over here at the Readiness Tent in Operator Stadium, brought to you by Caterpillar. And I've got Brock LeClaire here with me from Canada, representing the Finning Cat Dealer in the company Quattro Contractors. Now, I told that you had a bit of a story in the North American regionals. You apparently missed the flight and had a really late night arrival that added to the nerves. How are you feeling today?
Oh, today feeling refreshed, ready to go, shake off the nerves, and ready to have a good day.
Oh my goodness. You have nerves, I have nerves, people. This is crazy. So what I've learned, you've had a lot of experience operating equipment over the years, but as of late, you've had a more supervisory role day to day. And your road to the finals may look a little different, but you've obviously learned from your experience and your muscle memory of operating heavy equipment. So I want to know, what core skills do you feel have helped pave the way?
Just learning on the ground, working my way up, and running a wide variety of machines. You get to build the skills in each one and then utilize your skills to compete.
That is awesome. Amazing. All right, well, thank you so much for your time, and I wish you luck today. And I can't wait to see how you continue to impress the rest of us in these challenges. Jason and Jeff, back over to you. But first, Jason, can you tell me where nerves really start to show up in the first challenge? Is it early in the first 10 seconds, or is it more towards the final maneuver?
I think it's in the first 3 seconds of when that cab door closes and they know it's go time.
Absolutely. And there is our fourth competitor climbing up into the cab. Let's hear it for Norio Miyajima from Japan.
私の名前は宮島則夫です。ICT 施工部で係長をしています。キャットマシンに乗り始めて約20年になります。ファイナリストとしてアジア代表として田中産業の技術力を世界に見せたいと思います。普段から乗り慣れている機械なんですけれども、改めてキャットマシンの素晴らしさを実感しました。
And I believe Norio was our champion out of the Asia Pacific region. Is that right, Jason?
Correct. Yeah, he placed first in the Chichibu APD regionals. So.
All right, that cab door is closing.
You noticed he had a helper in the cab there. That's a Caterpillar employee that is blessed with multi-language skills. So we flew Hiroshi over here to help translate from Joel's North Carolina English to Japanese. I see a thumbs up from Mr. Grimes. I heard a horn honk. Here we go.
We are a third of the way through our first challenge here, the Ace of Loaders Challenge. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Global Operator Challenge Finals from CONEXPO-CON 2026. You are looking in at CAT Operator Stadium, 70,000 square feet of action around here that you don't want to miss.
It is the place to be if you're at CONEXPO-CON 2026.
And I think the weather's so beautiful. I mean, I'm looking, we've got 20 people deep in some spots here, Jason, watching the competition.
Yeah, it's packed. And again, that racks the nerves of the operators even more when they look out and see a couple thousand people in our stand and know that we're live streaming this all day long, and there's millions around the world watching them each and every time. So ratchets up the nerves. There's his first bucket.
So again, Jason, remind the audience, what is the goal here?
The goal here is to get exactly 9 tons loaded into that 730 articulated ejector truck. And we don't specify how many passes or how they elect to do it. We have the payload target set in the cab for each operator. So if they look at the monitor right on top of their right hand, they'll see the number 9.0, and they need to load that truck to that target payload. So we calculate each amount of payload in each bucket and subtract that from the total. So again, the operator doesn't have to do math. They don't have to think about it. They can just look at the monitor. We're doing all the math, making it simple and easy for them. And again, the material is consistent all the way through. It's mixed with a special anti-dust coagulant that holds the density. And again, we'll reset it, so make sure everybody's the same. So you'll watch some operators, you know, they'll take a big first bucket and go, and then they'll meter their second. Norio, I noticed, kind of did it the opposite way. He was metering his first to kind of get himself set, and then he's going to take larger chunks after that. So Different ways to attack the same problem, different ways to get the job done, and that's what being a great operator is all about. Improvise, adapt, and overcome. Switching from the buckets to the fork.
Look how easy that is.
The fusion coupler system on the 38 makes it extremely easy, and it's popular because it shares tools with other pieces of equipment. You know, if you have a 963 track loader with a fusion coupler, you can share tools. If you have a 980 with a fusion or a 950 with a fusion, you can share tools across your lineup. So if you buy the fork attachment in a bucket, you can use it on multiple pieces of equipment rather than having to buy a set of forks or a bucket with every single machine on your job site. Again, improving the customer pain point of where's my attachments, what attachments do I need, increasing the versatility.
You can check out a lot of those attachments as you come right down the center aisle, I believe, here of Operator Stadium, right through the tunnel. You have a lot of those work tools and attachments on display for folks.
Again, it's kind of interesting. They take it easy through the moguls the first time. They're getting the feel, learning the balance of the machine on the course. Then every subsequent time they come in, you can see the speeds getting a little bit quicker and quicker. And again, I like to see that. That means that they're pretty decent at their trade craft and using all the skills that they have to perform this particular challenge.
It's funny that you're saying they're moving at a slower pace. I can only imagine if I was running this course. I think a turtle may be passing me.
Jeff, that's not true. We've had you in machines before. Look, you're pretty good in the machine. You just can't really cook on a grill very well, all right?
Yeah, let's not bring that up, Jason.
I mean, you wrecked my cheeseburger. I was hungry.
Yep, along with your grill. Not just your cheeseburger, but your grill as well. We had a little fun. Cut some cake.
You did well in the cake cutting. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Just the grilling part, I think I'll stick with my hands.
Yeah.
And my spatula in my hands.
It was fun, though. It was all right. I just couldn't eat my cheeseburger. But you've also been in simulators, too, Jeff, which, you know, helps you orientate with the controls and the sequence as well. So you would not be turtle speed.
Yep.
I was just mentioning that their first pass, they're slow because they're feeling it out. And then
exactly.
You watch as he comes back around, he'll be a little bit quicker and quicker every time.
One thing that we're noticing that I thought, as I was looking through the challenges, Jason, would be they would only stick to knocking the die off with whatever side the pipe was on. And some of them have been able to do that, you know, go across and still not knock over cones, it looks like.
Yeah, and it's purposely set up to allow that flexibility.
Okay.
You know, so we're not forcing them into a decision.
Gotcha.
We're letting the operator make the decision on how they want to complete the task or achieve what we're asking them to do. And that's why you see all the white marks. That was all GPS laid out. Everything's been measured. It's been run. It's been practiced. We run our Edwards and Tanaha DIs across it first. I mean, they're the best of the best at Caterpillar as far as machine operation. So we'll get their time and kind of go, all right, they're running it in 2 minutes. And then, you know, the challenge team will run it. Sometimes I run it as well because that's the far right benchmark of everybody's going to be better than Jason. And we can kind of give an average time to make sure that, one, we do fit the 8-minute time allotment to make it fair and equitable. But yet we have to give a time limit. Otherwise, you know, if they're not moving quickly, if they're taking it really slow, they're going to pay the penalty for that too. Say his speed's a little bit quicker coming back than the first time. He's getting used to the course, and that's good. I like to see that.
I love hearing the crowd get into it as well. Norio brought a huge contingent with them from Japan, which is absolutely awesome. Again, this is about celebrating operators. These are the people that you don't see typically, right? They're in the cab. They help us build a better world, right? And all the amenities that we enjoy on a day in, day out basis don't happen without operators And this is really what the Global Operator Challenge is about. It's not only spotlighting the best of the best, but we're really wanting to bring people into this industry.
Oh, absolutely. We want to use it as a recruiting tool for our customers and for Caterpillar, you know, highlighting the skilled trades that to be a heavy equipment operator today is actually a skilled trade. You have to know how to move dirt. You have to be comfortable in machine platforms. And then you think of all the technology, Jeff, that's been going into the machines. This 38, for example, has the payload system we've talked about, but it also has collision warning, collision mitigation, has object detect, auto set tires, you know, auto diff lock, boom kickouts, all kinds of operator assist features to help the operator perform their job better and not get fatigued so much at the end of the day. Oh, looks like we might have timed it out. Might have hit the 8-minute mark there. I think that looks like there was the cue, so we'll go ahead and get it reset. The boys got the pipe back in the spot.
Let's give a big round of applause for our fourth operator, Norio Miyajima.
He was close.
Yeah,
another 30 seconds, he would have made it probably. He was on the home stretch.
Yeah, maybe walk through the folks who may not understand how the Operator Challenge works, but we do have a time limit for them to complete the course.
Correct. We have an 8-minute maximum time limit on all of our challenges here today. They've been designed so that you can, you know, if you're moving it quickly and you're not struggling on the course, you can finish them within 8 minutes. But again, not to keep the operator out there stressing, to keep the speed up, to keep it an efficient program. It's an 8-minute time mark. Once they hit 8 minutes, we stop them where they're at, and we'll go ahead and do the reset from that particular point. The other thing we don't want, Jeff, is we've been experienced enough in the Operator Challenge. We know a lot of the operators start to game it.
Okay.
So if we're not paying attention to how our penalties are set and things like that, you know, they could think, well, I'm just going to hit every single cone. I'm going to go really, really fast, but I'm going to hit everything, and they could potentially win. And that's not what we want to drive. We want to drive efficient operating behavior. We want to drive safe behavior in a particular machine, and kind of take the game out of it. So there's a lot of thought going into our penalties and our score sheets and what we're looking at to make sure that you can't be a cowboy and end up winning. You got to be proficient. You got to be quick to win it. So,
and it's also a reflection of what the job site should look like, right? I mean, running that way is not how you would run a job site with people on it and everything else.
Oh, absolutely, Jeff. I mean, I think people online and everywhere else, I mean, you've seen equipment rodeos where, hey, take the machine and crack an egg and things like that. That's not what we're after in the GOC. We want these to represent actual job sites that these operators are on every day, loading trucks. If you have a wheel loader, you're probably going to be loading a truck. You're going to be doing load and carry with a wheel loader, etc. Looks like our next one's getting ready to go over to the 38, Jeff.
And again, for those who have just joined us, the folks in blue, they're the stars today. They are our 9 finalists here at the Global Operator Challenge. Finals from Las Vegas, CONEXPO-CON 2026. You're looking live into Cat Operator Stadium, 70,000 square feet of beautiful dirt, too. I don't think I see a rock in this stuff.
Nah, Dick Mars took his rake. He raked all the rocks out of there for us, so it's just all pure dirt. So there again, Jeff, you'll see Lonnie's out there talking to the operator, but we also have Kaiser Berkey from America South. He's one of our expert system application specialists. He's translating from Lonnie's Midwestern English into Portuguese for Andre. So again, he understands exactly what's going on, the expectations. So it's a uniform, consistent, and fair competition independent of your natural language.
All right, as Andre starts to climb up into the cab, take his first pass at the first challenge here at the Global Operator Challenge. Let's give it up for Andre Novak from Brazil.
Meu nome é André Novak, sou operador de retroescavadeira aqui em Araucária. O sentimento que eu tenho de ser um dos 9 finalistas é uma emoção muito grande. O que eu espero da final em Las Vegas é ser campeão. Mas claro, pé no chão, tem que ir prova por prova, mas a gente está fazendo de tudo, batalhando para ganhar o primeiro lugar lá. É uma coisa que você vai levar para a vida inteira. É uma emoção muito grande.
And with the horn honk, you'll hear Andre start the Ace of Loaders Challenge. Jason, I love watching those videos because for them, you're hearing it from each of the operators. This is an experience unlike any other they've had in their life, it seems like.
They're not used to being rock stars and having rock star treatment and being the center of attention, and you know, they're more of the quiet professionals. They go to work, they get their jobs done, they do it very, very well, and they go home. So it's a little bit of a unique experience for them, but that's, again, what we're after for the Global Operator Challenge, highlighting the expertise that these operators have and the skill level that they have.
And I believe we heard our horn honk, so that means we're going to start with the first part of this challenge, the Wheel Loader Challenge. He's in a 938, beautiful Centennial gray color. Number 1 that rolled off the line.
Serial number 1.
Love it.
When we decided to do Centennial Gray for the GOC machines, the small wheel loader group, with the help of Joel Grimes, they're the first ones to step up and say, "Oh yeah, we're going to do that. We'll get you a machine." And Joel being Joel, "I'll give you serial number 1, heard I. We'll give you serial number 1, buddy." And that's what we got.
Pretty special piece of equipment there.
Yeah, it's a fun loader to operate. It's quick, it's nimble. It's got the same joystick steering system as the medium wheel loaders. Again, trying to improve operator transfer from one machine to the other. So if you can run a 38 steering system, you can run the 50, the 62, the 66, 72, 80, 82 systems with absolutely no problem. So if you're transitioning from one machine to another, we've kind of taken that out for the operator as far as a transition time. You want to hear a background story on Andre?
Absolutely. We want to get to know these operators.
So the number 1 operator from America South that joins the Americas team couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So Andre's number 2, and we were scrambling at the last minute to get a hold of him, get his flights. Him and his family were just over-accommodating, extremely patient. Caitlin and her people are, you know, panicked about his flights and the hotels, and we pulled it off, and his family's here to support him. He's here, and we're just lucky to have him up here.
Absolutely, and I've been with Jason, and he's had to have those conversations right after the challenges are complete. And walk us through what those conversations are like with those operators after they've completed their regional rounds.
So I have a script that I'm supposed to read for legal compliance. We have to follow the United States Sweepstakes contest laws for the Global Operator Challenge. I am lucky we have 2 lawyers at Caterpillar that are awesome, Gabriella Deppy and Kate Murray. They actually understand protection versus progress.
Yep.
And really help me craft the global terms and conditions and what we need to do to stay true to the contest laws, true to Caterpillar's values and action. So they write me a script, and I have it memorized, and it's like, congratulations on winning the North American Regional Finals. I would like to invite you to participate in the Global Operator Challenge in March of Las Vegas of 2026. I need a verbal yes or no.
Absolutely. And then you have another conversation, right?
Yeah, if they say no, which is fine. You know, we've had that happen where an operator said, look, I'm great. I'm done. I don't want to go to the global event or anything like that. I thank them for their time. I go find number 2 and have the exact same conversation, or number 3, or whatever we need to do to make sure that we have the 9 best of the best here in Las Vegas.
And folks, I just want to kind of lay the land out here where to get to this point, it's multiple steps. It's winning at your local CAT dealership competition. It's then winning or placing in the top 3 at a regional competition where you're competing with folks from multiple CAT dealer territories. And then if you're able to get through that challenge, you're here with the other with the 9 best operators from around the world. It is a process, and it takes time to get through all those challenges and all those competitors, which we put around 5,000 is where we started this competition.
Yeah, this time we filtered a little bit. We've kind of learned from previous challenges, you know, just because you can mow your lawn doesn't mean that you're a heavy equipment operator. So we did some pre-filtering and pre-qualifications. Again, our dealers do an awesome job at the Global Operator Challenge. And they crafted at least 3 machine challenges for them at the dealer level. Then we take them to regionals, and again, they need to do it go across at least 3 machine platforms at regionals. Some of our regionals did more, and that's at their discretion. My regional challenge leads, you know, have to do the minimum of 3 challenges, but America South, I know, under Kaiser's leadership, did a backhoe. Europe, under Peter, Gary, and Serena's leadership, did a material handler in addition to a wheel loader, excavator, and dozer. So they've been stressed and tested on multiple platforms, multiple technologies at the dealer level, at the regional level, and again, we're hitting them at the global level here in Las Vegas.
That basketball has now found its way to the sidewalls here at Operator Stadium. Now I think that's the 2nd time. It's tight if you're trying to make that turn and pivot that fork with the pipe on it to get that 2nd die, right?
That is very difficult depending on how you attack the die problem and where your counterweight or your back end's going to be. I'm sure he was getting beeping in the cab. I think the object detect and the collision warning system were probably screaming at him, but it would, you know, there's nothing I can do about it. Too late. We got to keep going. So
absolutely, decisions these operators are going to have to make, and obviously come back through this time and knock off the die.
Yeah, he took the 1 die going forward and the 2nd die coming back. Again, it's all about technique and strategy, and that's how he's thinking about solving the problem. You know, we leave that flexibility up to the operator. Do what you got to do to navigate the course and get the job done. Same thing doing on a job site every day. You know, it changes all the time. They got to think about how to move dirt, what's going to happen next, what they need to do. It's all part of being a heavy equipment operator and using all the operator ease of use features and technologies that we can give them.
And for the folks who are here in Las Vegas with us out at Festival Grounds, if you haven't checked out the Performance Center yet, where you can really get your hands on all this technology, our digital solutions as well, take a few minutes. You're going to find a complete integrated solution for you in whatever challenge that you have. It's just over my left shoulder here, the Performance Center. CAT Command in there. If you want to take a test run on our autonomous machines, that's pretty cool. So highly encourage you to spend some time watching these skilled operators. Check out, what do we have, 30 plus machines on site here. We've got more out in West Hall. Checking out our power solutions in South Hall.
All right, Andre's wrapping it up. I heard the horn honk. He was hustling at the end. He must have had that mental 8-minute clock going on. He was moving to try to make her home.
The operators, there's no device in there, right, that tells them their time, right?
No, and that's part of the laws we have to follow. They can't have their cell phones, smartwatches, earbuds. They cannot have any electronic recording devices. They can't have any of that on them when they're on the challenge courses themselves. So
All right, let's give a big round of applause for our 5th operator today, operating in the Ace of Loaders Challenge, Andre Novak. Congratulations, Andre, for completing the first task. I feel like the nerves have to settle after that. Just getting in a cab, right? Getting that feel. I'm moving dirt. I'm operating a machine.
I think so. I don't think it's any different than you or me, Jeff. I mean, when are you most nervous? Right before they tell us live, you know? And once we get going, then we kind of smooth out and the nerves go away. And I think it's the same thing for the operator. You know, by the time they release the park brake, I'm guessing the nerves are going away, and the mechanics and the training and the skill set's going to take over and move them through.
Like for those in the U.S. football fans, the first hit, right? Then it's like, all right, now I'm ready to go. Or the first touch in a soccer or European football match, right?
Yeah. I think once first contact's made, then then the skills and talents come back to bear. So
exactly.
We'll give them a quick reset. Again, we're using the 320 Centennial to put that material back into the same pile, same angle of repose for each and every operator. So there's, you know, well, I had to travel farther to get my material, or I had to travel faster to get my material. It's as consistent and as uniform as we can possibly make it between each operator. We have Vision Link running on that 938. I can feel my phone vibrate. We have it set up so after each operator I get a report.
Is that right?
So Vision Link is recording the operator's performance, it's recording the payload, and it's sending an email to my cell phone with my operator support. Because what we did is we set up individual operator IDs. So all 9 of our operators have an operator ID. Their truck ID is their company name, and the loader is their name. So we have those profiles set up, and we're recording all that data with Vision Link off board.
As you can see, our 6th operator has made his way into the dirt. And that is Sebastian Baer from Germany. Let's give it up for Sebastian.
Mein Name ist Sebastian Beer und ich bin von Beruf Baugeräteführer. Ich mache jetzt bei den Meisterschaften seit 2007 mit. Immer erfolgreich gewesen, immer vorne mit dabei und jetzt zum 3. Mal in Las Vegas bin ich schon ein bisschen stolz drauf, ja. Also aus meiner Erfahrung kann ich einfach nur sagen, mitmachen, probieren, Zeit genießen und einfach Spaß haben. Spaß haben ist das A und O bei den Meisterschaften.
As he climbs up into the cab, let's give one big more round of applause for Sebastian Baer, our 6th competitor in the Ace of Loaders Challenge. Interesting fact about Sebastian.
Yeah, he's my three-peater.
Yeah, he's looking for that title.
He wants to take home the grand prize. He competed with us in 2020-23, and he's back for the 2026 competition. He's a hell of an operator. He's a very humble individual. I enjoy seeing Sebastian. He's a lot of fun to be around.
And so he's been on this Las Vegas stage 3 times. Every time we've hosted a Global Operator Challenge, he's been part of some winning teams, right? Team Europe is tough.
Team Europe is a tough team. I think they took the team award in 2020, if I can recall correctly. And looking for a thumbs up from Joel. Here we go. Listen for a horn honk, and Sebastian will be underway. Here we go. Time started. Sebastian's running. He's got to take the bucket with the 38, try to get us 9.0 tons in that 730 ejector truck as fast as he possibly can, using the payload system for the accuracy. And again, his operator ID is in there. His company's name is the truck name. And we have a camera in that cab monitoring everything going on with the payload system, and have Vision Link send in a report to my phone after each and every operator.
Making his first pass there with the wheel loader.
I asked Sebastian last night, I said, you know, you've been here 3 times. Are you nervous? And he says, I'm nervous every time I come. So I figured he'd kind of be a little bit more relaxed, you know, being on the global stage, online, millions of viewers. And he says, no, I get nervous every time, but I'll be okay. I'm like, oh yeah, you'll be all right.
I was able to ride over on the bus today from our hotel to the festival grounds here, Jason, and you could hear a pin drop in that bus.
I'm sure they were mentally preparing for what was coming at them. So they were, I was told on the bus yesterday, they were chatty, but not today, huh? They were quiet. That's good.
They were focused. Again, these are the world's best operators that you're seeing, what I think operating the world's best equipment.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you were looking at 9 out of about 5,000. I mean, that is expertise in itself to be able to be, we start with around 5,000 and be the final 9 remaining through all of that. That speaks volumes. I mean, irregardless of where they line up at the end of the day or where they place, just to be here, Jeff, is awesome for them.
Absolutely. So, Jason, as we see Sebastian make his way around the track here, what's the green light on top mean?
The green light on top is an external indication that Sebastian remembered to put his seatbelt on and not face a 150-point penalty.
But on a job site, that's super important.
On a job site, it is important because the fleet manager, the site manager, the supervisor can look at the machine and see that the green light's on and the operator's probably wearing their seatbelt. We do a lot of 3-point, 4-point seatbelts now. You'll see in this 38, Joel put in the high visibility orange seatbelt. So again, the visual representation that the operator is wearing their seatbelt, it is safe. The external indication with the green light. You can also get that in the Vision Link, so you know if your operator is not wearing their seatbelt, it'll tattletale on them too.
But it also tells you, hey, operators who's being most productive, who's being most efficient, who's saving fuel out there, right? Vision Link can provide you a lot of data right at your fingertips without having to dig through a bunch of data, right?
Yeah, and again, we're after safety at the Global Operator Challenge, so it's a penalty if you're not using 3 points of contact. It's a penalty if you're not wearing seat belts, you know, because that's how they should be operating every day on their particular job site. If you remember the 2020 North American Regionals,
oh boy.
remember the backhoe challenge we had in North Carolina?
That was a fun challenge, and we had one of our competitors who just nailed it.
Oh man!
I mean, it was a challenge that really separated the really skilled operators from the, good skilled operators.
Yeah, that was.
And what's the story, Jason? Tell it, because
that was my weeder challenge. But anyway, you're right, Jeff. He nailed that backhoe challenge. I mean, better than our expert operators. This guy was incredible, and he was so excited. He opened the door of the backhoe and he jumped off the machine, and you could see my whole crew, all of them, just were defeated. This guy was awesome at that challenge and took a 300-point penalty for jumping off the machine when he got done. He was so excited. But, safe operation, safe entry, exit. As most of our customers know, most of the accidents on the job site happen when? Climbing on a machine, climbing off a machine. And again, we want to stress that and drive that back into the marketplace that, you come to Caterpillar, you come here, you have to be as equally safe with us as you do on a job site.
They're getting close, some of these cones and some of these balls, but not knocking them off.
Yeah, they were told if the balls come off the cones, it's a penalty. If they move the cone from the marks that we have, it's a penalty.
All right, so I believe Sebastian's going to make his last pass here right in front of us and then complete the challenge.
Yep, he's making the home stretch, making sure that carry reach is down below the ball so he's not carrying too high. keeping it off the ground.
I love looking at their hands on the joysticks as they're moving around. It's just so soft, right? They're just so, the finesse, the precision that they have with their fingertips is fantastic.
Oh, and that's part of the EH controls and the other systems we have too. If you look at, you know, back when we were making the Hoover Dam and things like that, you know, you watch the guys and they're pulling clutches and brake levers with their arms and wearing out their elbows and their shoulders and their knees. And, you know, you have to, oh, I think he's done.
Yeah, let's hear it for Sebastian Baer from Germany. He is the 6th competitor to complete the Ace of Loaders Challenge.
We're moving along pretty good, Jeff.
We are moving at a good clip here. All right, he's in front of us all. Let's give a big round of applause for Sebastian Baer. Two-thirds of the way through challenge number 1. I'm having so much fun, Jason. I have no idea what time it is. That's kind of how Las Vegas works, I think.
That's the purpose of Las Vegas, right? No clocks anywhere. They don't want you to know what time it is. Again, I'm just happy it is not raining on me. It is not cold. I am just happy to be outside watching the best of the best 9 operators in the world compete.
Yes, Mother Nature has blessed us with a beautiful day. She could send a cloud or two past us from time to time, but Jason doesn't even want that.
Don't even give me a cloud, brother. Just keep it like this. Just one. I just want one where it's a beautiful day.
This is a beautiful day, beautiful competition, and we are seeing the best of the best operators from around the world compete here on the stage at CONEXPO. What a great way to kick off our CONEXPO show for Caterpillar is to have these operators on site really showing what our equipment can do when you pair it up with our technology.
Oh, absolutely, Jeff. And it just goes to show Caterpillar's commitment, you know, to the workforce commitment, our commitment to understanding the skilled labor pain point of our customers, whether it's an operator or a technician. I mean, it's expensive to be here. And for Caterpillar to give the Global Operator Challenge the whole entire first day, the opening day of CONEXPO, that says a lot about Caterpillar and what they think of the skilled trades and what they think of these operators.
Absolutely. All right, you're seeing him make his way in front of everyone in the dirt. Here is our 7th competitor from the United States. Let's give a big round of applause to Brian Hayden.
My name's Brian Hayden. I'm a full-time operator for Hayden Excavating. I started using Caterpillar equipment since before I could walk. A bunch of my baby pictures are me on my dad's lap in the machines. So just as soon as I was old enough and tall enough to be able to reach the levers and do it myself, I've been in them my entire life. Being called one of the 9 best operators in the world is definitely, it's pretty wild. It's pretty surreal. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna give it my best, and I'm gonna see what happens.
Brian's getting his last-minute instructions before he climbs up into that cab to take on the Ace of Loaders Challenge. Brian, our youngest operator, right?
Brian is our youngest operator ever in
Wow.
the Global Operator Challenge.
I think he wanted to compete 3 years ago, but
he did. He did very, very well, and was a little upset with me that you have to be 21 to enter the global level. But he made 21 this time. I'll be honest, I double-checked his driver's license at regionals. But yeah, he's the youngest competitor that we've had at the global level, which is awesome. It says a lot about his skill set. It says a lot about his work ethic. You know, all the support that Milton Katz's been giving him and his business with the equipment. It's impressive to see a 21-year-old at this level of their game.
Absolutely. Brian comes to us from Maine. Won the Cat Milton dealer competition. I know we have a lot of our dealer friends in the audience. Thank you for everything you do in supporting our customers. Unmatched across the world is our dealer network.
Yeah, you can't beat our dealers. I mean, not just the Global Operator Challenge, but everything else. The technicians, parts, service, sales, machine availability, rental fleets, condition monitoring, you name it, our dealers are the best at the world at it.
And we, later today, will crown the champion of the first Global Dealer Technician Challenge. What an awesome kind of subset or another competition around the skilled trades that we've started at Caterpillar. We're going to announce that champion just before we announce our Global Operator Challenge champion from today. They competed last week in Peoria, I believe it was.
Yeah, they did their finals in Peoria, and I don't think they've told anybody who's actually won. I think they're making the big announcement
that's
here.
my understanding. They all the 10 finalists are able to make it out here to Las Vegas, be celebrated for just making it to that level of that global finals that was held in Edwards at our Edwards Demonstration and Learning Center. But again, bringing spotlight to something we need out there, right? We need more technicians. There's a lot of equipment running in the world. Caterpillar's connected to 1.5 million of them, right?
Yeah.
Pieces of equipment. And somebody has to service those equipments. They do at some time need some TLC, right? And our dealers and our customers, our dealers are there for our customers to make sure to keep those machines running so they can get the job done. But you can't do that without dealer technicians.
No, it's a great way to promote, our workforce commitment and promote the technician skilled trade. And again, it's changed over the years, Jeff, just like heavy equipment operators. If you're a heavy equipment technician anymore, the very first tool that you grab is not a wrench, it's your laptop.
Absolutely.
You connect it to the machine, and the machine's trying to tell you exactly what the problem is and exactly how to fix it.
So stick around. 3 o'clock Pacific time here. We will have the winner announced of the first Global Dealer Technician Challenge. Right before we announce the winner of the Global Operator Challenge. As we watch Brian Hayden, our 7th operator, run the course here at the Ace of Loaders Challenge, knocking off a few dice, having a little fun, but having to go over some bumps and make his way. Ooh, just missed that basketball. Did not knock it off, though.
No.
All right, looks like maybe on the next pass through, he will knock off maybe the other dice.
Yeah, different strategies, different thought processes, different techniques.
Just caught that basketball going over that mogul.
He's a pretty happy kid, but did you notice when he came by, he's not smiling. He's concentrating.
Oh, yeah.
It was a serious, don't mess with me face when he came by, I noticed. I'm
Jason,
cab, doing my thing, leave me alone.
And we're going to hear from, as we heard from Brock earlier, what's so cool about this competition is it's a competition. Every one of them wants to take home first place. But the camaraderie, the best practice sharing, the stories that they're telling, it's really neat experience to see that. It's not, we're not talking to each other. No, they are in awe of themselves, I believe, as they watch all of them compete here in the Global Operator Challenge Finals. It's just a wonderful environment.
No, it definitely is to watch the camaraderie improve. I don't think they're sharing any tips or tricks with each other. But,
they may not be doing that, you're right.
But they are definitely, they know that they're competing as a team, and they know they come from a unique skill set, being a heavy equipment operator, and, being together in itself is pretty awesome. So we'll watch as he gets that pipe placed back in there. One thing the audience probably can't see, right in that area, it's pretty tight where that pipe has to be placed. If it rolls out, it's a penalty. If it's not within the area that's marked, it's a penalty. If they place it and then drag it back with the fork still in it, it's a penalty. It's, you know, you think, oh, I just drop that piece of pipe and go. No, you have to place it with precision and then make sure you know where the fork tine is to get it out of there to clear that area without any penalties.
All right, Brian is making his final pass here. Again, we thank everyone who's joined us here in the stadium as well as online. You are watching the Global Operator Challenge Finals from Operator Stadium at CONEXPO-CON Ag, put on by Caterpillar. And he drops.
Horn honk.
Horn honk. Brian Hayden has completed his first challenge here in the Global Operator Challenge Finals.
There he comes.
Brian
Brian Hayden.
Brian Hayden, let's give a big round of applause for Brian Hayden representing the United States, the only competitor here from the U.S. That's what's really great about this, Jason, is we have 9 competitors, 8 different countries. Australia brought 2.
Yeah, we include Australia in the Asia Pacific division, so they competed in Chichibu, Japan at the APD regional. So Tim and Shane are from Australia, and we have Norio from Japan.
But again, it's a demonstration of operators from all parts of the world.
Yeah, we had over 80 dealers, cat dealers participate this particular time from over 40 different countries. So again, they had to do competitions using our machines and technologies, whether it be payload, grade control, grade 2D, grade 3D, our safety features. The winners from the dealers then progressed to a regional level where we stressed it and tested them again on different machines, different platforms, different technologies, different courses, to them finally being able to arrive here at CONEXPO-CON Ag 2026 for the Global Operator Challenge.
It's a lot of steps. And, you know, we really want to spend a big thank you to really these operators, but also the companies who they work for, because this has taken your best operator off the job site that you're getting, you know, paid to do, right? And putting them on this grand stage for everybody to watch them, to show off their skills. Really thank you to the companies who allow these operators to compete in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. It says a lot about the companies, the company culture, you know, their commitment to their operators and what they believe in to allow them to compete in the different challenges. After the 2023 Global Operator Challenge, I contacted a lot of the managers of the operators we had and simply asked, hey, you know, thank you. I appreciate it participating. Is there any feedback, anything, you know, that we could do better? And it was unanimous. They gave us some tips. But I'll let Mr. Poole get in his machine and we can continue that conversation.
Absolutely. Let's give it up for our 8th competitor from Australia, Shane Poole.
My name is Shane Poole, and I'm a director of Diamond Excavators in Townsville, Australia. I've been operating cat machines for around about 30 years now. Being a GOC finalist means a lot to me. I'm very proud to be able to test my skills, measure myself against the world's best. It's worth every cent to Buddy get in there and compete. I'll be very proud to represent Australia, Hastings Deering, and my own family.
While Shay gets his last instructions, it's great to see some of our operators like Danny Younghusband. I'm going to go over and shake Danny's hands because Danny is one of our favorite competitors in the U.S. He has made it to the regional finals, what, 3 times, right? Absolutely. Danny's from the San Diego area, I believe. And so thank you for coming by and saying hi, Danny. Danny actually also appeared on one of our Dirt Masters podcasts leading up to the North America Regional Finals. I encourage you to go watch those. Just don't watch me at the end operating equipment. So we go from one of our, youngest operators to Shane Poole, 25 years of operating equipment. This is what's so awesome about this competition. You get competitors from across the range, right? I mean, you don't have to be a 25-plus year operator to be in this competition.
Yeah, he's cool as a cucumber. Shane's fun to talk to. We were out here yesterday for the walk-arounds, and I'm like, "You good? You think you got this?" And he's like, "I do know this isn't going to look the same tomorrow as it is today." I said, "Do you know that?" He goes, "I'd be disappointed in you if you didn't throw some curveballs and some changes and some last-minute things that I have to think about and overcome." And I'm like, "Well, I don't know."
Yeah, we want to make it very clear. This is the first time the operators have run this course. There is no practice rounds. It's not like, if you head off to Augusta National to play in the Masters, right? You get some practice rounds ahead of actually playing the course. No, this is the first time they've run this course. And that's what it's like out on a job site, though. You don't go and have practice time on a job site, right? No, you're getting to work.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they get paid to do. They don't get paid to really practice, so... What we did yesterday was the walkthroughs. So, we'd have the course set up, and we'd kind of walk them through and say, "Don't hit that ball, don't hit that ball, hit the dice," those sort of things. But no, there was no live fire machines yesterday. There was no equipment running. So, the first time they've actually been on the machines here on the course is when we close the cab door and tell them to go.
Absolutely. The really nice thing about this round, and something we've improved upon, right, is all these machines that they are running, they ran a model of these as part of the regional competitions to get here. So no machine should be unfamiliar to them.
Yeah, again, back to our conversation when I talked to all the managers of the 9 from 2023, the two pieces of feedback they gave us was it'd be nice if it was the same machine configurations and platforms globally. Because if you look at how we manufacture machines in Asia, they're slightly different than North America, for example, or slightly different than America South. So that was one piece of feedback. We countered that one this time by providing the same exact machines at all the regionals. The second piece of feedback we got was, I'll kind of summarize what the operator manager said, but it was, look, this is awesome. We love the Global Operator Challenge. We appreciate Caterpillar doing it. We are going to participate every time. But Jason, you have to understand, we don't send you our worst operator. We will give him time off to compete at the dealer level. Then we've got to give him time off to compete at the regional level. Then we got to give him time off of work to compete at the global level. And it's like, that's our best operator. We support it, but you have to understand from a company standpoint, you're taking our operators, off of our payroll to compete. And if you could do something about that, that would be awesome. So what we did this time is we have changed the grand prize, not only to bragging rights as the best operator in the world, but they will also get $10,000 US, or depending on their country laws and codes, a $10,000 trip for two anywhere in the world that Caterpillar has a facility. So to try to ease that, they won. Now they got to take more vacation time based on their country laws and requirements for contests.
All right, the first time we get to see Shane Poole make a pass on the course. Looks like on that turn, just knocked off that basketball. Again, Jason, I don't think people at home probably realize how tight it is getting around some of these corners.
The maximum width on this course is 3 inches overall, wider than that wheel loader. There is not a lot of room. So it is accuracy, it is precision that we are after.
A little fun addition to our challenge this year is a little Las Vegas flair, as we've said. As you can see, we have a few dice set up across the challenge site here.
I honestly thought he was going to stick the dice in the end of the pipe and take it with him. I was like, oh, we didn't think of that one. That'll be interesting to get that dice out of there.
I think any of them are saying 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. Okay, it looks like he's got 3 of the dice off around here. There is another dice on the back side, I believe.
I couldn't see that second dice if he got that with the pipe or if he got that with the tine. If he
I
got
wasn't
that with
sure
the
on
tine,
that either.
that'll be
So
a penalty. But
our folks maybe at home or on the big screen there get a better view of it. I was watching in person. All right, there he goes. He's knocked off his 4th die.
But as you mentioned earlier, Jeff, one challenge does not make or break. That's why we put them across 3. You know, if you have a problem on the wheel loader, you could redeem yourself on the excavator or the dozer or vice versa or whatever machine platform. So just because you make a couple infractions on one doesn't mean your day is over.
Absolutely. We have yet to see, at least in the challenges that I've been to, an operator sweep. You know, take all the first place in all the challenges. It's usually they may win one.
Sure.
Place well in others, you know, type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we've never had anybody, you know, sweep all the individual challenges, then even the team award after that, and then, you know, place at 3rd or 2nd or 1st. So
it just shows the skills that it takes to execute each of these challenges in different machines. And that's the thing. We're not just testing them on a wheel loader or an excavator or a dozer. No, you got to be good at all 3 of these.
You really do. And again, as we've talked about, a lot of these guys, you know, are experts at wheel loaders or excavators or dozers or motor graders, but we put them across 3 different platforms, Jeff, because I'm basically looking for the best operator. I don't care who the best excavator operator is or who the best dozer operator is. I want to find the operator that's the best in the world across multiple machine platforms.
And with that, Hawk of the Horde, Shane Poole, has completed his first challenge here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals. All right, let's give one more big round of applause for our 8th operator in the Ace of Loaders Challenge, Shane Poole. Yeah.
Little wave to the hometown crowd there.
It's great, Jason. If you look up here, we've got our friends from Denmark, as Herwig mentioned earlier, Japan, Australia, U.S., Canada. Oh my, we have fans from every country that's participating in the Global Operator Challenge here with our operators. It's really a celebration of them, their career, and their exceptional skills in the cab.
Yeah, and we're also celebrating the families. I mean, you think these guys are up at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know, starting their jobs. They're having to work weekends. They're having to work overtime. They're competing with the weather. They're competing with a crusher that might go down, and they're running overtime. Well, you think the friends and family of their support networks, you know, working just as hard to support them so that they can continue to be on the job and run production and everything else. And I like having the families here.
I do too.
It's almost a recognition or a celebration for them too of, you know, thanks for supporting your operator before he even leaves the door in the morning and supporting them as soon as they get home. It's a recognition to the families, the significant others, the wives, the girlfriends, the moms, the dads. I mean, even the little sons and daughters that they bring. It's pretty awesome. That's one of my favorite parts of this is the family part.
One thing I ran across being at the North America Regional Finals was exactly what you talked about. We had a competitor, I believe, from Arizona, and he brought out a very large family with him. And one thing I remember them saying to me was, I really didn't know what my dad did every day. And wow, he's really good.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know, it's one of those where, hey, you may not see what your dad does every day or your mom does, if you know, as an operator. And this really brings a spotlight to this is hard work, and it takes tremendous skill to be at this level.
It does. I mean, there's also some visual recognition too of driving by and, well, I did that golf course, or
Yes.
I put the foundation in for that building, or, you know, I built this subdivision, the housing pad. So,
yep.
Looks like we're about ready for our ninth and final, correct? Ninth and final operator on the wheel loader.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's give it up for Gunther de Wit. Gunther comes to us from Belgium.
Mijn naam is Gunther de Wit. Ik ben eigenaar van grondwerken Jean-Pierre de Wit en Zoon. Ik zit nu ongeveer 20 jaar in het vak samen met mijn vader en we doen het meeste kraanwerk. Dat ik een van de 9 beste ter wereld ben, ja, is eigenlijk nog altijd niet goed doorgedrongen. Ik had nooit niet gedacht dat ik zo ver zou geraken, dus ik ben al tevreden van mijn eigen.
Jason, what stuck out to you so far as we've watched these operators complete the Ace of Loaders challenge?
That it's been extremely close.
I think so. I haven't had a clock on. I'm sure some folks in the stands do.
No, they took my stopwatch away. They said I wasn't qualified to run stopwatches anymore. I could just be a talking head and had to be out of the dirt. But yeah, you know, we've seen a couple balls off, but as far as the intent of the challenge itself, loading the truck, getting accurate payload, doing a load and carry operation, carrying things safe, moving at an efficient speed, using the operator ease of use features, the rear view cameras, the 360 cameras, the other technologies that we have on the loader. It's looked like it's been a pretty tight, pretty close competition. And one, I'm glad to see that. That says a lot about my black shirt crew out there on their design of the challenges and how good they are. And I'm gonna quiet so we can hear a horn honk here, Jeff.
Sounds good.
Here we go.
All right, folks, this is our final run of the Ace of Loaders challenge. After this, we'll be setting up for our second challenge involving that beautiful 320 excavator sitting up on that berm.
Yep, we'll rotate one challenge right into the other as fast as we possibly can. We'll have a little bit of a transition. Our crews will be on top of it. They'll get it transitioned over to the 320 Excavator Street Gambler Challenge.
That's going to have some fun elements to it.
Yeah, our challenge lead, Ryan Neal, has done an awesome job at that, setting it up like you would see on a street in any country in the world, and doing some unique things that we can talk about during that challenge. Looks like he's going to try to do this in 2 passes using the payload system to get his 9.0 tons exactly target.
Now we do give him a little buffer.
Yeah, Joel's a little bit nicer than he's been in the past. There is a little bit of a buffer. It doesn't have to be 9.00. It's got to be within a tolerance that we've specified.
Exactly.
I mean,
but again, that payload technology, if you're utilizing that, there's a lot of benefits that you can get.
It makes it easy. It tells you how much you've had in the bucket, how many passes you've done in the truck, what the truck payload is. It will figure out your production capabilities and then calculate a fuel efficiency for you. So how many tons per gallon have you moved? It'll tell you how much the machine has moved in a day, in an hour, by truck. Oh, my phone just vibrated again. So I think I got Shane's Vision Link report coming into my phone.
Where we were going to find out if Shade hit the 9.0 payload target, right?
Yep, it'll be on my Vision Link report right there. So again, we have a camera in the cab that Scott Schmickall, one of our experts in payload, is monitoring what's going on inside the cab, the payload system. We also have that set up to report into Vision Link based on operator ID, and that report comes to me, so I get all the information that I need to have the history and the tracking for the contest law requirements.
So Gunta has picked up that pipe into the left tine there. See if he's going to try to knock off a few of our die. There he goes with one. Rolls a 6. And that one is hidden behind the cone. So
you know
they
what?
have to re-roll. No, kidding.
Jeff, I'm going to be disappointed if nobody runs over a basketball for me.
Yeah. This may be the first operator challenge where we wouldn't deflate a basketball. It's usually a fun gift to give.
Makes
the
security
operator
personnel,
afterwards, right?
It makes the security personnel nervous when they run over a basketball. But yeah, it's a fun thing for a basketball to get run over.
If I remember correctly, our 2020 champion, Joss Nygam from Canada, he took out a basketball and he took a picture with his trophy and the basketball, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's still got that basketball. We signed it for him. I think he's still got it. I think he was happier with the pop basketball than he was with the trophy, honestly.
Yeah, I do. I agree. he liked the yellow cat basketball. Folks, you are looking here at Gunta DeWitt. Gunta won the European Challenge that was held in Malaga, Spain, back in the fall. So he is our champion from Europe, competing here. He's joined on Team Europe with Sebastian Baer.
He clipped the
as
cone,
well as Nikolai Thompson.
Oh, he crushed my orange cone over here.
Okay.
He's coming back for his final pass. See how that pitches him, dives him down, and then the front ends. That's what makes that cone and that ball tough to get.
All right, guys, I am back.
All right. Hey, Jonathan, having fun?
Was over there hanging out in the readiness tent and watching all this stuff. I must say, this is probably my favorite challenge of all, because when I was out in Illinois, I actually got to drive one of these machines. And needless to say, you will not see me in the Global Operator Challenge anytime soon.
I think Jonathan and I need to be on the same challenge. What do you call that challenge? The minor leagues, right?
The minor leagues? No, you did great in the 38 when we had you there. You did a really good job.
You were much better than me.
Thank you. Still got some work to do. But what are some of the skills that some of these operators need to get on top of this leaderboard?
What do you think, Jason?
Oh, there's a lot of skills to get on top of the leaderboard. One is nerves, being able to control their nerves, the ability to control the machines, mentally think through 4 or 5 steps ahead of how they're going to attack an individual problem, what we need to do, what they need to do as far as an operational standpoint, and also using the technology. So, all right, there goes Gunter.
Before we go any further, let's give a big round of applause for Gunta DeWitt. Gunta is our final contestant in our first of the challenges here, first of 3 in the Global Operator Challenge Finals. We're going to get the course set up now for our next challenge involving the 320 excavator.
And Jeff, I just want to highlight it is 11:14 a.m. and do you know what that means?
It's lunchtime?
That means Lonnie and my crew is precisely on time.
I love hearing that. Jonathan, thanks for joining us.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Good to see you, Jonathan. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey, let us know what you're hearing in the operator tent, please. These operators have now completed their first challenge.
Yeah, so hopefully the nerves, all right, the nerves are out of that one. We're going to be switching over to our 320 Street Gambler Hydraulic Excavator Challenge. A little bit of a reset in the field, final scoring going on for the 938 challenge. We got some props and some cones and some markers and some barriers we need to move a little bit. So give us a couple seconds. We'll go ahead and get reset and be ready for the 320 Street Gambler Challenge.
For all the folks who have joined us here at Operator Stadium in Las Vegas at ConExpo, hey, take this time to talk with some of our experts. They want to hear about your challenges as customers. What are you facing out there in the job site? How can Caterpillar help you address those challenges? Our experts in the Performance Center, where we have all of our technology on display, as well as our digital solutions, including that new Cat AI assistant. Hey, Cat. I love it. It's just like me talking to my phone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about assisting those operators, getting them, as well as the operators, as well as fleet managers, whoever. You can get it on Visual Link today, I believe. The Cat AI assistant, and it'll be in cabs coming soon.
You know what else this week is, Jeff?
What is this week?
Women in Construction Week.
I love hearing that.
I forgot about that. It is Women in Construction Week as well. Remember when we had the Women in Construction event?
We did. North Carolina 2 years ago? Or was it last year?
Was it 2 years?
I don't know. It was recently.
I don't know. What is today? Friday? Wednesday?
We've been out here a little while in Las Vegas, getting ready for today. But that Women in Construction event, Jason, talk us through what are your takeaways from that event. Was watching just how the women in construction operated the equipment. They were flawless.
Yeah, it was a unique event. So I think we're going to get some in-dirt interviews from Jonathan, if I'm not mistaken. So if
all right,
get that set up. I can talk about the Women in Construction event after that, if they're ready. If not,
yeah, let's send it over to Jonathan. I believe he's got Joel Grimes with him. Jonathan?
All right, folks, I'm here with Joel Grimes. He is a senior market professional at Caterpillar, and the guy that actually talked me into getting into one of these machines.
All right.
That was like the coolest experience of my life. I thank you so much for that. So I just want to give the audience a little insight about what goes on in the dirt and ask you, what is the biggest precision check that judges watch for on this challenge?
Well, I got to tell you, just like you, all of these operators out here, Jonathan, they got the right stuff. They really do.
No pun intended.
These guys were phenomenal in that finesse, that touch point, that challenge. And I'm going to give you a two-part answer. Number one, getting that payload right. Mm-hmm. Notice how many folks took that second pass and did a little shake off using the technology to do that work accurately. The second one that got folks was the carry height, trying to make sure that as they went up over that hump, that they were keeping that linkage in a good, strong carry height. And beyond that, just that little bit of finesse of flicking those dice off.
Yeah.
We only had one missed roll, but pretty impressive here in Vegas. Ace of Loaders Challenge. High five to the contestants.
Yeah, these guys, they definitely are so skilled. It's so awesome to watch all this.
I'm right there with you. Yep. Now, I remember when you ran your very first time, I dare say, you took up 5 tons of payload. That's the working tonnage of a 938. So you got the right stuff too.
So maybe I do have a future here.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, what an overall event. High five to everybody that's in the stands and cheering on your favorite contestants. What an honor it is to host the best operators in the world here in ConExpo Global Finals. So the inspiration to all of you aspiring operators out there, please find time to talk to these operators here. They would love to spend some time with you. Best operators in the world, running the best equipment in the world in Caterpillar products.
Okay.
we have transitioned from the 938 Ace of Loaders Challenge into our 320 Next Gen Centennial Painted Excavator. That challenge is called the Street Gambler. But before we get to that, we have some results from the first challenge that we'd like to put up on the Jumbotron. This will be the total point score of all the operators. Oh, Gunter, we were talking about him, currently is in the lead at 344. Sebastian nipping at his heels at 389. And Shane, the Australian Thunder Pool, at 433. Again, that's just after the first challenge. That board's going to change after the second, and you won't see it again until the awards ceremony. With that, I think we're ready to kick off the 320. We'll ask our first operator to move to the machine.
All right, Jason, just a quick check. Walk them through how the points are established. It's not just a time thing, right? When we just showed the points for the totals there.
No, it's not just a time thing. So we used to do everything in time measurements, and you can see all the black-shirted staff I have out there. And I think, you know my personality, Jeff. I'm very high in command, and it was go, 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 hammer, hammer, hammer. It's difficult for them to add time.
Yep.
So you think, you know, their challenge time was 5 minutes, 15 seconds. They had 45-second penalty here, 55-second penalty here. It was a challenge for them to do time math. Again, they're the best in the world, but it was a challenge to do that much time-based math. So in 25 and 26, we got smart. We went to a points base. So we will take their challenge time, which is minutes and seconds. We will take the minutes times 60, get a number, add that to their seconds, and that is their challenge time points score. And then any penalties that they incur on the course are additional points. We'll combine the time points, the penalty points for the challenge point score.
All right, so think of it, 1 point for every second, and then we have points obviously for the actual penalties that you may incur as you run. So hey, here our first operator off with the honk of the horn. There is Brian Hayden. Brian is from Maine here in the United States. Jason, as Brian makes his way through this challenge, walk us through what this challenge is all about.
Yeah, this challenge is led by our market professional for excavators, Ryan Neal, and his team, and he set it up as a street scene called the Street Gambler. So the first thing they need to do is pick up that corrugated piece of pipe with that D-ring on the tooth of the excavator, and now they're going to have to come and transverse through these cones, swinging that pipe around without it dropping off of the tooth of the excavator, which is probably likely, Jeff, which is why we put the guardrails up here in front of us. Then they need to take that 30-inch corrugated tube right there, walk up to the berm where you see the other 36-inch corrugated tube, and insert the 30-inch into the 36-inch at the proper angle and the proper depth. What we did this time in Global Operator Challenge is that tube inside the berm is not vertical. It is sitting at an angle, so they're going to have to use boom, bucket, stick, and machine placement to get that to fully sit in there.
All right.
He's dropped the tube. Now there's a manhole cover there. Many of you might think that looks like a poker chip because our expert Sheila Golan Conley painted that to look like a poker chip.
I love it.
He has to pick up that manhole cover, walk up on that berm, and on the back side of that berm is the manhole cover riser. They need to place that manhole cover into the riser exactly like you'd see it on a city street. Not when they do F1 racing here in Vegas and the manhole covers pop up and hit the race cars. It's got to be in there perfectly flat, Jeff.
I don't think we want that to happen.
If it's at an angle or if it's slightly off, they're going to take penalties. If they don't get the tube in there to the exact depth where you can see that white line, there is penalties. If it flips upside down, there's additional penalties. So we'll slide that into the riser. It's got to be perfectly flat like you'd see on a street.
You don't want to pop a tire,
There
right?
you go. He's got that popped in. Now he's got to swing around. He's got to walk to the end of the berm. And this part of the challenge, Ryan's designed it to be a little bit unique than what we've done in the past. That machine is equipped with payload. Also grade 2D and grade 3D, as you can see from the GPS sensors. But one of the things I love about Ryan and his team that he designed on this, he's after the 3 biggest buckets possible. And they will look at that payload of that excavator, and whoever gets the biggest load in that truck after 3 passes actually gets credit.
Ooh, I
on
like
their
that.
points.
I like that twist.
So again, a little bit of gambling where you put a little bit at risk, you got some chance. But again, if you, out of the 9 operators, if you have the highest payload in 3 passes, you get 90 points credit. If you're in second place, it's 80 points, etc. And that's the horn honk. That is the end of the Street Gambler Challenge. Brian
Nice
did a great
job.
job on that.
Yeah, he did. That was perfect. He was walking right through it as you were explaining it. So,
well,
we'll get
that
to see
is
it one
his-
more time, or 8 more times.
8 more times, yeah.
As Brian steps down from the cab, let's give a big round of applause for Brian Hayden.
Yeah, Brian made that look easy. He was our first one, but that is his day job. Road construction, working with excavators, underground utilities, street utilities. That's what Brian does every day of his life. So he did make that one look extremely easy.
And Brian was our Eastern United States champion,
Yep,
representing the
Milton
dealers
Cat.
from the eastern half of the U.S.
So again, it'll come down to, you only get 3 passes. It'll come down to the payload and who gets the credit. That could easily flip the challenge around. So a little bit of reset. We got a magnet that we place on that manhole cover. We're getting a little assist from that machine there. We got a little broom, so we're cleaning off the riser. No debris, no rocks. No chance of that not sitting exactly perfect and level. We've dumped the 730 ejector. That's the beauty of an ejector truck, by the way.
It's
it can
beautiful,
sit there
isn't
and
it?
eject out the back. We don't have to worry about it tipping up. And
I believe that's a new model that's out there. We had it announced, I think, last year.
so we'll reset the manhole cover, and then we got to pull the tube in the tube, get the tube reset, and we'll be ready for our next operator. We'll repaint that ring of the manhole for each operator every time. Got the pile refluff, so again, we're keeping that truck in nice and tight so they don't have a chance of spilling material or fragmenting material coming out of that truck that doesn't get registered as payload. Again, looking for accuracy and precision with the payload sequence of this. Little assistance from our Edwards and Tanaha DIs, resetting things, and our new TUL 100 out there, performing like a champ, doing some utility work. We'll be reset and we'll be off and running again. Got the truck marked, it's going in its exact spot. Even spotted by an expert demonstrator operator from Edwards and Tanaha. Jeff, we were speaking about it's Women in Construction Week. We started to talk about our Women in Construction event where we hosted an event just for female operators just for female operators by themselves. It was a great event. It was the longest times that we've ever seen, but there was almost 0 penalties from the female operators. And I am being told the first ever female operator winner of the Caterpillar-sponsored Women in Construction event is in the grandstands today somewhere, and her name is Kate Birds. She was the first one.
Where's she at? Raise your hand.
Oh, she's down there on the side.
Oh, right there, right next to the excavator itself. Congratulations.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think there's someone standing next to her that also competed in that event. Is that Anastasia? Whitney, sorry, Whitney. Yeah, first ever Women in Construction event operators, Whitney and Kate. Thank you for being here. Good to see you, ladies. If I do this again in 2029, I don't want to see you on that side of the wall. I want to see you on this side of the wall.
That's fantastic. So many different initiatives that we've done with Caterpillar to raise the bar and just bring folks into the construction and the operating industry with our Women in Construction event, the Global Operator Challenge, the Global Dealer Technician Challenge, on and on. This is something that we know our customers are needing, our skilled operators, and we're trying to help address that. And I hope if you're watching us here today from home, take a chance on it. It's a great career. And I tell you what, at the end of your career, when I was able to talk with those operators, the coolest thing they're able to do is go, I built that, I did that, I did that. You're really making an impact on the world.
Absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, looks like our three-peater's going to enter the cab of the 320 Centennial painted next-gen excavator.
All right, folks, let's give it up for Sebastian Bear. He's our second competitor here on the Street Gambler Challenge. It's good to see Sebastian putting on the seatbelt. Don't want to have one of those penalties.
No, again, that one is for us in orange. He'll get the seat adjusted, get the pedals the way he wants, get the control pattern where he needs it. We can easily change that inside of the cab, whether it's ISO or SAE controls. Our expert Ryan Neal's getting them comfortable and situated. When he climbs down, we'll be ready to go. We got Peter Sauter coming all the way from Germany. He's actually on my team. He's supporting Sebastian with any type of language needs we might have, or be able to translate whatever Ryan's telling them to make sure each and every one of our operators know exactly what's expected of them and exactly what they can expect of us. So I'll listen.
We really do. We take all steps possible to make sure it's as level of a playing field as possible for the operators.
Yeah, we have to. It's got to be uniform and consistent.
Absolutely.
We'll do a crew check. Wait for the horn honk, and we'll be off and running with our second competitor on the 320 Street Gambler.
All right, Sebastian Bear's off.
Got to walk that bad boy over, grapple that piece of corrugated 30-inch tube, pick it up with the D-ring, with the tooth of the excavator, walk over to the berm, place it inside the 36-inch tube, sitting at a slight angle. After he navigates the two cones here with the tube, not dropping it off of the tooth. And then we get to move to the manhole and complete the street part of the Street Gambler Challenge.
That 2010 excavator is beautiful, especially in that Centennial gray color. Making his way between the water barricades there. This is such a tight turn here. I'm just hoping the wind doesn't pick up too much, Jason, and swing it our way.
Wouldn't be the first time we ate dust, Jeffrey. We got there pretty much with ease, it looked like.
Again, Sebastian competing here in the global finals for the third time. Our only competitor who has been here for 3 times. Looking to take that title back to Germany.
Yeah, absolutely. He competed in 2020 with us, again in 2023, and he's back. He told me the other night in front of his wife that he was done, that this was his last one. But I'll believe it when I see it. You know, he's a competitor through and through. He loves what he does. He's passionate about the skilled trades. He's passionate about being an operator. And he can tell me, yeah, this is it. I'm done after this one. But I don't know. If we do it again in 29, Jeff, and he doesn't make it this time, I'm betting he's going to be back for another go.
Obviously, he's been one of the 9 best operators in the world for now 6+ years ever since we've had the competition running, but obviously probably much longer time showing off his skills here for all of us here at CAT Operator Stadium today. Jason, what's he dropping in here now? Just for
He's
folks
dropping the manhole cover into the manhole riser. So again,
Okay.
just like you see on a street, there's a riser that's actually buried into the asphalt, and then the lid goes on top of that particular riser. It's got to be completely flat. It's got to fit in the riser. Can't be standing up out of the riser. We clean it each and every time. If they dump debris in it when they're trying to do the manhole cover, that's on them, not on us. It was perfectly clean when he got up there. Now he's walking to the end of the berm. And again, we need 3 of the largest buckets that he can. The operator with the highest payload off of 3 buckets will actually get a points credit. So instead of adding points to them, we will take points away as a credit for the highest payload achieved on 3 passes with that 320 excavator.
And again, our scoring here, you're looking for the lowest total points. You can think of a point per second.
Yes.
Then we have points that can be penalties as well. So that can add up to your points. But if you run a clean run and don't have any penalties, it'll be just whatever your time's at.
Absolutely. And one of the things I like about how Ryan Neal and his team designed this, that's the end of it. With the credit is, you know, you could have a bad moment. You could have, you know, everybody has some brain tweaking around here and there. So you could do bad on the wheel loader or the dozer, and you could do really good on the excavator and gain that credit back and actually change your placement based on the credits available for that.
Absolutely. Let's give it up for Sebastian Bear as he has climbed down from the cab and now completed 2 of the 3 challenges here at the Global Operator Challenge. Jason, it seems like our stadium here just continues to be full of people, which is fantastic. Checking out the equipment, checking out our technology in the Performance Center, but most importantly, I see them checking out the operators in the dirt.
I thought they were here for you, Jeff.
I definitely know they're not here for me.
Okay. So we're resetting here for a little bit. That's Alex Lambert out there with our GPS rover. We have this entire site, all the challenges laid out with GPS. So that manhole cover, with the help of Alex and his partner in crime, Scott Hageman, will put that manhole cover in the exact same spot for each and every operator. Once Alex has that located where that center point is, Scott's going to drop that ring and paint that ring around it so the operators know where that's at. And if it goes out of that white circle Mr. Hageman's painting right now, it is a penalty. If they drop it outside of that circle, it's a penalty. So that way we stay uniform and consistent for each and every operator. Again, resetting off of the 730 ejector truck, getting all that material back in. So it's at the same consistency for each operator. Each one has the same ability to get the 3 largest buckets that they possibly can for a potential credit. Once that's done, we'll pull the tube in the tube, and we'll be ready for our next operator. So a little bit of reset on each one, but again, we're after consistency.
Absolutely. I don't know about you, Jason, but that is just if you're going to take a picture, that beautiful Centennial Gray 320 excavator up there with the cat backdrop, that is a beautiful picture right there.
I like how the excavators turned out. The gray with the black cylinders, the black buckets. I kind of like that paint scheme. It turned out good.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful shot. We're right here, right in the center. Each challenge is so fun to watch because they're requiring different skill sets to be used to execute them.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, we got some die. We're going to roll up here, Jay.
There you go. There's a dice for you, one of our foamy dice from the wheel loader challenge.
I love it.
You see that white mark on there? That's where we've measured that and made a mark so the operators have good.
So it has to sit in there flush, right?
Yeah, it has to sit down there to that white mark, and that gives them a good visual indication that they've got it at the right depth and the right angle that we require. Because again, that tube in that berm is not vertical. So as they go to insert that, they got a boom bucket and stick to find the right angle of the dangle to get that 30-inch tube inside that 36-inch tube.
That's a pretty tight tube. 6 inches.
That's outer diameter.
That's what I meant. 6 inches
So the inner
between the 30 and the
diameter is even
36,
tighter.
right?
Yeah, the inner diameter is even tighter.
Woo!
Brian Kane, our expert operator from Edwards, bringing the tube home. We'll get that reset. Place the D-ring in the custom holder, designed and developed by Alex Lambert Enterprises, to make sure that D-ring is held at the exact same spot, the exact same angle and height for each and every operator.
I believe that's Ryan Neal and our friend Scott Hageman there resetting the pipe.
Ryan will set that up in the holder. So again, the D-ring and the chains are the same for every operator. So when they go to pull it, everything's going to function the same as it did for Brian and Sebastian for our third operator that's on deck and will be coming up shortly. Swing that around, place that excavator in the same spot, get verification between Ryan and Mr. Brian Kane. And we'll be ready to roll again, Jeff.
Drop that bucket. The Shane Poole fan club. They've been loud since we've gotten here this morning. I love hearing them. They're cheering on Shane as he is our next competitor to step into the cab of a 320 excavator. Again, we're in the second of our 3 challenges here at the Global Operator Challenge.
Yeah, a little handshake from Ryan Neal. We'll let him get in the cab, get some orientation, get the seat adjusted, the pedals adjusted. Ryan's also going to verify the control pattern. We've asked them repeatedly what control pattern. Ryan's going to ask them one last time so they know exactly how the controls are going to function for them. Reset the payload monitor, because again, we're going to use that as credits for points on this particular challenge.
And again, just for everyone who's joining us, the order of operators is going to switch between each of the challenges. So while no one will go first twice, if I remember correctly, right? But the order of the operators does switch between each challenge, just to make sure we try to drive as much equity again into the challenge. Because if you're going first, you don't get to kind of see how the others are doing and things like that. But you never know. You could always set the bar too.
That's true. That's true. Little final check from the crew, make sure we're all ready. Ryan probably gives Shane a thumbs up. We'll listen for the horn honk, and we'll be off and running. Here we go.
All right. Horn honk with the little lights, and there we go.
That is one of the coolest features I like on our next-gen excavators, where you can get the lights to flash the same time as a horn honk. You think of loading trucks either at night, you know, truck drivers are playing on their cell phones, falling asleep in the cab. You know, you hear the horn, maybe you don't hear the horn honk, but those LED lights, if you're looking at that excavator, it'll wake you up and you'll know what's going on once you see the lights on that. So you're going to grab that tube, bring it over the barrier. He's got to spin it between these 2 cones, not touching the cone with the tube, the back of the excavator, and then walk up and place that 30-inch tube inside that 36-inch tube. You got a rail here, Jeff. You'll be all right.
Up close and personal here at Operator Stadium. We have lots of folks who have come in, filtered around our 70,000 square feet to check out the world's best operator competing today for the title of Global Operator Challenge Champion. We've only named 2 so far. We'll name our 3rd at the end of the day.
Absolutely. We see how he'll do on sticking. Oh, he lost the tube. That's all right. If he gets a good payload, he'll get it back. We'll give him a chance to grab it. Again, he's got to pick that up off the ground, get that tube stuck in that tube to complete that portion of the challenge, and then we'll go over to the manhole.
It looks like he's got the tube back.
Look at that.
On the tips.
Maybe we shouldn't have given him a riser to pick it up off the ground. Maybe we should have made it harder and made him pick up the D-ring when it was sitting flat on the ground itself.
Looks like he's got it.
He's going. He's trying.
There he goes. All right.
Got it.
Way to stay with it.
Nice recovery from Shane Poole. Grab that manhole cover off the ground, climb up the berm, put it in the riser.
So they're not making a bet with that poker chip.
No, again, like I mentioned earlier, a lot of the crews, hey, we're in Vegas. We're going to be on TV in front of millions. Can we Vegas up our challenges a little bit? Ryan Neal and his crew, did the poker chip theme on the manhole. We saw Joe Grimes and his wheel loader crew do some stuff with the fuzzy dice. And, of course, Sam Maker on our Centennial Dozer push coming up next. Could not be outdone, so he's got some cool things from a Vegas theme as well.
Just FYI, that is a poker chip, or it's a manhole cover painted as a poker chip. So if you're thinking you're going to go out there and try to use that at Caesars tonight, or your favorite gambling establishment, may not fit in the pocket, and two, may take down the table.
It's a pretty heavy cast, Jeff. I'll tell you what. If they walk into Caesars with that manhole cover, I'll get them some chips at the table.
There you go. I like that
idea.
idea.
Take back to the hotel.
All right, this is the fun part right here. They're trying to fill that bucket up as much as they can to get the highest payload into the back of that 730 articulated truck.
We have operator coaching turned on in the 320, so we're also monitoring like any bucket bangs, any cylinder full extensions. That's all being recorded in the machine with operator coaching. Ryan has that set up. I'll get those alerts on my phone as well through VisionLink if we have any of those occurrences going on. But again, the object is to kind of de-stress them. 3 bucket loads for credit.
And there you have it with the honk of the horn. Shane Poole has completed challenge number 2 of 3 today, the Street Gambler. As Shane steps out of the cab, let's give him a big round of applause. I'm sure he's shaking his head a little bit about that tube, but he recovered very nicely from that.
Yeah, but it might have cost him a couple seconds of time, but he recovered extremely well. He got it with the D-ring, didn't take a penalty by grabbing it with the chain. And again, that's what this is about, Jeff. I mean, that's a skill level. You could easily say, I'm just going to quit. I'm going to give up. I'm going to move on. He stuck with it, completed that portion of the challenge like a professional that he is, and I don't think it's going to cost him all that much.
Well, we're a third of the way through our second of 3 challenges here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals. The team out there in the dirt, it's going to be a long day for them as well, resetting the course and making sure, as Jason said, that the course is set up exactly like the course was set up for the operator before them and the operator before them.
Exactly, Jeff. But I'll tell you what, the black-shirted crew in the dirt today, I can't say enough about them. They are truly the best that I've ever worked with in my entire career, and truly the best at Caterpillar. They have come from all over the world, Dubai, Switzerland, Malaga, Spain, Australia, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Japan, to be here to help us with the Global Operator Challenge, to make sure that we are providing the best possible event for all 9 of these operators, as well as everybody that's here and everybody online. They are true professionals. They will be sunburned at the end of the day. They will be tired at the end of the day, but they will stick it out. And I'm sure they're all glad it's not pouring rain on them and they're soaking wet and freezing to death like last times.
Yes, absolutely. And Jason, just talk a little bit about what would their day-to-day job be like. This is obviously something additional to their normal work that they do. Kind of walk through what a day-to-day job would be like for them.
Yeah, I think all of these operators are unique in what they do. Some have, some are quarry operators, so they may be operating a pit loader or a pit excavator loading off-highway trucks, or loading on-highway trucks in the quarry yard with a wheel loader. A lot of them are excavation or work for excavation companies, so underground utilities, job site prep, building construction. You know, it's a varied background and skill set that they have in the industries that they serve, which kind of makes it fun and unique, because not all 9 are from quarries, not all 9 are from demolition or anything like that. It's varied. But again, we set up the challenges to represent what would be asked of an operator with a 20-ton metric ton excavator on an actual job site. The ability to pick pipe, the ability to set manhole covers, the ability to load on-highway or off-highway trucks. Those are all skill sets. Those are all things that these operators would see and potentially do on any job site anywhere in the world, not just North America or South America or Europe, but anywhere in the world they should be able to do these capabilities.
Absolutely. That's what's really great about this operator challenge. It is truly demonstrating the skills that you're going to need on the job site, not who can do something kind of crazy and creative, right? No, this is really demonstrating the true skill it takes to execute your work on the job site.
Yeah, and again, Jeff, the pride of Caterpillar in the skilled trades, the pride that these operators have, we didn't want to make it gamey or gimmick. Yeah, we put in some Vegas flair. We put in some fun things for them, you know, for the audience, also for the operators. But we wanted it to be realistic of what's required of an operator, so we could showcase their precision, the accuracy, the skill set, the mental fortitude, even the ability to control their nerves on a global stage, to really find out who is truly the best of the best that we have. All right, looks like reset's getting pretty close. Get that excavator in the precise spot for each and every operator. Manhole covers there, been swept out. Again, another special thanks for our DI crew from Edwards and Tanaha, resetting the machines, making sure that the challenges are safe and ready to go for each and every operator. Ryan do his final cab checks, and we'll be ready for our, are we on number 3 or 4? I'm dyslexic and can't count.
We have gotten through 3 of our 9 operators, so we are a third of the way through, and our leader after round 1 is about to step into the cab. We got some air horns behind us. Let's give it up for Gunta de Wit. Gunta comes from Belgium and is part of Team Europe, and currently stands in first place.
After 1 challenge.
After 1 challenge.
I'll give him credit where credit's due. We got 2 challenges left to go, but after 1, he is our current leader. Lonnie Fritz getting a little stressed, wiping his brow off of there.
Tell you what, I look at your crew, guys in black shirts, how many years of experience is sitting out on that field is tremendous. Okay. And what they bring to our customers to help solve their challenges is tremendous. So if you're a customer and you're looking for some advice, these guys can help you.
Absolutely. These are the go-to people at Caterpillar for everything, product, application, technology. They are the best. Well, it looks like Gunter's strapped in, waiting for the final check from Ryan Neal. A thumbs up from his crew members. Little Serena Jansen walking off the court. She's our cat translator for Gunter. Again, making sure he has everything he needs to know, and we're underway.
Tell you what, those folks who are sitting off to my left, what I would say the third baseline, they get up close and personal with this 320 excavator, don't they?
They do. They do. We're still within the walls of the arena, but we are pretty tight. Nice grab by Gunter. He's got that. Now he's just got to walk it around the cones. Not dropping it off of the tooth. Not touching that barrier. That'll be a penalty if he touches that. So again, showing some of the coordination. Running an excavator sometimes is like being a helicopter pilot.
Okay.
They're using both feet, they're using both hands, they're driving the tracks with their feet, they're swinging the house, they're using the boom, the bucket, the stick with their hands. It's kind of like flying a helicopter for them.
Okay. So what you're saying, Jason, is it takes some skill to run an excavator.
It does. It takes some coordination for sure. I mean, you see me run an excavator, I track and then I stop because then my brain has to think about the hand controls. And then if I need to travel, I got to let go of the hand controls and track. And, you know, you watch these guys, they're multifunctioning all the time to increase the efficiency on the job site and the efficiency of that excavator. So nice pick by Gunter.
Very nice.
Stood her up, got her in there. Now he's got to track up the berm, put the poker chip manhole cover in the riser.
Again, he's not placing a bet, folks, with that poker chip.
No, they're placing the bet that they get it in the riser the first time without any additional penalties, but yeah.
Jason, we had at the North America Challenge, one of the operators perform one of the more interesting ways of getting a manhole cover into its spot.
Yeah, we did a manhole cover challenge at a North America event, and the operator, I believe he was from Florida, took the bucket at the edge and flipped it into the bucket like a coin toss. That was kind of fun to watch.
It just shows you there's a lot of ways to get a job done.
There's a lot of ways to peel the onion. There's a lot of ways to improvise, adapt, and overcome on the job site. Now again, he's at the fun, relaxing part for an operator. 3 buckets, as full as you can possibly get. Whip them into that truck. At the end of this challenge, the operator that has the highest payload off of 3 bucket swings will get a 90-point credit.
Okay.
And we'll walk that all the way down to 10-point credit. So,
now, do they know in the cab what their payload is on this?
They know what the payload is on the cab. We're getting that information also off board with VisionLink. Ryan Neal's making some on-site verifications, ensuring that the system is zeroed and reset for each and every operator, so we're not double counting payload along the way. And that completes Gunter's run. Looked pretty clean to me.
Really nice run there by our leader after one challenge, Gunter DeWitt, as he steps out of the cab. Let's give a big round of applause. We asked a lot of the operators ahead of the challenge what their favorite machine is. I think Excavator overwhelmingly took the cake.
Yeah, the Excavator is probably the most popular construction machine in the world. In the 20-ton size class, like the 320 that we have here, it's probably the most popular size you'll see on most construction sites. Road construction, sand and gravel, overburden removal, etc. is a 320. And from talking with the operators and stuff and asking them, you know, why do you like an excavator? And it's like, because I got to do things with my hands and my feet. It's the coordination. It's the flying the helicopter thing that I mentioned. Yep. It's fun and unique to them. Me personally, I like the wheel loader.
So Jason was really eyeing the first challenge that we had out here, the Ace of Loaders, where we had the 938 wheel loader, which you can see parked there out in right center field, I'll call it. But that was a fun challenge to watch. This has been fun to watch too. This is a different take than the past 2 Global Operator Challenge finals, because we really used the excavator in those challenges to test them out in grade, I felt like.
Yeah, we did. We used a 325 and then a 330 in our other challenges, but we did a grading exercise. So we had each of the operators dig a trench to a predefined profile using the cat grade technology on the 320 excavator. We wanted to try something different. We used the Women in Construction event to switch over to the payload on an excavator and kind of prove that out. The North American Regional, we did a payload exercise as well, showing the different onboard standard technologies of that. And honestly, Ryan and I were kind of working together. To do trenches, we have to protect so much real estate here.
Absolutely.
Because if we want the operators to dig down 2 feet, we have to dig all of that out, put it back in layers, compact it, so we know the compaction of every trench we're asking them to dig is exactly the same.
Yep.
So nobody can say, well, that trench was easier to dig through than my trench or anything like that. And it was challenging to set up. So we moved to payload on the excavator for this particular time. Again, which is a standard payload on all next-gen excavators. And operators, use it like they do on a wheel loader for loading trucks, for on-highway trucks, off-highway trucks, etc. So again, it's representative of what they're going to find in the actual marketplace and be required to do as a professionally skilled operator.
As you were talking through, the requirements, what it took to do the excavator challenge in the past, it made me think of how much dirt is out here. This isn't a normal dirt field for those who are watching from home. Day in, day out, this is really just a big parking lot, right? It's festival grounds. It's used for a lot of other things. It is not a place where you're moving dirt usually. So I want to ask the crowd, what do you guys think? How much tonnage of dirt do we have out here in our 70,000 square feet? Any guesses? No guesses? What do you think? Give me a round of applause if you think it's 5,000 tons of dirt. Nobody? All right. We'll go 3,000 tons of dirt. All right, I've got a few claps for that. 3,000 tons of dirt. About 1,000 tons of dirt. How about 2,400 tons of dirt?
Getting kind of
there
precise.
We go. All right.
Precise on your
there
tonnage.
You go.
Giving it away.
I didn't do a very good job of laying those out. I should have been like 3,200, 2,200, something like that. But it is 2,400 tons of dirt that we have out here on site at our largest display ever at CONEXPO for Caterpillar. And thank you for playing along with me. I know it's warm up there. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. I feel like I see everybody finding their shade under the booms of excavators and all other places, headed to the Performance Center where we have Cat Command on display, Vision Link, all Cat Connect, all that is available for you inside the Performance Center, where you can really see the solutions we have to offer that go with these machines to make your job sites more efficient, more productive, safer. We got a big fan cheering along here. I see a lot of hats up there in the crowd. Getting ready for our fifth operator from Canada. Let's give it up for Brock Leclerc.
You're talking about the weather, and all I'm going to say is take it. It could be raining, could be freezing rain, could be blowing wind. Today's a perfect day. If the heat's getting to you, get a bottle of water, get a Gatorade. At least it's not raining on me, and that's all I need to know.
Well, I hope our friends at home have popped open a nice cold beverage, kicked their feet up, enjoying the Operator Challenge. Third time Caterpillar has brought this to you. Our first champion was crowned in 2020, second in 2023, and later today, just a few hours away, we'll crown the world's best operator. Will it be Brock Leclerc? He's going to start his second round with a honk of a horn.
There we go.
Man, he was on cue. I like it.
Brock don't mess around.
I like that. He gets the job done. Is that what you're telling me?
He's pretty focused, pretty serious. I mean, that cab door closes, it's go time for him. He doesn't take a lot for granted and mess around in there. I don't know. I think he's going to go home and ask his boss to go back to being a full-time operator instead of a manager, I would guess, after this. I think he might miss being a full-time operator. So again, grabbing that with the D-ring on the tooth. Now he's got to navigate that excavator, bring that excavator through our white barriers there that Ryan and his team were extremely mean on and placed very, very tight. Oh, he hit that one with the excavator, knocked the ball off, but that's all right. Keep going. Got to swing that pipe through those cones and then go insert it into the 36-inch tube up top on the berm.
Still has the pipe hanging from the tooth there.
That is actually, that's a custom designed D-ring.
Okay.
From JC Cuddington Enterprises on our crew to make sure that it's the perfect shape for the tooth, that it can go over the tooth and easily be released from the tooth, while giving it good retention as well.
Oh, just off the cylinder there. Again, Jason, talk the folks through how tight of a window they have up there.
Yeah, the tube that they have with the tooth of the excavator is 30 inches OD. The tube that's buried at a slight angle in the berm is 36 inches OD. So if you look at IDs versus ODs, there's very little tolerance between the two. And again, great recovery from him. He dropped it, it came off the tooth, took the time, didn't panic, dropped it in. Dropped it a second time. Is he going to leave it or is he going to go for it? That's Brock. He's going to go for it. He ain't letting it go.
The crowd is asking him to go for it.
He's going for it. Brock probably heard you. He ain't going to give up. He's going to keep going.
Jason, just explain how difficult this is. How long of a piece of tube are we looking at there?
The tube in the ground is approximately 8 feet, and the tube in the air is a little under 7 feet. So
there he goes. He's got it dropped in there. Big round of applause from the crowd. He's going to move on to the poker chip now.
The poker chip manhole cover, got to lift that up off the bare ground, travel up the bank, place that poker chip in the manhole riser. It's got to be perfectly flat, not sticking up, so if you drove your car over it, it wouldn't hit the undercarriage like the F1 racing here in Vegas happens every once in a while. Once he places that manhole cover, he's got to walk to the end of the berm and get us the 3 biggest buckets that he possibly can and put it in that 730 ejector truck.
Hey, Sheila.
There he goes. He's got that set in there, giving a little bit of a love tap, make sure it's perfectly set in the riser. Travel to the end of the berm. And here, Jeff, their brains can relax a little bit. They don't have to stress over watching monitors or anything. 3 passes, 3 biggest buckets that you can possibly get for points credit. So even though Brock struggled a little bit with the tube in the tube, he could erase that by getting the highest payload off the 3 passes into that 730 truck. The thing I like the best is he didn't give up. That's a competitor.
Absolutely.
That's an operator. I was given a task to do, and I'm going to keep working it until I can complete that task. That is an operator.
There he goes. He's dropped the bucket, hit the ground, and honked the horn. That completes Brock's run of the Street Gambler. Let's give a big round of applause as Brock steps out of the cab, as he's now completed 2 of the 3 challenges here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals.
Yeah, that's Brock. Look at him smiling.
Yeah.
Yep, I dropped the tube. Sorry, I got it.
Super competitive, but man, just a great person overall.
Yeah,
That's what's been great about meeting each of these operators, getting to know them a little bit more. They're good people.
They are definitely good people. I mean, they're highly skilled. They're proud of their profession. They're competitive in spirit. You know, they show up a little arrogant, maybe. You know,
and they have a right to be.
And
they're one of the 9 best operators in the world, so you could hang your hat on that one. If I'm the 9 best of anything, I'm not so sure I'm the 9th best in my family.
Well, I'd probably be the 9 best, but probably the other way. A little bit of a reset, get the 730 ejected, get the manhole cover cleaned out, get that reset. Again, you saw Alex Lambert come out with a GPS rover and shoot the center of that manhole cover so it goes back in the exact same spot for each and every operator. A little help from our new TUL 100. Putting the manhole cover back in its exact spot. Appreciate Mr. Hageman sniffing paint while he's down there, marking that back out.
I wonder if our fans in the stands here are wondering, man, I'd love to get into the dirt. Well, today is for the operators, but the rest of this week, if you're out here at Operator Stadium, one, you're gonna see some phenomenal demonstrations. They start at the beginning of the day. We have one at noon, and then we have one in the afternoon. But then between those sessions, Jason, everybody can come check out the equipment, which is new this year, which is fantastic. Hey, get your boots on, get in the dirt, check out the equipment. It's something that we're gonna have here through the rest of the week, all the way through Saturday when ConExpo closes.
Yeah, that is new this year where we're letting them in the dirt. So they'll watch a live demonstration, either a technology-based demonstration, job site-based demonstration, or we have a couple cool
spotlight,
specialty demonstrations, and right after that we'll open up the dirt. They won't be able to operate.
No.
Operation is just today for the 9 global finalists, but at least they'll be able to get on the dirt, kick the tires, climb up in the 320 excavator, etc. After every demo starting tomorrow.
That used to be something we did on Saturday, which was typically family day out here at ConExpo and let the kids get a chance. But each day and every day after today, you can get into the dirt, check out this phenomenal CAT equipment that we have on display. And it's not just the equipment, it's really the integration of the technology, the digital solution. Man, if you haven't checked out the Performance Center yet, it's impressive there, folks. Please take a few minutes to walk through there, talk with our experts. We do have a CAT command station there, so you can run some equipment remotely from here into one of our sites across the world. We have obviously a simulator as well, which really fits my skill set. It helps me build some confidence as I look to improve upon my burger flipping, cake cutting, bags playing, skills that were all demonstrated in Jason and I's Dirt Master podcast. If you haven't checked that out yet, head on off to the CAT Products YouTube page. We have all of our Dirt Master podcasts that were leading up to the Global Operator Challenge out there, and Jason had a little fun with me and had me complete a couple challenges using a mini excavator and I believe a backhoe. So that was fun though. I tell you what, I hope my boss isn't in the stands here, but that was so much fun. Those were days of work that I just love going to. Getting to go out in the dirt, get to get on our phenomenal machines, and just get to feel what our customers feel every day. And that really just makes you want to come back to work the next time. So I know I wasn't doing my typical communications duties those days, but that was a lot of fun. And this is a lot of fun for me today. So I appreciate everybody who has joined us here in the stadium as well as online to take in this tremendous competition where we're seeing the best of the best operators, folks. I don't know if you can tell from the TV how difficult these challenges are. it looks a lot simpler. It's like me watching golf and going, oh yeah, I can birdie that hole. And then I look at the tee shot and it slices into the woods, and then I, you know, quadruple bogey the hole and remind myself that I'm not a professional golfer.
Yeah, I'll skip that golf thing. I mean, I'll drive the cart and drink your beverages for you, but me on a golf course isn't too good. I keep having to yell "four" too much, and I play 3 or 4 fairways over on every tee shot. I'm just trying to get my money's worth while I'm there.
That's right. You want to hit as many shots as you can. All right, folks. We are now to our 6th of 9 operators in the second challenge. Call the Street Gambler using our 320 excavator. Let's give it up for Tim Lamb. Tim is one of our 2 competitors who hails from the land down under. That is Australia.
Give him a couple minutes to get the pedals and the seats adjusted right for him. Brian Neal's going to verify control pattern, ISO, SAE, how he wants the boom, the stick, and the bucket to function. Close the cab door, be listening for a horn honk, and we'll be off and running.
For Tim, Southern Hemisphere, this is like summer for him. For all of us who are in the Northern Hemisphere, this is our first taste of real sunshine and heat. Especially if you're in the Midwest or the northern part of the United States, or in Europe, I would say.
Yeah, especially from the Midwest. We're still fighting snow and everything else, so. We'll see how he does gripping that 30-inch tube with that D-ring with a bucket tooth. The other thing we don't specify, we don't tell them which tooth they can pick it up with. If you notice, most of the operators are going with the outer tooth.
Yeah.
But it's at their discretion of which one they want to grab it with and how they want to retain that tube as they navigate through the cone and through with the balls on top up to the 36-inch vertical or off vertical tube in the berm. It's got to get through the gate, simulating kind of like a bridge deck, although we were meaner and made it narrower than a typical bridge deck that you would see. They can't touch those barriers with the machine, the tracks. Got to swing that around, swing the tube through the cones, not touching the cone or knocking the balls off with the tracks or the tube. And then walk up to the 36-inch and try to get that 30 to fall down in her.
Well done by Tim there. Was able to pick up the tube on the first swipe and navigate through those cones with all the basketballs remaining on top. It's our little version of March Madness out here.
Yeah.
Those in the U.S., that's a big college basketball event that happens this time of year.
I was honestly waiting for Wilson to show up. Usually somebody on my crew will paint one of the balls or something to look like Wilson.
All right, this is the spot of the challenge where we've seen a few of the operators have just a little bit more difficulty.
Well, because it's deceiving. You know, you walk up to it and you think, well, that'll be pretty easy to put in. But the way we have everything measured out, you are like real close to max stroke, max stick, everything else to get that in there.
Tim got it. Great work. And that tube is swinging, right? It's not something that's, you know, the size of your hand. It's a pretty long piece of tube you're talking about there, being extended off that tooth of your bucket there.
And it's a tight tolerance. You know, you think 30 and 36, so that's pretty easy. I got 3 inches on each side. No, you don't. So you got to get it in there precisely. And again, we were mean and put it at an angle inside of that berm to make it even harder, and that knocks off all your depth perception too when you walk up there. So. Now we'll swing around with our poker chip painted manhole cover, place it on the riser.
Tell you what, you may have given the Utah Department of Transportation some ideas here.
You think we came up
Nevada Department of Transportation some ideas here. I think they could do that on the strip.
I think they came up with like a new advertising idea.
That's right.
You know, instead of billboards, you can sell advertising on manhole
There
covers.
you go.
There. That's a. Maybe we ought to go into that business. Jeff, what do you think? Manhole cover painting business.
They're going to have to, yeah. Going to have to give some credit, though, to Sheila. I believe she was she the brains behind this, getting this poker chip painted?
Sheila was the creative brains and artistic talent to getting that manhole cover painted like a poker chip. And if you look in the center of that poker chip is the perfect outline of the 320 gray excavator.
Ooh, I did not see that. That's cool. All right, this is a fun part.
Our payload credit part. 3 passes, the biggest buckets Tim can possibly get for a points credit on his challenge score. So here the operators are thinking, do I go for time? So do I load it quick?
That's true.
And shave off time? Or do I spend a little bit more time and go for payload trying to get the credit? The decision is
That's
there.
right. It's like playing blackjack, and do you hit on 16?
Nice run by Tim Lamb. Very nicely
Absolutely.
done.
As Tim steps out of the cab, we want to give him a big round of applause. There he is. He's opened up the cab. 3 points of contact as he steps down off that cab, back into the dirt. Congratulations, Tim Lamb. He's now completed 2 of the 3 challenges here in the finals of the Global Operator Challenge.
So we're resetting after Tim Land, getting ready for the next operator to be up here. Again, check out the Performance Center. Different things for you to see in there from technologies, etc. Jeff talked about the command inside the Performance Center. We have Quality Enterprises partnering with us in a command station. So we have one of their operators that's actually an employee of Quality Enterprises in our command station, running their machines in southern Florida in an actual application in an actual job site, loading their customers' trucks with command from the operator sitting here in Las Vegas and the machine in the trucks at his home front back in Florida. So go check that out as well.
That is one of the coolest things, the job site of the future, right? And you may not have to be at the job site to get the work done, and that's what that CAT command is showing. And a lot of our customers who may have operators who are working in maybe hazardous environments, this is a great option for you. It really takes the operator out of that risky environment, puts them into a safe environment. And also it's an opportunity to attract some folks who may not want to get into the dirt. They may want to just operate from the air conditioning and not have to travel 2 hours to a job site to get there 2 hours back. The CAT command is something you really want to check out. We have one station set up with Quality Enterprises, who is running their operations, as Jason said, from Florida. We also have another station set up where you can take a hand at running CAT command with one of our machines at one of our demonstration learning centers across the U.S. and I think world too, because we're trying to just make sure that we have time available for all those operators to be able to run it whenever they come out here to CONEXPO.
Absolutely. Resetting the riser a little bit, Jeff. You'll see Alex Lambert back up there with the GPS rover, making sure that riser's in the exact same spot for every operator at the exact plane and angle. So we can be consistent and uniform from one operator to another. Once he gives verification, we'll take that 320 and we'll pull the tube into 2. And we'll be ready for operator number 7.
Number 7, Jason. We are in our final third of operators here to run our second challenge. Again, we're looking in at the Street Gambler. For all those who may have just joined us online, thank you for taking the time to join us here at the finals of the Global Operator Challenge put on by Caterpillar. You are looking at CAT Operator Stadium on the festival grounds here at CONEXPO-CON AG. You are watching the 9 best operators from around the world try their hand at 3 tasks. We've already completed 1. We're 2/3 of the way through our second challenge. We have 1 more challenge left, and that's with our iconic Dozer. And so you'll want to stick around for that after this Excavator challenge. But the Excavator challenge has been fun, especially watching the placing of that tube.
That takes a little bit of skill. Like I
Absolutely.
said, it's a little deceiving, Jeff. It's at an angle in the berm. And again, when you walk up to the plane, the reference points change a little bit for the operator, and it's not as easy as what you think. Again, it's a 30-inch tube here on the excavator and 36 buried at an angle in the berm. So for you that are watching thinking, wow, that's got to be pretty easy. Now you're almost at full boom, you're almost at full stick, and you got to get that to drop down in there. So it's a lot more difficult than what you think. Go ahead and lower that tube down, get that reset.
So again, it takes just a couple minutes between each run for our team to reset the course, make sure it's fair and equitable, that the field is exactly as the dirt was laid before. So we can make sure that we're testing our skills, testing our operators on their skills with an as even of a playing field as possible.
Oh, because believe me, Jeff, these operators will find any chink in our armor and exploit it. You know, that wasn't the same for me. That was a little bit different. So that's why we've gone to GPS layouts. That's why Alex Lambert, Scott Hageman have been a huge credit to the team, benefit to the team. Alex has been out here an hour before any of the rest of the crew showed up, getting the rovers ready, getting the GPS fired up, making sure that we were ready to go and could lay out as fast as possible when the time came. So, but to your point, that drives the consistency and the uniformity. All right, looks like we're reset. A little bit of assistance from Brian King from our Edwards Demonstration and Learning Center. Getting that 320 placed exactly where it needs to be.
All right, let's hear it, folks. Our 7th competitor at the Street Gambler Challenge from Brazil, Andre Novak. Let's hear it for Andre. For him as well, coming from Southern Hemisphere, back into the sunshine of summer here in Las Vegas. Boy, we have got a beautiful day, folks. And thank you so much for coming out to the Operator Stadium as well as joining us online. We are hoping you are having a great day, getting to see the latest and greatest. If you're here on site at ConExpo, seeing the latest and greatest that CAT has to offer, as well as checking out the best operators in the world. This is how we've kicked off ConExpo the last 2 times in 2020 and 2023 with the Global Operator Challenge. We did it again here in 2026. This competition started in 2025. We had more than 80 of our dealers participate with local challenges. So these operators, the steps they had to take to get to this point was win at their local dealer competition. That got them into the regional finals. And then at the regional finals, they either had to win or finish in the top 3 to get here, become one of the 9 best operators, putting their skills to the test on Cat machinery. So again, each challenge starts, the time starts for each of the operators as soon as that horn honks. There you heard it. And when it honks at the end, that means the challenge is complete.
You're getting pretty good at that timing thing.
I know.
That little pause right there in your voice and then the horn, that was pretty good, Jeff.
You know, the operators, that's it's another skill they have, I think. It's just phenomenal to watch. This is so fun to watch.
It is fun. I hope they're having fun doing it too.
Absolutely.
I know it's stressful, but I hope they're having a little bit of fun as well, showing off their skill set.
As we saw early in the show, a lot of them have fans back home, wherever that may be. For Andre here, back in Brazil, others in Germany, Australia, Belgium, Canada, Australia, Japan, all watching their operators, cheering them on in this international competition. We just got done with one of the biggest international competitions where we got to see those show off their skills in winter competitions in Italy. So we decided, hey, we'll just, on the back end of that, we'll have the Global Operator Challenge.
Heck yeah. You know, I was thinking, Japan, I think Norio's hometown in Japan doesn't have anybody left in it. I think they're all here with him.
I didn't know where you were going with that, Jason, for a second. He does have a big crowd. Let's hear it for Norio. Where's Norio's crowd today?
Heck yeah. I think they're going to have to call somebody from the next town over to come over and let the dog out or something. I think they're all here.
It's not just Norio. Obviously, all of our operators have a great crew of family, friends, their dealer,
absolutely,
who are with them here, cheering them on, wanting to take home that title. Just so you know, first title went to Canada. Second title went to Australia. Where will the third title go?
Third title's up for grabs. We'll have to see where it goes, but yeah.
Nicely done there by Andre. First attempt. Dropping the tube in. The pipe into the tube, I should say. Moves on to the manhole. This is something that these operators would do on a regular basis if you're working street jobs, obviously.
Absolutely. They should be able to, you know, carry objects with the bucket, the eyelets. They should be able to place manhole covers on the ground. You think of any road job anywhere in the world, any underground utility, this is representing the same things that they would be asked to do with an excavator on those specific jobs.
What's fun is when you talk to the operators about the different challenges they have, and sometimes they come out here and they're like, wow, I have a lot more space. It's like the operator we talked about who worked in New York City, right? On a day-in, day-out basis, and just the challenges of having to do that with millions of people and try to get around town there.
Well, and again, we've put all available technology on all of our machines. So even Ryan's 320, you know, has the 360 cameras on it, giving the good visibility all around the machine. And, you know, if they use that technology as they navigate through here, it'll help them because they'll know where the side house is, where the counterweight is in relation to the cones and the balls. Again, making it safer for them here in a larger job site, but as you just mentioned, when it's in real life on a street job where you're only closing down one lane and then, you know, traffic's still going by you at 90 miles an hour because they're mad that they had to wait 30 seconds to get through their construction zone. All right, Andre's at the payload credit portion. 3 of the biggest buckets he can possibly get. That's a good sized bucket right there.
That is, if it stays, and yeah, I think most of it did. Hit the back of that, or hit the bed of that 730 articulated truck.
A little bit of tracks off the ground action. Saw a bunch of judges looking up and looking down. But again, he's getting a really good payload. Look at that. He's getting it to heap up in there.
So Andre, he competed in our regional final in Piracicaba, Brazil, which is just outside Sao Paulo. We've built up a beautiful demonstration learning center there for our operators and for customers to check out. So for those in South America, please take the opportunity, if you can, to head to Piracicaba.
Horn honk, time stops. That was a very clean looking run. Again, I got kicked out of the dirt, but it looked pretty clean from sitting up here.
All right, we are back in the dirt. I'm over here with Shane Poole from Diamond Excavators. Now, you've come a long way representing cat dealer Hastings Deering out of Australia. That's a long way to go to come operate some of this equipment.
Yes, it's been a great journey so far to get here, that's for sure.
So I just want to know, what was the most surprising part of the first two challenges for you to execute?
On the loader coming through to there today, it's the course is very tight with the controls a little bit touchy for us. We haven't been on one of them for a little while, so just touching one of the balls there on the first course, so it wasn't the best thing to do, that's for sure.
That's awesome. All right, thanks so much, Shane. I'm so sure that every one of your fans back home and in the stands are anxious to see how the last challenge of the day turns out in your competition. So let's turn it back over to Jeff and Jason to keep us going.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah. We just decided to take just a gander. I just love turning around every once in a while from the dirt, even though the operators are super exciting. Just to see all of our fans who have stayed with us throughout the day, new fans who have come into Operator Stadium. Welcome. Thank you for taking time to be with us here at Caterpillar. Man, let's cheer. We have got a great day, not just today with the Global Operator Challenge, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come back, check out our awesome demonstrations that we have to start off each day at 9:30, followed by a noon demonstration. Then we also have an afternoon demonstration. So if you just have arrived here at the stands, just remember that after each run of the operators, we do have to reset the course. It just takes a couple minutes. We are in our second of 3 challenges, which is the Street Gambler Challenge. Our first challenge of the day was with that beautiful 938 wheel loader. You can see it in the back of our dirt there. Right now we're running on a 320 excavator. We have 2 more competitors to complete the course. Then we'll head into our final challenge of the day, which will be on one of the beautiful Centennial Dozers. The iconic machine of Caterpillar, right, Jason?
That is the original backbone of Caterpillar, is the Dozer. So once we get the tube out of the tube and reset, we'll be ready to introduce our, where are we? Eighth
operator,
ninth,
yeah,
eighth
Norio.
Operator.
I think I see our team in Japan. They're getting ready. They got the flags out. Love it. We're gonna send it back to the tent, I believe, Jason.
No,
not yet?
Nope, we're gonna keep it with us, Jeff.
Okay.
I think you get to introduce the next operator as soon as he's ready and coming up. Little view of the crowd up there. They must think it's Norio coming up next. Is that why they're waving all the flags up there?
Absolutely. Getting a great look here. About 5,000 people we expect that can fit into CAT Operator Stadium here. And I expect as we wrap up this competition today, we will see about 5,000 people, if there's not 5,000 already here right now. I think this is the must-see of day one of ConExpo is the Global Operator Challenge.
I think it's the fun part for visitors to ConExpo. I mean, walking around static machines, okay, that's one thing, but seeing machines moving and the sound of machines, a little bit of dust. I mean, if you're in the construction industry, this is where you want to be for the opening of 2026 ConExpo.
You can obviously check us out here at Festival Grounds, 70,000 square feet, CAT Operator Stadium, 25-ish machines that we have on display around our grounds here, but we also have a spot out at the Las Vegas Convention Center. We have two actually. Out at West Hall, we have our CAT Compact, awesome center there for those maybe smaller customers looking for some of those machines as they're entering into the business. And then we also have our power systems display in South Hall. So, and if you haven't checked it out already, we have a fourth location with our Centennial World Tour here on the festival grounds. If you want to see what 100 years of innovation looks like, check out that Centennial World Tour. All right, we are ready for our 8th of 9 operators in our second challenge. Let's give it up for Norio Miyajima from Japan. Again, Norio here is taking on his second challenge. He was our winner from Asia Pacific. That challenge took place in Chichibu, Japan. And then we also had 2 other qualifiers out of that competition, both from Australia.
Yeah, we're getting Norio all situated. We got Hiroshi out there helping with the language, making sure the controls are set right, ISO, SAE controls, get the seat adjusted, everything else. So once we get all that done, we get a confirmation, thumbs up from Ryan Neal and his crew, we'll be ready to go.
All right, the cab door is closed. Our crew in the black shirts giving the thumbs up. And when you hear that horn honk, the timer starts.
There we go.
Norio is off.
Tracking that excavator forward to grab our 30-inch piece of pipe. Get that hooked on a bucket tooth, and then he's got to carry it around the cones with the basketballs on them here. Walk up to the berm where there's a 36-inch tube buried into that berm and insert the 30 into the 36.
Pulls up that pipe. Jason, we've seen tremendous success from the operators in completing that portion of the challenge.
Yeah, we have. They've done a pretty good job at navigating through that, getting that lifted up. Even a couple have dropped a little bit. They didn't give up on it. They kept going back and got it to finish the task that they were asked to do. We'll get them to walk that through here, swinging that around.
Try to steady that pipe if he can. I feel like a little bit of this is me watching figure skating or something like that. You know, it's like you're waiting for him to do it, and then it's like you're holding your breath, and you're like, yes, there it is.
Well, the secret to an excavator is using both hands and both feet to maneuver that around. So you can multi-function an excavator pretty easy. You can track, you can boom, you can bucket, you can swing the house, all at the same time. So
another way I could describe that is I have 2 daughters who are in competitive cheerleading. I have none of those skills that they show, but I just like hold my breath for 3 minutes as they do their routine. And just when it's done, you're like, whoo,
yeah.
Nobody fell, nothing happened.
Yeah, my girls were in competitive tumbling, and
there you go.
You'd watch some of that and be like, I can't get my feet anywhere close to over the top of my head, so.
Yeah, I've got a body to eat.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at that. Nice job. Nice
Great
performance
job
by Norio, getting the 30 into the 36. Now he's got to get the poker chip manhole cover in the bucket. Walk up the berm, place it in the riser, and move to the payload portion of the Street Gambler Challenge. Nice, easy lift. Keep it on the tip. Don't let it roll off. There you
All right.
go.
Jason, I just want to make sure we didn't get that manhole cover from the Las Vegas Strip, did we?
Jeff, don't ask me that question.
Just watch out if you're in the southbound lane.
That's why we had Sheila paint it, so nobody could see what was stamped on the top of it there.
Oh.
Hey, we're trying to save money and budget, you know.
There you go.
Trying to save money. It is an actual real-life cast manhole cover and riser, yes. I won't tell you what city it was borrowed from. So now he tracks up there, and he's got to swing and place that poker chip manhole lid onto the manhole riser, which is just on the other side of that berm over there. So if you look at the Jumbotron, it'll be coming into view with our awesome camera crews, so we can see how he's going to do placing that into the riser that we have. Nice shake out of the bucket. I was kind of wondering, with him having it that deep in the bucket, if it was going to catch on the edge of the teeth and not allow it to come out of the bucket and flip it for him, but he got it to shake out of there pretty nicely. Now he's giving a little tap, make sure it's down there perfectly flat. Otherwise, it'll be penalties and points. Again, you don't want to be driving your car down the road and have a manhole cover come up and take out your oil pan.
All right.
Nicely done. Now he's going to walk to the end of the berm for the payload portion. 3 passes. The highest payload, the biggest buckets you can get for points credit. So detune the operator's brain a little bit. Just load 3 times, swing it into the 730 ejector. Highest payload in 3 gets a credit on their challenge score. Nice looking fill factor. Make sure he keeps the tracks on the ground, or that's a points deduction. Again, we have operator coaching on the 320, so we can pick up on any operator coaching tips or improvements, bucket slams, bangs, racking the excavator off kilter, off center. All that's tracked by operator coaching and reported in VisionLink. So one more load for Nero. And then he's got to swing around, place the bucket on the ground, and honk the horn for time to stop. All right, Nero swing, put that bucket down as fast as you can, honk the horn.
All
there
right.
There we go.
Fantastic run there by Norio, and look at his fans from Japan who have come all the way to CONEXPO here in Las Vegas to check his skills out on our CAT equipment this wonderful day, the first day of CONEXPO. Let's give it up for Norio Miyashima from Japan. Waves to the crowd as he makes his way down the hill and back to the operator tent. So one of the things that Norio does is snow removal. That is not something I think we have to worry about here in Las Vegas.
I don't know if it does snow in Las Vegas. You probably want him to come and help you remove it because it's going to be a bad day.
You're right there, Jason.
Give us a couple minutes to reset. We'll eject the load out of the 730. Ryan's confirming the 320 settings using our whiz-bang magnetometer to pull the manhole cover. Get over there with our new TL100, pick that up. Alex is GPS in the center of that manhole cover, making sure it's in the same spot. Pegaman's going around, touching that up, so the operators know to not take it out of that boundary. Brushing off the riser, so again, it's perfectly clean. No material, no hook, no debris in there whatsoever. And we'll be ready for, I think this is our final operator on the Street Gambler on deck, right?
Absolutely, Jason. We are almost 2/3 of the way through the Global Operator Challenge. I can't believe it. And you know what? I haven't felt a raindrop either.
Don't do that, Jeffrey.
I think they're going to cut my mic off, is what I'm hearing.
Don't jinx me. I think I might be able to make one Global Operator Challenge without being wet and freezing cold, so don't you dare jinx me now.
So yeah, for fans, if you didn't join us in 2020 or 2023, both operator challenges dealt with a little bit of precipitation throughout the competition day.
23 was miserable. It was cold, windy, and raining.
It was, and the crazy thing was, I believe the day started off like this. It was sunny and beautiful, and we were ready to kick it off, and then, I don't know, about an hour or so into the competition, the rain came, and the rain never stopped. And I kept thinking, I thought we were in the desert.
Yeah, I don't know. It did not stop raining forever, and it was freezing cold. All right, 730's good, manhole cover's good, riser's good. We'll pull the tube in a tube, reset that tube, and we will be ready for our final and 9th operator on the 320 Next Gen Excavator Street Gambler Operator Challenge.
For folks who are joining us online, you're looking in live at CAT Operator Stadium, 70,000 square feet, largest exhibit ever for Caterpillar at ConExpo. Come check us out. We're wrapping up day one here with our Global Operator Challenge Finals. If you come back to cat.com/ConExpo, you can watch a lot more action on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, as we bring our expert operators from Caterpillar to show off our technology within our machines, the job site of the future. It's going to be exciting. You won't want to miss it. Start of the day, 9:30. Again, this is Pacific time. Right at the middle of the day at noon. Then in the afternoon for our final challenge, or not challenge, for our final demonstration.
Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Hopefully the weather's like this all week for everybody and the other demonstrations that we have going on. But again, if I can get through today without a raindrop, I'm going to be thrilled.
Absolutely. And just looking out over the ConExpo crowd we have here, looks very impressive. I think AEM is expecting 130,000 plus.
Is that the
attendees? Something like that, yeah. So
that's got to be pretty close to our record, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's North America's largest construction show, and we are so happy that you have taken time to join us here at the CAT stand on Festival Grounds, or if you're joining us from home. Either way, you can bring in the ConExpo experience, and we're kicking it off day one with the Global Operator Challenge Finals. 9 of the best operators from around the world competing to take home the title as World's Best Operator.
All right, Jeff, looks like we're pretty close to a full reset. Need Ryan to confirm the exact spot of that excavator, and we will be ready for our 9th and final operator on the Street Gambler 320 Challenge.
As you see the folks walking up in blue shirts, they are our heroes for today, the folks that we are celebrating, and those are the operators. And our final operator in our second challenge, the Street Gambler. Let's give it up for the man from Denmark, Nikolai Thompson.
It's kind of fun. His fan club sitting up in the bleachers is all wearing shirts and Viking horn hats.
I love it. Yeah, there you go. Keep celebrating up there. I love the spirit. I love the country spirit that comes out, the spirit and the support for the operators themselves. It's just a wonderful competition. Shows the global breadth of the fantastic operators that are running equipment day in, day out on every continent across the world, using Caterpillar machines to build a better world. We're getting to put them on display here for everyone to see at CONEXPO-CON 2026.
Absolutely. A couple final checks from Mr. Neal with our operator. Make sure the controls are set the way he wants. Make sure he understands the system.
Cabs closed.
Cabs closed. Ryan's doing a crew check. Waiting for an operator's oh, he had to crack his knuckles. He's getting ready to go now.
I was trying to remember. I'll flip back here to see where he was at in the order on our first run, but being the last, a little bit of wait time, had a little lunch in between probably. There's the honk of the horn. That means we are starting our final run of the Street Gambler. Let's hear it for Nikolai Thompson.
We were speaking of the challenge order before, Jeff. Nikolai went first on the wheel loader.
I just thought about that.
Notice he's last on the excavator, so
yeah.
Again, not trying to ice anybody out, not trying to stress them out, give them a break so they can collect their thoughts a little bit, calm down between challenges. And so as he's swinging across there, he's got to come forward, not drop the pipe off of the bucket tooth, swinging around the cone and the basketball. Don't drive off our bridge deck, which is simulated by the 2 white plastic cones there. Well, that had to be a good picture. Did you have the cat logo on that counterweight?
Absolutely,
in your face
Jason.
there, buddy?
I got the best seat in the house here. Best seat in the house, the closest seat in the house. Could use a little shade, though. I keep trying, Jason. I keep trying. I keep poking you.
Dude, I'm taking the sun. I will sunburn my neck if I have to.
You know what? I love the sun because it's
want
winter
any
where
rain.
we're at, and I'm ready for spring and summer in the Midwest part of the U.S.
Yeah, you can go home to your wife and girls with a big old farmer's tan now. They're going to be all jealous. You're going to have to pay for fake tanning for them. Man, he slid that in there like he knew what he was doing.
Very nicely done. And again, folks, just so you know, they are competing to be the world's best operator, but we also have a team competition, which we have 3 operators representing each of the regions of the tri-spheres of the world. So you have Team Americas, Team Europe, and then Team Asia Pacific. So everybody in every competition is trying to do their best because they're not only trying to take home the title as world's best operator, they're wanting to take home the title of regional champion as well.
Yeah, we do give a team award, so we take the point score for 3 individuals on each team. So we have 3 on the Americas team, 3 on the Europe team, 3 on the Asia team. We'll take their scores, add them up, divide by 3. If you're a mathematician, we take the average. And the team with the lowest average point score is the winning team. So again,
yeah, I was just going to say, stick around. We're going to have our award ceremony roughly 3:30 or so Pacific time here. just have a few hours left until we'll get there. What time is it, Jason, right now?
I have 1:12 precisely.
1:12, okay, that's
personal
Pacific time.
cellular communication device.
The folks in Australia, they have woken up in the morning. I think they're maybe all the way to between breakfast and lunchtime.
All right, Nikolai's at the payload credit challenge. We only need 3 buckets. He needs to decide, do I do it fast and save the time, or do I spend the time and go for the payload?
And
I would say spending the time going for the payload and not worrying about time.
This has been a wonderful addition, I feel like, to the challenges. Everybody wants to move as much dirt as they possibly can, right? And this gives you that opportunity in 3 passes to see how much dirt you can put into that bucket and fill into the back of that articulated truck.
Absolutely, and plus we're taking a little bit of pressure off their brains. You know, they're highly focused. They're paying attention to everything around them. They're trying to remember everything that we told them that we need them to do. So hopefully it's a little bit of fun and take some pressure off their brains. And all right, just let me swing dirt and bale dirt for a minute.
That's right. It's like me on the driving range. I just want to wail on that driver.
All right, he's going to swing around, drop that bucket down.
All right.
There we go.
Let's hear it for Nikolai Thompson as he unbuckles, opens the cab door, and steps out. He is our final competitor in the Street Gambler Challenge. This puts to bed our 320 excavator. As you can see, our crew is already on the machines, working the dirt, getting things ready for our final competition, which is the Centennial Push. But as Nikolai makes his way down the berm hill, let's give one more big round of applause for Nikolai Thompson from Denmark.
We got a little bit of a reset and transition. We'll get the 730 out of there. We'll leave the 320 up, swinging around because it's used for a prop for another thing. So while we're doing that, I think we're going to go over to the side and back to Jonathan, who's going to be talking to one of the key people of every global operator challenge that we've ever had. So I'll throw it over to you on the side, Sheila.
And folks, this is a good time as we reset up the course to check out all the things that we have on display here, from attachments as you walk in through the center aisle of Operator Stadium. Head on off to the Performance Center. Highly encourage you to check out our latest digital technology solutions we have on display there. Everything from Cat Command to Vision Link to our rental offerings. It's all inside there, all there to help you understand and run your business, make you more successful. So please take some time, hands-on exhibits. You really get a good feel of everything that we have on display here at ConExpo. But as well, we're gonna shoot some of these t-shirts off. I hope so, because I feel like some folks need something to wave around, or maybe they need to switch off into a t-shirt. Okay, just hold tight. The t-shirt launcher will be coming soon to a bleacher near you.
All right, folks, I am back down in the dirt this time with Lonnie Fritz. Now, Lonnie, you are the field execution lead for all things that are happening here in Operator Stadium today. And you've done such an amazing job. This is so incredible.
Thank you.
So I just want to ask you, there's some really great aspects to the Excavator Challenge. What portion required the most skill? And did the technology of the 320 help the operators?
Yeah, so a lot of technology on all of our machines, especially these next-gen machines. And that 320 exemplifies all the technology we do have. It has been a challenge for our design, very intentional, whether it's picking up the pipe and sleeving it, picking up the manhole, casting it in the manhole, where we're really leveraging technology in this fun but accurate way of showing what the machines can do is in the payload. So what we did different from the Regional Operator Challenge to the Global Operator Challenge is there is a bonus, or it's just like extra credit when we were in school. The max payload gets 90 seconds or 90 points taking off of their total time, because it's all about the fewest amount of points. So they can see in the machine the payload that they're accumulating in the 3 passes. So today, payload on our machines is preventing customers, the operators in the machine, from underloading the hauling unit, which is going to cost them additional money and time. Time is money in moving that material. The way I like to look at payload, though, is we want to prevent overloading. Because when you overload that hauling unit, now we're starting to encroach on a safety issue. We have too much material on that truck, especially an on-highway truck that's designed for a braking distance going into that traffic light out there on the open road. So payload brings us safety, it brings us productivity, efficiency, reduce cycle times. Let's get the job done quicker, faster, easier, safer, for more profitability.
Awesome, that was some great information. So I'm gonna let you get back to the final challenge of the day. That is the Centennial Push.
Absolutely.
And let's get ready for the 3rd round, everybody.
All right, thank you.
The Cut Cannon is starting now. This is your chance to snag a Global Operator Challenge t-shirt.
All right, welcome back. We are ready to head into our third of 3 and final challenge here at the Global Operator Challenge. Jason, we have had great competition so far through the first 2 challenges. We tested them on a 938 wheel loader, a 320 excavator, and what's next?
Now we're going to bring out our D4 Centennial branded Dozer, the backbone of Caterpillar, and our Centennial Push. So what we're going to need them to do is get them that D4, push that tire through those barrels that Sam Meeker has placed at an obscene close angles. They'll have to navigate the blade, pitch through those barrels, then they'll come around where you see that big pile of dirt, kind of looks like a truck dump. They'll need to push that pile into a perfect tabletop across to there. Then they'll come up and they'll knock the dice off with the blade, and whatever number that dice comes up is where we will measure our third grade location. So when they push that into a tabletop, Jeff, we will measure at 5 feet, 10 feet, and then wherever this dice rolls at that plane, that's where we'll take that point is, 1 through 6. So
could be in the middle, could be on the edges, depending on where that dice rolls. That's kind of a fun way.
Yeah.
A little gambling going on here.
The reason we're doing that is a lot of times, you know, if you're great, you could get it high in the middle or high on the sides. Well, because they don't know where that third grade point's going to be, they're going to have to make sure that it's perfect tabletop all the way to the end.
All right, Jason, we'll have a graphic to show up on the screen as well that takes you through the course, or you could just stick around and watch it happen 9 times. But I think right now we are ready for our results after round 2. Take a look up at the big board. In first place, from Belgium, Gunther de Witt, followed by Sebastian Bear and Brian Hayden. A lot up for grabs here, Jason, and these are cumulative points, so this is not how they finished just on the Excavator Challenge, correct?
Correct. Yeah, this is not challenge by challenge score. This is cumulative, so Gunter's is across the first 2 challenges. And again, you won't see that leaderboard or that scoreboard until we go to the awards ceremony at this point.
And I will say, we had the Dozer Challenge there in North Carolina at the North America Regional Finals, and this one was a differentiator, big time.
Yeah. My crews are telling me we are ready to go with the first operator on the D4 Centennial Push. Lonnie's meeting them right now, getting them in the cab, and we'll go ahead and get started with our third and final challenge. So Jeff, I left off at the dice roll so we could get to the leaderboard, but after the dice roll, they have to bring the D4 around, and they have to push our poker chips, hanging on the different wires, all the way across, all the way around the arena, and then come back and park the machine exactly where they found it. We do have 3D grade enabled on the D4, so when they're doing the truck dump push, they can elect to use the 3D grade, snap to grade, or latch to grade sending, depending on how they like to operate. Or they can try it manually and see how well they can grade.
And our first operator has already stepped into the cab to compete in his third and final competition here at the Global Operator Challenge. Let's hear it for Shane Poole from Australia. And for those who've just joined us, just a reminder that the selection and the order of operators was selected randomly.
Randomly by a third party, so nobody had to go first, nobody always had to go last. Listening for a horn honk from Shane, and time will start. There
Off
we go.
He goes.
We're off. As I said, he's got to angle that blade, one, to catch that tire, and continuously angle that blade and maneuver the tractor between those barrels. Touching the barrel with any part of the tractor blade or tire is a penalty. If he taps the barrel, I think he's okay, but if he moves it from where it's GPS laid out, it is a pretty heavy penalty. He has to push that tire all the way towards that 938 gray Centennial machine at the end, pushing it underneath the wire, spinning around, go to our truck dump, and again push that to grade, roll the dice at the end to decide where his final grade checkpoint will be, push 3 rabbits, and we'll be done.
Jason, what kind of technology, there's some technology you could be using right now, right, on the machine?
Right now we can use different blade assist functions.
Yep.
On that particular machine. When we get to the rabbits, they're allowed to use steer assist, and obviously with the truck dump push, grade 3D would be their best friend to make sure that that's pushed at exactly 0 grade. So you got the signal there from Gary Martin from Dubai that he had pushed the tire far enough. Swing it around to the truck dump. Now again, he's got to spread that pile like you're making a tabletop. We want that perfectly smooth through that depression. We got our little buddy, the D3, sitting over there that has the same grade plan in it. So when he's done pushing, we'll push it back out with the D3. So again, it's uniform and consistent for each and every operator, so they're pushing the same amount of material, the same width of cut, and the same depth of cut, demonstrating the effectiveness of Caterpillar Grade 3D. And again, as I mentioned, the operators have the option to pick latch to grade or snap to grade at their discretion.
Okay.
Just lining up for another push pass on that.
This will be interesting to watch as each of the operators go through the challenge, how they will tackle filling back in this hole to get it to grade.
Absolutely, and if they don't really use grade, it's going to be hard for them to know how they did until we actually measure it. So now he'll take the blade, flop the dice, and it looks like he rolled a 4. So his 4th grade checkpoint will be at point number 4. Using the Alex Lambert and Sam Meeker Enterprise designed wing on that blade, he'll push that rabbit across that rope till it hits the piece of tape down there and gets a hand signal from the crew. Then he'll navigate over to the second rabbit or poker chip chase between the 938 and the 320. And then the third poker chip chase between the 320 and our tube and a tube. So there you go. He's completed the first poker chip chase. Notice we left the moguls and the roughness from the 938, so the tractor's pitching at the same time he's trying to grab that. That was nice and mean of us. So second poker chip going up. Gonna have to raise the blade up as it goes up on that little slope, and again we're gonna push him at an angle, so he's got to continuously make contact with that particular rabbit going all the way up. There's a home run. Now he's got to go up on that slope, reposition that tractor and grab the third rabbit, push the third rabbit, and then bring the tractor home. Bring in our D3, push our truck dump out, again using 3D grade control with that particular plan, so everybody's got the same exact pile to push each and every time. Nice clean run by Shane. He's got to return the tractor to where he found it, put that ripper down precisely in the center of that plastic ring back there, and honk the horn. Time will stop.
Backing his way into where he started. Wait for that honk of the horn.
There we go.
All
nice
right.
Run by Shane Poole.
Let's hear it for Shane Poole. Drops the blade to the ground.
Do a little cleanup, a little reset on the truck dump. We'll be ready for our next operator.
All right, as Shane steps out of the cab, let's give a big round of applause. Shane Poole from Australia.
V3 is almost pushing that truck dump up. Sets it by a 255. Next gen CTL cleaning up the corners and the edges.
Check out our latest CTLs there in the Las Vegas Convention Center. Check out West Hall, our Cat Compact. Stand there. What an experience that is for customers. If you haven't checked it out, please do, especially for those smaller, newer customers getting into the business. Great opportunity.
Everybody needs a CTO.
Oh, yeah.
They're just
very
fun.
popular in the U.S.
They're just fun to run.
Yep, I have a family member who has a CTL and maybe a future operator challenge competitor. He loves being in the cab, and I keep encouraging him to pursue that career path.
Heck yeah, it's a good career path.
He loves watching Dad work in the dirt. He's been in a cab since he was a kid, just like Brian Hayden, and a lot of these other operators as well.
Brian was in, what do you say, when he was in diapers yet?
I believe
in a
so.
cab?
He was probably a better operator than I was at that time.
Get the tire reset back down here. Should be able to get moving on to operator number 2 for the Centennial Push D4 Challenge. Will's resetting the machine so the next operator can determine how he wants grade 3 to run, latch to grade, or snap to grade.
Again, thank you for joining us here in Cat Operator Stadium or online. You're watching the finals of the Global Operator Challenge presented by Caterpillar. This is our 3rd round with the Global Operator Challenge 2020. Our winner hailed from Canada. 2023, our winner hailed from Australia. Where will our
2026
champion be for 2026?
I don't know. So far, Gunther's in the lead after 2, but everything can change after this one.
It absolutely can. A lot of opportunity here to pick up time. Also opportunities to lose some points, things like that. So,
yeah, Sammy Meeker and his crew designed this one to be kind of a quicker challenge. But again, it's the accuracy and precision that is really being looked at in this particular one. So how well are they backfilling or filling that trench up?
Yep.
You know, how can they move the poker chips without touching the rope or anything like that? So this is, even though it's a quick challenge, it's precise and finite. All right, looks like our next operator, Jeff, is getting in the cab of the D4, get some confirmation on settings from Will Moeller, one of our Edwards DIs, and we'll be listening for a horn honk. You should be ready to roll.
Yeah, that operator who just stepped into the cab. Let's hear it for Gunta DeWitt. There's Gunta's fans there, traveled in from Belgium. We have a very international crowd with us today. This is what makes CONEXPO, the Global Operator Challenge, so exciting, is it really connects all corners of the globe, all under one mission to celebrate those who are building our world, right? The one that we get to enjoy day in, day out because of their hard work. The roads, the infrastructure, clean water. You think about anything that you do on a day in, day out basis, there was an operator involved in making that happen.
Absolutely. I see Will exiting the cab, so it's set up the way that Gunther wants 3D grade, snap to grade, or latch to grade to perform. Listening for a horn honk, signal from Sammy the Man Meeker, and we should be ready to run.
There he's off with the hog of the horn. The clock starts.
Start with the tire push, Angling the blade, pitching the blade through the barrels. Don't touch the barrels with anything. Sitting here, it doesn't look all that bad, Jeff, but if you get a chance, look down the front of that with that blade. Those barrels are half an inch to an inch away from the cutting edge of that blade. Sam and his crew set that one up really tight. There is no way you can get through that without multi-blade pitches and blade functions for sure.
Those are skills that you're going to need on a job site. This is not something we're just doing for the fun of it, right, Jason?
No, again, we're looking for precision here, especially precision with a dozer. You think of putting in the cul-de-sac or anything like that. We don't want you to hit obstacles, or you're in a street dozing. You don't want you to hit the manhole covers or anything else like that. So we're really looking for finesse and precision here in this piece. He's got to push the tire underneath the end without knocking Gary Martin down. Got the signal from Gary. Now he's got to swing around and go to the truck dump, and again, he's got to push that to a tabletop, smooth finish.
So Jason, just FYI, we call that part of the course where he goes through the barrels there, Vegas traffic. I have a feeling about 6 o'clock tonight, that's about the pace you'll be moving on the strip in Las Vegas.
As I mentioned, a lot of the crews, kind of adopted the Vegas theme, the manhole cover, poker chip, the 938 ace of loaders challenge, rolling some dice. Sam and his crew didn't want to be left behind, so again, they got the dice roll, Vegas traffic. The dice roll, he's actually named the craps tabletop, like you're rolling dice at a craps table. And then obviously push your luck with the 3 poker chip rabbits that they got to chase around the arena. As an operator, you got to decide what you're gonna do. Are you gonna take time, or are you gonna take accuracy?
Yeah.
And again, if they're using the grade system on that, and the difference between latch to grade, snap to grade, and how they like it set, it can significantly speed up this portion as far as time and as accuracy. But again, we leave it up to them on how they want to solve this particular problem.
Jason, for those who may not know the value of grade, utilizing grade on a job site, what does it allow you to do, right? We could see anything push dirt, but utilize grade with our dozer and more efficiency, more productivity.
I mean, all the above. Hold on, let's see what he gets for a grade measurement point with his craps tabletop. 2. We're going to grade control point number 2.
Again, we have Gunta DeWitt in the operator cab. He's coming up nice and close to those who are up against the barrier wall here. Getting a close shot, getting maybe a little dust on the body as we work through the dirt here. You think you come to CONEXPO and may not see dirt, just get to see shiny new toys. Caterpillar, we bring both of it to you, which is fun. Who doesn't like a day in the dirt?
Exactly right. Back to your grade control question, it reduces amount of material, it increases the efficiency of the job, increases the production of the job, reduces fuel efficiency because you're not sitting around spreading material as fast. So you can use 2D, which is kind of depth and slope, or 3D, where you can put in an actual design plan and the tractor will match to that. And that's what we have in the D3. We have a full 3D design plan on that. So Daniel Rodriguez, our DI from Tanaha, when he goes to push that out, Jeff, he's pushing out the exact same amount of material. It's at the exact same width and depth because he's looking at the monitor in the screen with 3D grade control telling him exactly how much he needs to cut, how much he needs to fill, and exactly what's going on with that blade. Poker chip rabbit number 2 pushed to its full length. Poker chip rabbit number 3 caught by the Alex Lambert Sam Meeker Industries Blade Extension Wingy Thingy. That's an official
coin that
term there.
The wingy dingy thingy?
That's a wingy dingy thingy. That's the official name is Poker Chip Catcher.
I like that. There you go. All right. Making his final push.
He's got to turn that tractor around, drop that ripper back into that circle there, honk the horn, and time will stop. There we go.
There it is. Gunter DeWitt. He has completed now all 3 challenges and awaits the results.
So they had some coolers in the ready tent. I wonder if they were, hey, you're done. You can get a different beverage out of the cooler, or if it's just the ice water and Gatorade. I don't know.
I think we're just going to stick with the water and Gatorade, Jason.
Yeah, probably.
We're going to celebrate these operators again tonight.
But a good performance by Gunter.
Yeah, let's give it up for Gunter DeWitt. Traveled all the way to Las Vegas from Belgium, representing Team Europe. He was our winner in our EAMI challenge in the regionals that was held in Malaga, Spain. So, very good competitor.
Yeah.
We'll see how he did there on the Centennial push. If that will push him to the top, keep him at the top.
I think for Gunter, this challenge, you know, it's going to be it for him, depending on how well he did here, how his grade accuracy was.
Yeah.
Everything else. This may change our leaderboard, but we'll find that out at the award ceremony this afternoon, Jeff.
Yeah, please stick around. Let's see, what time is it right now, Jason?
We're probably off at time,
all right,
so don't tell
so
me.
about an hour and a half or so. We've got left of competition to head into our award ceremony, so probably about an hour of competition probably. So we appreciate all of you who have stuck with us throughout the day here at Operator Stadium, as well as joined us online. We hope you've been able to sit back, relax, and watch the world's best operators do what they do best. That's move dirt in a very, very efficient, productive way.
And again, that's why we're putting them on 3 different platforms, Jeff. We're looking for the world's best operator. We're not looking for, hey, who's the best dozer operator or wheel loader operator? Who's the best across the different machine platforms and technologies. So get the tire reset. It looks like our 3rd operator's about ready to enter the cab, Jeff.
That's right. You saw him just climbing up into the cab. Let's hear it for our 3rd operator in the Centennial Push Challenge. From the U.S., Brian Hayden.
If you're just joining us online, Brian Hayden's the youngest operator we've ever had in the Global Operator Challenge competition. So between 2020 and 23, he's the youngest. I had to check his ID after he won just to make sure he was going to be 21 by the time he got here. I don't need the Caterpillar lawyers after me for not checking IDs on him.
Yeah, but he made it in just fine.
He made it in just fine. Maybe with days or minutes to spare, Jeff, but he made it through.
Fantastic. Well, hopefully he, along with all the rest of the operators, are putting in a hard day's work in this challenge, but hopefully also taking the time to celebrate and enjoy the accomplishment of just making it here. With the honk of that horn, folks, Brian is off in his 3rd and final challenge here at the Global Operator Challenge.
All right, he's navigating the barrels. Again, they're extremely tight. You can sit in the stands and go, that looks boring. I could do that all day.
Just driving a dozer straight through, right, Jason?
You got to angle that blade, pitch that blade, and the same time you're doing that, don't forget that tire's rolling down that blade as well. So you don't want to lose that tire off of the blade. You want to keep it in the center. He's got to push it to the end. He's going to swing around, come to the truck dump. push that slot back in.
If you've ever seen one of Caterpillar's demonstrations, this is one of my favorite parts. It's usually the ending, the big push, right?
The big push or the Edwards tsunami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely impressive. For our 100-year celebration, we had our whole line of dozers. And then you had one of those almost original dozers back from 1925 in the middle of it. It was just impressive. I was sitting there talking to my daughter at the time, saying, just look at how much the world and innovation has progressed. And how people, when they saw that in 1925, thought that was the coolest thing ever. And it was the coolest thing ever. I can't imagine what the next 100 years is going to look like in the construction world. We're sharing it with you here at ConExpo, how we're helping you solve those challenges into the next 100 years with our technology, as well as digital solutions. If you haven't gone inside yet and checked out the CAT AI Assistant, just go in there and say, hey, CAT, and ask it a question, and it'll give you an answer. No looking through owner's manuals anymore.
Well, even the simple stuff's transpired so much. I mean, you know, you used to have to look around for the operator's manual in the back of the cab, and now you can scan a QR code. A lot of our monitors have it right inside the machine.
And he rolls a 4, we'll call it.
Well, the official mark is a 4, so that'll be his third grade control point. Point number 4.
Caught that poker chip right nicely on that turn there. Again, Jason, that widget on the end of the blade there can't touch the rope, is that right?
Correct. Correct, and we put that nice little mogul there, so if they don't anticipate it pitching like that, the poker chip wingy dingy thingy will come off the poker chip, and they'll have to reposition and recatch it. So now he's got to move over to the second rabbit. Again, grab that second rabbit, slide it up to that slope. Up there by our small dozer specialist, Robbie Sutherland. We'll give him the signal when he's pushed far enough. Grab the third poker chip, push it home, and navigate back. D3's coming back in to push that table out. Make sure that slot's the exact same for our next operator.
You know, Jason, I just noticed what's impressive. We talk about efficiency on the machines, but how efficient our teams are in using this 70,000 square feet of space to do these 3 challenges. I'm just looking up there, we've got the excavator and our wheel loader for previous challenges holding up the rope.
We do.
I love it.
We have it tied to the 938, to the bucket of the 320, over to the tube and a tube from the 320 excavator challenge. So yeah, the crews are very creative. They're very frugal. Horn honk, there we go.
Yep, ripper into the hole there, so we're good. Our third competitor, Brian Hayden. As he steps out of the cab, let's give a big round of applause. Again, Brian Hayden, representing the United States here at the Global Operator Challenge.
Looked like a pretty nice run. A couple minutes of reset. We'll be ready for operator numero 4.
Quattro.
Thank you.
For all those at home, that would be number 4. Hopefully we said it correctly.
Thank you for the translation, Jeff. I appreciate it. I needed that. I was going through my Spanish.
Yeah, I kind of said for the people at home, but I was really going to Jason.
You can see the wheels spinning in my head. What number is that?
My wife is a Spanish teacher, so hopefully that helps.
Oh, that's right. You have
little Spanish ancestry here.
Oh, man, if you did not pronounce that right, you're going to get
I know. I got a few more days here at Vegas. Maybe she'll forget before the time I come home.
Oh, man. All right, dozer's set. A little help from our expert operator. Tabletop's almost cleaned out. Sam's confirming the scores. We should be ready for the next operator. Alex Lambert on our GPS rover, taking great control points at 5 feet, 10 feet. And the last one at wherever the dice may land. As soon as we get that tire reset, back to the starting point, should be ready for our next operator. Should be ready. Will's exiting the cab. Dickie Mars doing a final check around the back. All right. Who's on deck? Who's coming up now, Jeff?
Yep. Representing Team Asia Pacific from Japan, let's hear it for Norio Miyajima. Norio will be climbing up into the cab here in just a minute. He gives a wave to the crowd, has a big group of fans who have traveled all the way from Japan to Las Vegas to be with them. We see some folks in traditional Japanese attire. I believe Jonathan may be up there in the stands with those fans, waving their Japanese flags, waving them proudly as they should. There goes Jonathan, up into the stands, yeah! Fantastic. These fans have been out here since 8:15 this morning, 8:30 or so this morning, maybe 9 o'clock. Doors open at 9 o'clock, and they have watched this competition unfold to the point where we are today into our third and final competition. Jason, I mean, it feels like it's gone fast for me, though.
It does feel like it's gone fast, but that's credit to the crews.
Absolutely.
We got Lonnie Fritz out there kind of running the field operations and being a commandant, keeping everybody on track. Scott Hageman, the lead judge, making sure the judges got backups. Everybody's ready to go. And again, our three challenge leads are just excellent individuals. Sam Meeker, Joel Grimes, Ryan Neal. I can't speak highly enough of those three individuals. The talent that they have, the passion and the expertise for their individual products, and the passion that they have for these operators and wanting to showcase their skill set on their particular machines and proving out who's the best operator in the world. It's 732 days to execute this, Jeff. Think about that. So these guys and gals have been working for 732 days for today.
Absolutely. It's a lot of team effort. It's a lot of partnership with our dealers all around the world. More than 80 dealers, a record number of dealers participating in the Operator Challenge this time. We hope to see even more dealers if we're able to do it again, which we hope so, because this is really celebrating. This is about celebrating operators. We're out here to showcase the best of the best, but what we want to see is that next generation.
Yeah, we definitely want to see this, recruit more operators to the industry. We're hoping to showcase and highlight that, hey, being an operator is a highly skilled position. It's a lot of fun. You still get to play in the dirt. You heard a lot of the operator videos talking about, my dad got me a sandbox, or I've been playing with trucks and tractors and toys since I was little, and it gets in their blood. They never grow out of it. They stay in it, and it's a hell of a great career. And think of the results. I mean, how many careers can you say, I built that, or I was there way before the golf course was green. I was there way before that hotel went up. It's amazing everything that's required for an operator. All right,
Just heard
Got Will climbing down, Hiroshi exiting the cab, making sure the Norio knew and understood all the instructions. Got latch to grade set, snap to grade set. As soon as we get Hiroshi to figure out where the door latch is on that machine, he'll be climbing down. We'll be all set to go. All right, again, we're listening for a horn honk.
The timer starts with the horn honk. Timer stops with the final horn honk after they've completed the challenge. It's a fun challenge.
Thumbs up.
Get that ripper off the ground.
Yep, now he's got a honk dog.
Let's hear for Norio as he starts this competition. These barrels are tight, folks. I don't think you can tell from the stands just how tight between the blades, edge of the blade here, these barrels are located as they push this tire down the Las Vegas Strip.
Navigating the barrel course, got to pitch and swing that blade, keep that tire in contact. The blade cannot touch the ground, that is a penalty. So you got to keep the blade off the ground, keep full contact with that tire, push it through the barrels, push it all the way to the end. Until Gary Martin gives him the signal that he's cleared and made it underneath the rope, and then swing around to the truck. Push that truck dump pile to a tabletop, and then move to the poker chip rabbits.
I think it'd be fun to take some of these dice that we have and use that tabletop to play some games later. What do you think, Jason?
Heck yeah, I'm in.
We've got poker chips. We've got a tabletop.
What's going to be the prize?
I think maybe just pride. That goes a long way, right?
I'll take it. All right, got the tire pushed through. He's going to swing around. He's got to push that truck dump to a tabletop finish. And then he's got to roll the dice to see where his final grade checkpoint's going to be. At the top of the trench, bottom of the trench, in the middle, etc.
This is where that grade technology can come in very handy.
Absolutely, makes that a lot easier and more efficient. Using grade 3D. Know where that blade edge is, know how to control it, not cutting the outside edges of the trench up, just filling back in where you need to for a nice, smooth, consistent finish. And again, we're looking for 0 grade across that. We want that to be perfectly smooth.
For the folks at home, Jason, is there a certain length they need to push that dirt to? Is that where that cone comes into play?
Yeah, and you'll see Alex, he'll be out there when they get close. He'll give them another hand signal indication that they've completed the pass. And then we have our 5 foot, then another 5 foot, and our last 5 foot of grade measurements that Alex will complete with the GPS rover setup out there. So again, that's tied to our plan, so we know exactly what the grade accuracy is of the truck push. Another pass to get that to fill in. And again, each of the operators are given a maximum time, Jeff, of 8 minutes.
Okay.
So again, be quick, be precise, be accurate, and be gone in 8 minutes. But I'm being told in my right ear we're already behind schedule 30 minutes, so I'm sure I'll hear about that when we're done. All right, now he's got to roll the dice, and that will determine where Alex Lambert measures his last grade point. Looks like a 5?
I believe it is a 5.
It's a 5. Grade point number 5.
Comes up here on the bank and grabs the poker chip.
And what's he grabbing the poker chip with?
The wingy dingy thingy.
That is a poker chip wingy dingy thingy. That is patented, by the way, in case you're interested. Don't even think of trying to steal that design.
I'm sure we're going to have that on much more display after the operator challenge today, so be watching for that announcement, or maybe not be watching for that announcement about the wingy dingy thingy pushing the poker chip.
That's the official name. I kind of like that. I just made that up now.
I like that.
Sam's probably not happy I named his little tool that, but it is patented and trademarked. Poker chip number 2 is completed. Going to poker chip 3, and then poker chip 1, and then poker chip 2 and 3.
As Jason just mentioned, we're running just a bit behind schedule here, so I want to give everyone in the crowd an update regarding our awards ceremony. We are looking now to do our recognition of the Global Dealer Technician Challenge. That will now start at 3:30 today. The plan for the Global Dealer Technician Challenge will be 3:30, with the finals of the Global Operator Challenge immediately after, starting around 4 p.m. So just an update on the schedule there. Until you run 9 operators through all these challenges, reset the course, you do your best, Jason.
Yeah, we tried. We tried. But I'll take someone yelling at me about taking too much time to ensure that each time we reset it, it was uniform and consistent for every operator. I'll take that hit any day.
Absolutely. We want to make sure this is as fair of a competition for all operators, whether you're running first or running ninth in the running order for each of the challenges. Again, we are in our 3rd and final challenge of the day. We call it Centennial Push in a Centennial Dozer. An absolutely beautiful machine, iconic machine for Caterpillar. Our roots are rich and deep in dozers.
There's the horn honk. Nice run.
Let's hear it for Norio Miyajima. Norio was our 4th operator to complete the Centennial Push Challenge. Again, he is out of the cab. Let's hear it for Norio one more time. He's now completed all 3 challenges as part of the Global Operator Challenge final competition here at CONEXPO-CON 2026. We're coming to you live from CAT Operator Stadium. 70,000 square feet. How much dirt, Jason? 2,400? Is that right?
You had a number like 2399 or something like that. You had a precise number, 2,400.
2,400 tons of dirt out here. And in what is normally just a big parking lot.
Yeah, we're sitting on asphalt. We're about 3 feet deep of dirt, so.
That's awesome.
We got to be really careful when we dig. We can't hit that asphalt. I think they charge us by the millimeter or something if we scratch that.
Well, the great news is we have Caterpillar equipment here, and I see a cold plater down there. We have paving machines that could take care of that, I think.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking we won't hit the asphalt, knowing how good and skilled our operators are who set up this stadium. It's truly a testament. I believe I talked to Sarah Bobbitt. Sarah is the one who's overseeing the CONEXPO for Caterpillar this year, and I believe she said something like the end of January is when we could start to put some things in motion here. And look what happened over the last month is this wonderful stadium, up to 5,000 people can attend the CAT Operator Stadium here in person. We have thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people who have joined us online today to take in this competition.
Yeah.
It's really just a phenomenal way for Caterpillar to kick off CONEXPO. We've done it 2 previous times. This is our 3rd time doing it. It's just a wonderful way to celebrate the industry. And that's what CONEXPO is all about, right? To celebrate the industry and see what the future of construction looks like. And boy, you can really check it out here at our Caterpillar booth.
Yeah, you can check out a lot of the skilled trades here. I mean, we're going to be doing the first ever Global Dealer Technician Competition Awards along with the GOC. So we're celebrating both the dealer technician and the heavy equipment operators from around the world. So it's a good day to be in the skilled trades, if you ask me. Plus, it's not raining on me.
Absolutely. Jason, for those who may have just been joining us, give us a little bit of background if you can. Again, why does Caterpillar do a Global Operator Challenge? This is something we partner with our dealers with to, conduct those local events. But really, what we are celebrating these operators, but there's a particular reason why we want to celebrate these operators.
Absolutely. It's the customer's #1 pain point. Finding, retaining, training, and recruiting heavy equipment operators. It's hard to find operators. It's hard to keep operators. And it's getting harder to recruit them. So we're hoping by this event and highlighting the skills and talents of these 9 gentlemen, plus the other 4,991 that we tested, it highlights the career path and really draws the next generation, into heavy equipment operators. And hopefully one day, some kid's playing in the sandbox right now. He's 5 years old. I hope one day he's sitting in Las Vegas in March in the Global Operator Competition in the future.
That's fantastic, and it's just a wonderful way to celebrate these operators. And these operators are really role models. This is what you want an operator to be. This is an all-star team of operators. This is, if you're in the U.S., this is the New York Yankees of operators, right? Or the L.A. Dodgers, I guess, if you would say it now, if you're a baseball fan, or your FC Barcelona, if you're from Europe. But it's one of those where these operators and the way they operate this equipment is how you want an operator to operate equipment.
Absolutely. All day we've seen the skill, the precision, the accuracy of the operators on the challenge courses, using the technology, operator ease of use features, all the safety features, detect, 360 cameras, collision warning, collision mitigation systems, everything else. It is the Super Bowl for a heavy equipment operator for sure. All right.
Great global competition. We have now our 5th operator who has jumped into the cab, representing Team Americas, and from Brazil, let's hear for Andre Novak.
Get the ripper up, listen for a horn honk, and he can enter the, Sammy calls it, the Vegas traffic tire push. There we go. Entering Vegas traffic, swinging that blade back and forth. Again, the blade cannot touch the ground. He cannot touch the barrels with the blade. And he cannot touch the barrels with any part of the tracks or the ripper. There are millimeters to spare between the edge of that blade and those barrels, Jeff.
So tight. Jason, I just love looking out here and that all of our challenges are using the Centennial Gray.
We got that when we started 732 days ago, but I'm not counting. When we started planning for this round of the Global Operator Challenge, you know, Centennial was being talked about, and the branding and the painting the gray of the machines, and our marketing director, Jessica Nunley, said, hey, we're going to do Centennial gray machines for GOC. All regionals are going to be gray. The global finals are going to be gray to highlight our Centennial and finish up the 100 years of Caterpillar, you know, kind of with a finale here at ConExpo. So we painted them gray, and we're going to use them until you'll see the 938, I think, the rest of the week. The D4, the 320, if I understand, will be leaving, but the 938 gray is going to be here the rest of the week for sure.
Outstanding. It's been wonderful. And the one thing that we should mention, right, is the operators are familiar with these machines. This is new this year, is that across all of our regional finals. So again, folks, just for your recollection, we had 4 regional finals that led into us having these 9 operators. We selected our 3 best operators out of Asia Pacific. That was in Chichibu, Japan. We selected our 3 best operators out of Malaga, Spain, and they represented Team Iemi. And then we had 2 operators from the U.S. that competed out of Clayton, North Carolina, just outside the Raleigh, North Carolina area in the southeast U.S. And then our final operator out of South America, competing in Piracicaba, Brazil, at our beautiful facility down there, and representing from America's, the South America continent. So all those challenges, but all those machines should look familiar to them.
Absolutely. That was one of the things that we got lucky and were able to change this time, was all the regional machines. So again, the Caterpillar sponsored regional operator challenges all had a D4, all had a 938 and a 320. And one of the reasons we did that was feedback from our 2020 GOC and 2023 GOC of, you know, well, certain parts of the world have different configurations or slightly different machine controls. You know, so we wanted to eliminate that, so the operators, once they got to the global event, had at least been on a 320 type platform or a D4 type platform. It was up to the regional execution leads that we had in each region what they would do with those particular machines, but they had to have a minimum of those 3. I know a lot of the regions added more. The Europe final, for example, in Malaga, Spain, added a material handler to the mix. America South regional final added a backhoe to their challenge as well. In North America, we added a CTL because we had just introduced the CTLs.
That was a fun competition to watch.
That was a pretty wild competition, yeah. Brock Bauer helped us set that up.
That was a lot of fun, and yeah, just so you know, the operators were actually tested on more equipment in the regionals than they are here. Obviously, this has to do with time constraints. We're able to, at these regional competitions, run multiple events at one time.
Yes.
So, because we're typically hosting those in our larger demonstration spaces, things like that. We're working with 70,000 square feet here of dirt, and we have maximized this space to be able to provide a very good and testing challenge, but also understanding we have space constraints as well.
Absolutely. That's a hard 6. Hard 6. For his final grade checkpoint off the craps tabletop. Now the poker chip wingy dingy thingy making contact with the poker chip, sliding it down the rope. Kind of a nasty
FYI,
bump.
I'm hearing that somebody's getting a buck for every time we say wingy dingy thingy, so I think we should be brought in on that. That mogul right there is creating some difficulty as they take that poker chip along the rope.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a nasty one. If they're not anticipating that and adjusting the blade before the tracks drop, that's a good place to lose the poker chip.
I was thinking some of those boys in my neighborhood who like BMX bikes and things would have some fun on this course.
Yeah, we built BMX tracks or motocross tracks at our DLCs before and had some fun with some professional motocross racers and stuff. Poker chip number 2 going up the ramp. And then poker chip number 3, he's got to return, set the ripper down and honk the horn. And that'll complete his run.
Oh. Felt like he had the momentum going, but again, you've got to be, what, raising the blade.
Got to be raising the blade. You might have to angle or pitch that blade up to keep contact with the poker chip. Otherwise, you lose it, and you got to back up and push it again.
All right. Past those orange indicator flags, that's where they need to take those poker chips.
Yeah, and as another indication, we got Robbie Sutherland up there, our small Trek-type tractor expert, giving another visual indication. Because I can't take into account that someone's potentially colorblind. We have to think about all those things, Jeff.
And it's a global competition, so we have translators for several of our operators to ensure that they have full understanding of what's needed to successfully complete each challenge, or if they have questions, they can ask and make sure that they have full clarity, understand what they need to do. And so it definitely takes our global team from Caterpillar to execute this fantastic challenge, and we really thank all of them who have played a part in making this the best operator challenge ever.
We got 18 staff in black shirts and more in gray shirts supporting the operators, but the black shirts are the ones responsible for the challenges. And again, they're the very top of their craft to be out here with these operators, ensuring that it is consistent and uniform for each and every one, and that we are representing everything appropriately for each operator.
And that is Andre Novak, just completing the Centennial Push Challenge, his third and final challenge for the day. Lowers the blade.
LJ gave him the signal that we were good. Get a little bit of a reset done, push the table back out, get the rabbits pushed down. Sam Meeker's doing math in his head on his score and how that looked. Dice is reset. We'll get that tire pushed back. And then we'll get the tractor reset. So we'll reset based on how the operator wants for the grade control system.
So if you're scoring from home, just so you know, we are working off a points-based system for this year's Operator Challenge. In essence, every second is a point, but then if you incur penalties as you're going through the course, you'll incur additional points. So it's like golf, where you're wanting to have the lowest score at the end of the day.
Yeah, we're going for the lowest score, so we'll do the lowest score on each individual challenge. So we'll award the winner for the Ace of Loader, 938 lowest score operator. Same for the 320 Street Gambler, and the same thing for the D4. Then based on the 3 challenges, we'll add all the individual operator scores together, and the operator that has the lowest overall point score across all 3 challenges got a pretty good chance to be called the world's greatest operator for the next 3 years.
It's not a bad title to walk around with.
No, I mean, there's some other prizes and some good things to go along with it, but usually when you talk to the operators, what do they want? They want the bragging rights. They want the 3-year title. So that's really what they're here after. The rest of the stuff is kind of icing on the cake, but they want to be known as the world's best operators. All right, table pushed out, rabbits reset, tire coming home. We'll be waiting for our next operator to come up.
I just feel there's a buzz around the operator stadium right now. It's as folks are getting ready to watch the final few runs here of our Global Operator Challenge, and then wanting to see which country, which operator is going to take home the awards. And I'm not going to, there's a lot of pride for the operator, obviously, but man, there's a lot of pride that happens within Caterpillar as well, depending on where you live in the world. I can tell you the Australians are very proud right now as they hold the crown. Before that, our Canadians, friends to the north, they won the initial one. That was Josh Nygum. We'll see if it lands in Europe this year. Does it come back to North America? Does it go to South America?
Right now, it's anybody's guess.
Absolutely. So you want to stick around. Again, we're looking at our awards for the Global Operator Challenge to be around 4 o'clock this evening. Right before that, we will recognize our Global Dealer Technician Challenge winner. 10 of those finalists competed last week in Peoria in a great competition at our Edwards Demonstration and Learning Center. And it looks like our 6th operator has jumped into the cab. Let's hear it for Nikolai Thompson. Nikolai hails from Denmark, and he is the 2nd of the 3 operators from Team Europe to run this final challenge. So Sebastian Baer is still left. And again, there is a team portion to this. And there's the reason why we have a team competition, Jason, right, is, hey, these operators work in teams every day. It's not just one operator getting a job done.
Yeah, I mean, this competition is, about finding the world's greatest operator. But again, an operator's only as good as the ground guy, the grade checker, the technician, everything else. So they normally have to work in a team. And we put that award in 2020, and everybody was like, well, they won't compete as a team. They're not going to be talking to each other. And I'm like, yeah, I just want to try it. And that's the award most of them like the best. The 2020 team, they still text and talk to each other and call and exchange ideas. Hey, I ran into this on this particular job. You guys ever ran into that? And, it's kind of neat that they stay in touch and they keep talking to each other and sharing best practices, because they kind of shared being at the same place as one of the 9 finalists of the world's best operators. So it's kind of neat. I think I'll probably keep that award. So yeah, it is an individual competition. Absolutely. But in real life, they're going to have to work as a team, like same as here as they do out in the field every day.
Going right to the heart of that pile of dirt, pushing it forward with his beautiful D4 Centennial Dozer. One of those nice features, if they want to use it, which we highly would recommend probably, is use that grade feature.
Yeah, the technology will definitely help. I mean, using Cat 3D in this particular portion will help. It's the operator's choice if they want to use it or not use it. A lot of operators think I can see great and I can tell that it's perfectly flat. And then you get Alex out there with the GPS rover and it's like, nope, you're 3/10 high, 4/10 low. But no, it looks perfectly flat. Yeah, well, GPS will tell you different on that pretty quick. So, and again, we give them the choice if they want to use latch to grade or snap to grade. We've asked them that repeatedly. Sammy did a great job of, explaining that and what the difference is and the benefits of each one. And they have the option of picking which style they would like to use on the 3D grade control system. So he'll do his final pass here, I would guess, and then swing over to the Vegas craps table. And we'll see where his last grade point is.
And again, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Nikolai Thompson from Denmark. He's in the cab, running his 3rd and final run here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals.
What do you roll, Jeff? I missed it. A hard 6?
I didn't see that. Dick, can you give us the number again?
I think it was a hard 6 that he got. Grade point number 3 is a hard 6.
All right.
All right, let's see how he does over Sammy's last nasty mogul.
That mogul again is tripping him up just a little bit. Folks, I don't know if you can tell at home, but where Jason and I are sitting, you can see just enough of a bump in the road there that takes that blade down, and that poker chip just slides right over the top.
We put that one there with Mr. Hageman so we can get him a little dustier while he's working, you know.
You look out at our crew in the black shirts. There's a lot of brown dust caked over those shirts today. They have been out there all day long and doing fantastic work.
They've been doing a great job, and I'm guessing most of them are really liking me for picking black shirts.
Yeah, Jason, I really appreciate it too.
But hey,
hey,
could be raining.
That's right.
We might make it out of here without getting rain, Jeff. I might have gotten one underneath my belt without rain. All right, the hand signal from Robbie Sutherland that he's pushed it all the way. Now he's got to make his home run.
Got to back that baby into its original starting spot. All right, you heard the horn honk. Clock stops. Nikolai gets some final cheers there from the fans here in Operator Stadium, including several that came along with him from Denmark. Let's hear it for Nikolai Thompson as he steps out of the cab. Congratulations, Nikolai. Completing all 3 challenges here at the Global Operator Challenge. Finals from Las Vegas.
You see Nikolai's fan club up there?
I love Nikolai.
They all got matching shirts and they got Viking horn hats on and they got horns and they're screaming and yelling. He's got a great following here today. It's kind of fun to see that.
Absolutely. I wonder if a few of them will be returning to the States here later this year as we'll be hosting the World Cup here in the U.S. and Mexico and Canada. Denmark. Did Denmark qualify for the World Cup? They did. All right. They'll be competing somewhere across North America. And they could bring those wonderful shirts back as well as that wonderful headgear they have.
Wonder if I could trade for one of those. Viking horn hat for a cat hat or something. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Think I'd even trade?
Now, what about this hat, Jason?
Nope.
This hat is pretty special to Jason.
This hat does not get traded. I have boxes of this hat in my closet, and when I ruin one, I throw it away and get a new one. This is my ultimate favorite cat hat. I love wearing this hat.
Love it.
Don't know.
It fits you perfectly, Jason.
I will not trade this hat.
I am so glad. I wasn't going to wear a hat today, but I would have been a little red, I think. Even with sunscreen, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the crew out there. I know they got lotion and stuff, but there's going to be a lot of guys going home pretty dark and tan from being out here all day long.
All right, folks, we are 2/3 of the way through our final competition here at the Global Operator Challenge. And our next competitor is about ready to step into the cab of that D4. Let's hear it for Brock LeClure. Brock is part of Team Americas and comes from Canada. Got a feel it's just a little bit warmer here than Canada.
Yeah, he's probably a little bit warmer here than he is at home, just like it is for us in the Midwest. So.
Absolutely.
I gotta keep looking down at my sheet because you keep talking in fractions and making me think. We're 1/17 of the way through. We're 1/9 from the finals. I'm like, what number is that?
Yeah, for a communicator, I'm not too bad at math.
You're
both my brothers are math teachers, so I've got a wife, a Spanish teacher. I've got two brothers who are math teachers. And then, I don't know what happened to me, but I fell into the communication space.
Well, originally you were a newscaster, right? I mean,
I
that's
was.
was your, like, first job out of college and trained to be a newscaster?
Absolutely, yep. Took me to the Peoria area, where we have a large presence of Caterpillar employees. Worked there. My dad was the one who got the bug for me, though. He worked radio in St. Louis, and just like these operators, I was able to tag along with him to his radio station, get to see him do his craft, and knew exactly that's what I wanted to do. And you hear that so much from operators, engineers, others.
Yeah.
You're, as parents, you're setting the standards, or you're setting what maybe your child may want to go into.
Absolutely. A little cleanup on aisle 4 with our 255 Next Gen CTL, and I think we'll be ready for Brock to hit the trails.
Again, clock starts as soon as you hear that horn honk. Just cleaning up our big dirt pile there, as truly the part of the Centennial Push.
Here we go.
Navigating through these wonderful black and cat yellow barrels, which is tight, to say the least.
It is extremely tight. And a special call out to Russ from Empire Cat here in Las Vegas to get us some cleaned 55-gallon drums, and for his guys painting and touching them up so they would all look brand new for us to use today. So special thanks to Russ and the Empire Cat for providing the 8 barrels that I'm pretty happy to say nobody's crushed. Usually in a competition when we use barrels on anything, somebody's crushing 1 or 2 or even running it up and down the tracks for a little bit. So far nobody's really crushed one. I think we're doing good.
These are the best, and they are demonstrating it here today, Jason. All right, he's done with the tire push. He's made his way through Vegas traffic, which I'm sure will be fun here in just a few hours. I don't know, this is my favorite part. I just love watching a big pile of dirt being moved.
You just like watching the dirt flow off the blade?
Oh, man. Just the sheer power, right?
Heck, that's a D4. That's not even a D11.
I know, but just any of our Dozer machines, it's such fun to see what they can do and the amount of Mother Earth they can move.
What's your favorite Dozer?
I like that D6XE.
Yeah, brother, that's it. You want a Dozer?
That high drive,
6XE.
electric drive. That's fun. And we just announced a D8XE.
Yeah, that's outside here. That's brand new.
That's going to be exciting.
Plus the D6 has its own little jingle. I still hear that ringtone in airports. The D6.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll hear it in an airport. It makes me laugh. He's getting that knocked down to grade pretty quick.
Absolutely. Again, we have Brock LeClaire from Canada in the cab, running Centennial Push here. We have just 2 more operators.
Okay, now I understand that math. We are 7/16 of a completed. That math I don't understand, Jeff. So, i.e., this is operator number 7. We have 2 more to go.
There you go.
There we go.
I love it.
That's math. That's the 7th, 8th, 15, 16 stuff.
I'll keep that in mind, Jason, for next time. All right, let's see what he rolls here. I think it's a 6. What do we got here? We got a lot of folks rolling hard 6s, I feel like. What do you think, Jay?
Hey, man, they should go gambling after this. If they're rolling 6s, they might be onto something.
Absolutely.
Let's see how he does on that last mogul, Jeff. That seems to be the one where it's tripping everybody up, is that last.
Yeah, they come off this bank. They're doing pretty good, and they start to usually try to pick up some speed about here. And that mogul comes in, and
it comes in quick.
Stays with it nicely. Oh, just a little bit. The key is here, the wingy dingy thingy on the end of that blade cannot touch the rope. If it does touch the rope, they incur penalty points.
That is correct.
All right. He's got 1 poker chip through the ropes course. He's got 2 more to go.
2 more poker chips and then the home run. Set the ripper in the circle, honk the horn, and time will stop.
And folks, if you are enjoying watching the operators in the dirt, stay with us all week long here at Operator Stadium. We have 3 demos each day, starting at 9:30 each morning with a technology demonstration here at the dirt. At high noon, we'll have a spotlight demo. We'll be featuring safety on Wednesday, job site productivity on Thursday, operator readiness on Friday, and then in the afternoon each day, starting at 2:30, we will have a job site demonstration. Again, it's going to be more than machines. You're going to see our machines paired with our technology and our digital solutions to solve your toughest challenges, whether that be labor, productivity, efficiency, ease of doing business. You're going to see it all on display this week here at Operator Stadium. All right, looks like Brock has
making the home run.
Yeah, that was a tight turn there around those cones. I like that. Just needs to drop the ripper.
Get the ripper tooth in the circle, honk the horn. Nice run by Brock.
Nice run by Brock. As Brock unbuckles there and opens the cab door, let's give him a big round of applause. Brock LeClaire. Jason, he has completed now 100% of the challenges. 3 out of 3.
Yeah, he can relax now. He's done for the day.
I'm just going to throw more percentages and fractions at you as much as I can.
I could hear my phone vibrate after I said that. I'm sure somebody's texting me, and you have an engineering degree, Jason, and you don't want him to talk fractions? No, I don't want to talk fractions. Whole numbers.
There you go. That's why Jason, when we were doing the payloader or the wheel loader challenge and using payload, he wouldn't let me get off. He said, no, the payload is 9 tons. We're not talking 8.5 to 9.5 tons for that payload.
Now that challenge is over, I can tell you, 9 tons was the target, but we gave them from 8.5 to 9.5, so they got a ton swing overall.
Okay.
For every half a ton they're outside of that, it's severe point penalties.
Okay.
So we did give them a tolerance. Let them go a little bit low and a little bit over, but it wasn't by much. Get the reset done, get a little bit of water so we can keep the dust down for our fans.
Jason, as I look around Operator Stadium, I mean, it's been a steady stream of attendees, and we thank you for taking the time to head out to CAT Operator Stadium, check out what Caterpillar has to display here as we reshape what's possible on that job site, please head into the Performance Center if you need a little air conditioning and also want to check out our latest technology, digital solutions, customer value agreements, services commitment 2.0, next day parts, 2-day repair.
Command. We have Quality Enterprises, a Command customer in the Command Center. They're actually using a Command station to run their machines on their job sites with their customers. So that's a unique thing to see and talk to a Command user and their experience directly.
Absolutely.
Then we have the West Hall, the North Hall, more equipment over there, the Cat Compact introduction, the new TUL line of stand-on skid steers. We got lots of things going on about every place you can be at CONEXPO-CON 2026.
And if you want to look at Caterpillar's 100 years of history and look at what maybe the future job sites of the world may look like, or outer world, if you go through our Centennial World Tour, that is on display here at Festival Grounds. Please check it out. It's not just a celebration of Caterpillar, it's really a celebration of how much the construction industry has evolved. And what you see there, it's really, really cool with Caterpillar at the leadership of that transformation over time. We're heading into an exciting time here in the construction industry field as we introduce the Cat AI Assistant.
Yeah, that's a fun thing. That'll voice commands and artificial intelligence helping the operators, assisting the operators. And anything we can do to make them more efficient and more productive, save fuel.
We even had a question when we were meeting with the trade press earlier this week about are they going to be able to use the Cat AI Assistant during the Operator Challenge? Not this time. Never know in the future, though.
Never know in the future what we might do if we host
Absolutely.
another Global Operator Challenge. Might be all command. You never know.
Well, folks, we have our 8th operator in the cab, ready to run the D4. Let's hear it for Sebastian Baer from Germany. Sebastian has competed in the global finals all 3 times. That's absolutely impressive. To make it here 3 times. Only operator to do that. I think he's the only operator to repeat. Just once.
Correct, yeah.
He's now done it twice.
Yeah, he was with us in 2020 for our first ever global competition and then returned in 23 and has returned as a 3-peat in 2026. And you can keep competing until you win the global prize. Once you win the global prize, then we might have you back as a special guest or something, but you can't come back as an operator.
Absolutely. Joss Nygum from Canada won our first competition in 2020.
Patrick
Donnie,
Donnie, 2023.
2023 from Australia. Which of these 9 operators will take home the title as the world's best operator? Stay tuned, folks. We're about an hour away from finding out.
It's got one more set of barrels to clear. Make the home run push with the tire. Go over to the truck dump. There he goes. You gotta push that material in. Push it to a flat grade, roll the dice at the end. We'll determine where his last grade checkpoint is. remember we asked Sebastian in 2020, we always ask the operators, what's your favorite machine? And most of them are like Excavator or Dozer, motor grader. Sebastian's is a wheeled excavator.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's his favorite machine, is a wheeled excavator, which is a very popular machine, especially in Europe, and becoming more popular in the United States and other regions, because instead of having tracks, it's on wheels and it's fast and it's mobile. And
yep.
But again, back to our helicopter pilot references earlier, you got to use both hands, both feet. Make sure your tongue's in the right side of your cheek, you know? Whatever it takes to make the performance better, you know?
Just think about that, right? Excavators, they came around in the 70s, I believe. Is that right? First excavators?
Sounds about right. I can confirm. Let's see what he gets on his dice roll for his third grade measurement point.
I think we may have defective dice. Another 6.
Well, they got to be good. I bought them off of Amazon.
We've got loaded dice, according to Sam Nigger. No, we don't have loaded dice. I better say that on live so we don't get any trouble with our lawyers here. But no, it is fun to watch. These operators, they keep hitting the 6 with the dice. Yeah, why don't you try, Jay? Give it a roll. See, we got a dice up here.
Let's see how he does on the dip.
Well, I rolled a 1.
He got through there.
Nice. Very well done.
Nice touch. Going to poker chip rabbit number 2.
As my friend and neighbor in the office, Scott Hageman, brings the poker chip back to its starting point. Scott is Mr. Grade, man. He knows anything and everything about grade. He just also rolled the dice. I rolled a 1, he rolled a 3.
Eggs rolled a 3. Yeah, Scott is the expert at grade control for Caterpillar. As he always tells the story, he was grade control before grade control was even cool. So.
Well, it's very cool and very important in this challenge for our operators. They're wanting to hit their grade target that we have set.
Looking for that verbal confirmation from Robbie Sutherland a little bit more. There you go. Now he's got to make the home run. Ooh, late touching the ground, that might cost him a little bit. Back it in there, put the ripper in the hole. Honk the horn.
There it is, Sebastian Baer from Germany, completing his third and final challenge here at the Global Operator Challenge Finals. Folks, we have just one more run left.
So does that mean we're 15/16ths of the way through, Jeff?
Well, Jason, actually, I have to do this math in my head now, too. We're 27ths of the way through. How's that sound? And I'm sure that could be divisible somehow. I don't know, but I don't know why we got on the math kick here, but you've got two guys who've been sitting in the sun for 5 hours trying to do math without calculators. Thankfully, we are not doing the scoring of this competition. We're just getting to bring it to you live, and man, do we appreciate all who have joined us here at CAT Operator Stadium as well as online as we celebrate operators here on day one at ConExpo. What a wonderful way for Caterpillar to kick off the show. Third time we've done this.
I don't know, what do you think? You want to do it again?
I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I love that we have the Global Dealer Technician Challenge that's been added on as we celebrate those. Again, we're noticing that shortage of labor, not just us, right? It's really our customers who are noticing that, and our dealers are needing those technicians to come in and repair those machines. You're eventually going to need a little bit of TLC. Keep them running. We know how important it is to customers that they're able to keep running, minimize that downtime, maximize that uptime. And dealer technicians go a long way in making that happen.
Absolutely, they do. Almost finished with the reset for our 9th and final operator on the Centennial Push D4 Operator Challenge. And I am guessing my black shirt staffs are looking forward to this last operator making his run so they can get out of this sun for a while.
But I can guarantee you that will not deter them from making sure this course is set up exactly as they want it. Scott Hagman holding up here at the front stage, the wingy dingy thingy.
Wingy dingy thingy. Don't forget, patented and trademarked.
There you go. Sits off the wing of those blades and uses to push the poker chip.
Get that tire set up for our last operator. Way Alex Lambert flinched right there. I figured he thought the battery was going to run out of his GPS unit on this last run or something.
We don't want that.
No.
It can as soon as this challenge starts, right?
We have gotten through the day almost flawless with issues, problems, etc. So I want to end on a high note. I got the weather. We made it through with the weather. I'm still on a high note for that. Finish one last operator on a high note. I promised all the friends and family I'd send them home tonight in the same physical condition, but I couldn't help them about the mental condition.
Get a good night's rest after a great day of competition out here at CAT Operator Stadium, 70,000 square feet of everything and anything you'd ever want on a construction site. All right, in the cab and our final competitor, let's hear for Tim Lamb. Tim hails from Australia, one of our 2 Australians competing here in the Global Operator Challenge Finals.
Navigating Vegas traffic with that blade. Blade can't touch the ground, can't touch the barrels with the blade or any part of the D4. Got to push it through them all the way to the end. Mr. Joel Grimes and Gary Martin. Turn around, push the truck dump pile to grade. Roll the dice for your last grade point. Poker chip 1, poker chip 2, and poker chip 3.
Jason, I love looking out to center field and seeing those trophies. We'll be handing those out here within the hour. We'll first kick it off with our Global Dealer Technician Challenge winner. That competition took place last week in Peoria. The 10 finalists who competed in that competition, all out here in Las Vegas. We'll recognize those and name the champion, followed by the champion from today's Global Operator Challenge. Looks like Tim has successfully navigated through the barrels with the tire. Pushes it across the finish line, gets the thumbs up. Now moves into my favorite part, so I'm going to stop and take a picture.
You just like to see dirt on a blade.
I do.
You should have gave that a nickname then. You know, I came up with the wingy dingy thingy. Instead of a truck pile or truck push, you should have come up with a cool nickname for it, Jeff, on the fly.
Yeah, I just love Centennial Push, but that's me. It's not as clever as our other nicknames that we've come up with today.
It would be like the Jeff Mood Pleaser portion of the D4 Centennial Push Operator Challenge. The Centennial Swarm. Gotta get creative.
I know.
One more push. I think he's probably going to call it. Again, using the Caterpillar 3D grade control system. Operator's option, latch to grade, snap to grade. Have the machine set up for them the way that they want it. We're looking for a perfect flat tabletop. And I would think with Tim being from Australia, he'd have a little bit of a leg up on this challenge. They're very adoptive at grade technology, 2D, 3D, other systems to enhance their operators' performance in Australia.
All right, let's see if our last roll will be a 6. I think it's a 2.
See, the dice.
So we don't
wasn't
have weird
rigged.
dice. Thank goodness.
Jeez, don't put that out there in the universe.
Tim Lamb up close and personal here with the crowd. Operating this beautiful D4 Centennial Dozer. Jason, this is coming up on this part of where this mogul comes in. Has tricked up a few of our operators today.
Yeah, that one's got him a little bit when it dips down.
Yeah, very nice.
Tim does.
Very nicely done, Tim. All right.
Nicely done. That's the last time the wingy dingy thing will contact that poker chip in its history.
That's right. Jason's gonna go to the casino tonight to see if he can use that at the blackjack table. Not so sure if it's gonna work.
Poker chip number 2. Pushed up a slope. Got to raise the blade high, angle it to keep contact with the poker chip. Then poker chip number 3. And then the home run. All right. Poker chip number 3 made the last contact with the winky dingy thing in its history. Tim's about to make his home run. Back it in there, got to place the ripper in the center of that circle and honk the horn for time to stop.
Backing it up to where he started. Drops the ripper, honks the horn. Jason, that completes the Global Operator Challenge. Let's hear it for Tim Lamb, our final contestant and our final run here at Operator Stadium. It's been a great day so far. And now it's up to the judges. Take all the time, penalties, put it all together.
Yep.
And we'll have a fantastic awards ceremony just across from us here in Operator Stadium from the high stage, looking back towards the crowd over the dirt here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll know shortly who the world's best operator is on the 938, 320, D4, third place, second place, and first place.
We'll also find out our team winner will be Team Americas, Team Europe, or Team Asia Pacific. All right, we have some chance for Team USA. Well, that'll be Team Americas. That includes Canada as well as our competitor from Brazil.
All right, we're going to pass it down to Jonathan for one last interview and comment. Jeff and I are going to exit the stage and start prepping for the awards.
All right, we have had some great competition this year, but I want to rewind back to 2023 and introduce you to Patrick Doheny, our 2023 Global Operator Challenge champion.
How you going?
I am good. So I have a few questions for you here. It was just 3 years ago, you were right here in this spot, and I just want to know, you know, this is the time when you're like waiting for the results and you're really unsure. Like, what was going through your mind at this time 3 years ago when we were about to announce the winner?
Yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking. I remember standing over there all day, and when you get to the end, like, you really don't know who's going to come out on top, because with all the penalties, you know, anything can happen. So, yeah, it's not a nice half an hour or whatever waiting for the prize giving.
Yeah. Now, I think operators are like so important. They're like, they make all this happen. And I just want to know your thoughts on how do you feel about Caterpillar putting a spotlight on machine operators?
Yeah, I think it's really good, and I hope they continue to do it, because we really need to bring in young talent into the industry. You know, we're really struggling to get good operators. So I think it's brilliant, and I hope they continue to do it.
Yeah. So have things changed in your life since you won a couple years ago?
Done a lot of traveling with Cat over and back, Japan and China and different places. So yeah, much appreciation for that. But yeah, no, it's great. It's great to have it. We've got the trophy back in our office, so you know, it's nice to have it there as well.
Yeah. All right, I appreciate your insight. And I know you're going to help us name the 2026 Global Operator Challenge in a moment.
Yeah.
But before we do, I would like to send it back to Jason Hurtis to keep this thing going.
Thank you.
Please take your seat. The Global Dealer Technician Challenge Awards ceremony is starting shortly.
Competition's tough, but it should be. We're Caterpillar. Caterpillar makes a premium product, and that demands premium service.
What surprised me is the scale of the program and the people involved. It's a lot larger and a lot bigger focus than what I thought there'd be.
The Global Dealer Technician Challenge was designed to celebrate technicians, but also to share with the world the need in this trade. You know, without technicians, we would have no roads, no homes, no technology, no internet. Technicians keep our machines running, which keep the world running.
Leading up to the first regional challenge, I didn't know what to expect. We had put so much time into what we thought was going to happen and what we thought was going to work, and really prioritizing making those technicians feel excited.
It's very challenging. It's very testing and trying of mental stamina, and everyone has done a very good job at trying to get the best performance out of the 10 of us dealer technicians.
I think that watching the technicians out there compete, watching them have fun, we hit our mark. And from the first regional through the 8th regional, we tightened everything up. I think it got better. I think it got cleaner. I think we've learned a lot of lessons, and we've applied the ones that we could. And as the program continues to evolve in the future, we can make it even better. So we knew we were getting the best of the best technicians in the industry. Each CAT dealer was able to submit one technician to us that had already won their in-house challenge.
The level of support that you get from Caterpillar to the dealer, then dealer to technician is unparalleled in my opinion. You know, the service literature, all the support and the training that's available. If you have a question about something, no matter how specific, there's somebody that will have an answer and will endeavour to get that for you. You don't have to just wonder and fill in the gaps. There's always somebody there with the knowledge to back you up.
They put us in real world scenarios, problems that definitely could happen on machines, and the scenario where you have to fix it yourself. There's no helpline, there's no calling your buddy. It makes it tough, but that's good.
So the skill stations are so much more than just finding a fault, fixing a problem. We test for safety, quality, efficiency, and even customer service.
I feel that it's really a good opportunity for me to highlight my skills and then to practice in front of assessors.
We came fully prepared. We knew how to assess. We knew what areas we wanted to score. But as our assessors started to meet the technicians, challenge after challenge, they continued to raise the bar.
Bueno, la competencia realmente ha estado bastante dura, nos están poniendo a prueba.
This challenge is it's pretty tough. It really pushes your limits. There's a lot that goes on in each station. They're constantly watching, they're grading on every little step you take. You just don't realize how fast those 2 hours go by.
I can feel that it's pushing my limit to get to know how to take the challenge and how to compete with the other dealership technician, those experts, and how to gain experience through the program.
Cat products are all over the world. We have 150 Caterpillar dealers that service equipment wherever you are.
One of the most unexpected parts that has become my favorite is watching the camaraderie between the technicians. I think they come in day one, they're nervous, they're anxious, but they get to meet each other, they get to connect, they get to share stories, and they really become friends by the end of it.
Sí me gustó conocer los competidores, sí, una experiencia con ellos que enriquece lo que es la parte técnica, en la parte de crear nuevos enlaces con otros dealers.
I think that's a big part of the fun. Seeing, they do the same job as I do, other language perhaps, and under other circumstances. But I think, yeah, they might look different, but inside they're the same. Yellow blood and a good set of brains.
So we look forward to finals. We've got 10 final technicians competing. They're all excited. They're a little nervous, but they're ready.
The 10 technicians that have made it to the finals are truly amazing. They're no longer heroes of the trade. They've become the superheroes of the trade.
No matter who that winner is, I think that the ripple effect of how they impact their dealership, their other Cat dealers, Caterpillar, the industry, and the future technicians looking for what their purpose and their career is going to look like. And I think the possibilities are truly endless, and I'm excited to see where it goes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Wendy Gentry, Senior Vice President for Product Support and Logistics Division, and I am so grateful to be joined on stage with our CEO, Joe Creed, and Group President, Bob DeLonge. Today, we're going to recognize the talent, dedication, and expertise of the best Cat dealer technicians from around the world. Today marks a huge milestone as we crown the first ever champion of the Global Dealer Technician Challenge. This competition was created to recognize the essential role that dealer technicians play in delivering outstanding customer service and experience, and in keeping our customer equipment up and running every single day. The journey over the last year and a half included 75 technicians from around the world. They competed in 8 regional, semifinals, and finally the finals that I got to take part in just last week in Edwards, Illinois. Across this competition, these technicians were evaluated on safety, quality, how they interacted with customers, and efficiency in delivering a superior customer experience. They are truly the superheroes of the trade. Each of them deserve our sincere appreciation and congratulations. And with that, I'll turn it over to Bob to introduce all of our finalists.
Thank you, Wendy. And for me as well, congratulations to each of our finalists. As Wendy said, all of you are superheroes in our book, because simply reaching this stage speaks volumes about your skill, your professionalism, and your commitment to excellence. Because this challenge is about so much more than fixing equipment. It's about demonstrating excellence under pressure, about representing the Cat dealer network with pride, and most importantly, delivering value to our customers when it matters most. So with that, I'd like to call on stage our 10 finalists. As I call your name, please come on stage, and I'll clarify up front, these are in no particular order, but we'll start with the first finalists, Leandro Angarita Beitin. for our dealer, Jacolsa in Colombia.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Leandro.
Congratulations.
We'll take a picture with you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Next up, Leon Archibald from our dealer Westrac in Western Australia. Congratulations, Leon.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Next is Reese Bishop from Hastings Steerings in Australia as well. Congratulations, Reese.
Congrats. Congrats, Reese.
Take a picture.
Thank you.
Next one, closer to home, Jared Hood from Quinn in California in the United States.
Congrats, Jared.
Congratulations, Jared.
Congratulations. Get in here.
You're such a big guy. Thank you, Jared. Next, from our new hometown, Jared Mahaffey from Holt Cat in Texas.
Congrats, Garrett.
Congratulations, Garrett.
Congratulations, Garrett.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep, thank you.
Next up, Tom March from Finning, UK in the United Kingdom.
Congrats, Tom.
Congratulations, Tom.
Congrats.
I like that picture. Next, I heard he's an online superstar, Harry Mott from Tormont in Canada. Congratulations, Harry.
Congrats, Harry.
Congrats.
Well done. Thanks, Harry. From the other side of the world, Brenton Page from Terra in New Zealand.
Congrats, Brenton.
Congratulations, Brenton.
Congratulations.
Next, we have Andrew Taylor from our dealer Thompson Machinery in the United States. Congratulations, Andrew.
Congratulations, Goldilocks.
Congratulations, Andrew.
Congratulations. Thank you.
And finally, a name I have no problems pronouncing, Lane Waardenburg from the Netherlands. Zeppelin, the Netherlands.
Congratulations.
Proficiat, Lane.
Congratulations, Lane.
You want to be in a picture with us?
Yeah.
Congratulations, Lane.
Congrats.
So, big congratulations to all of you. And with that, Joe, I'll leave it to you to announce our winners for today.
Right. Thanks, Bob, and thanks to everyone that's here today, and thanks to all the technicians who competed in this around the globe. So, dealer technicians are truly the backbone of our dealer network, and I really, really believe that. They are critical to keeping our customers running every single day. They're the ones who show up when the equipment's down, when job sites are under pressure, and when uptime, safety, and productivity matter the most. And our technicians, they do a lot more than diagnose and repair machines. Of course, that's part of the job. But they help protect safety on job sites. They reduce downtime, and they deliver confidence to all of our customers around the globe in those high-stress moments. They combine deep technical expertise with problem solving, most importantly with good communication and professionalism. They serve as the face of Caterpillar and what our brand represents and our dealers to all of our customers around the globe. They are the true front lines that represent us to our customers, and I can't be more grateful for what they do. That's why this challenge matters. The Global Dealer Technician Challenge shines a spotlight on what excellence looks like in the field and what we expect every single day from our technicians, and it reinforces that being a dealer technician is a high-tech, high impact, and a customer-facing career. And it's a career that's in high demand across the globe. So today we're proud to recognize the very best of the best in the top 10 finishers. So Henry, let's go ahead and get started, and we'll start with our third place finisher in the Global Dealer Technician Challenge is Reese Bishop from Hastings Deering in Australia. Congratulations, Reese. Well done. Let's take one picture with the trophy here. Come on in, Bob. Well done. All right, Henry, thank you. So for second place, the second place finisher is Leon Archibald from West Track. Well done. Congratulations. Leon. Take this.
Well done, Leon.
Congratulations. All right, and so for the moment we've all been waiting for, first I want to say to all the technicians that competed around the globe, you are all the best of the best. The top 10 that made it here, you are true superheroes. You're all the best of the best. You're all winners today. So thank you for participating and representing our brand every single day to our customers. And now, without further ado, for the winner of our Global Dealer Technician Challenge, Tom March from Finning, UK. Tom, come on up. You are the world champ, my friend. Good job. Well done. Let's grab a pic. Grab a pic right here.
You're a superstar, man.
Awesome. Super exciting. So Tom, we'll take this. You can say a few words. We'll turn it over to you.
Well, this is kind of a surreal moment. When this process started in September of 2024, the thought of being assessed and watched and judged terrified me. I sort of lay in bed at night wondering, do I have the skills, the knowledge? Yeah, it was a concern. But throughout this process, everybody from Finning, the Caterpillar team, supported me, built me up. My family has encouraged me the whole way. And I couldn't be more proud of the dealership, the family, yeah, and our customers. I mean, that's why we do it, right? That's why we're all here. So, yeah, I'd just like to thank everybody in the Caterpillar team. They have spoilt us. All the assessors have put in so much hard work to make this all come together. And yeah, everybody from within Finning, UK, and Canada that's helped me through this. Yeah, I couldn't be more grateful. And yeah, just a great big thanks. Thanks.
Well done.
So Tom, I would like to invite your wife Danielle up on stage and your dealer representative Josh Gardner.
Make sure it's on.
This woman always said I was going to win, but I didn't believe her. Always pay attention to your wife.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations. Nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Josh. Nice to meet you.
Congratulations, Danielle. It's awesome.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead.
Honestly, lost for words. I just want to. Tom has put so much effort into this. It was unreal. That it will be unrecognized what he did to get here, and I'm so pleased. I took the mentor piece to get to know him more than anything. Thank you to everyone at Finning UK. That's it.
Get some pictures with the three of
Yeah,
you.
let's get pictures. Yeah, of all of us. Oh, sorry.
That's right.
Okay.
All right, we're in or out? I don't know.
Up there.
Thank you.
Great job. Congratulations
Well done.
again.
Congratulations, guys. You're good. I'll get it. Thank you.
Thanks.
Congratulations again to all of our finalists and winners. These technicians are asked to think critically, adapt quickly, and perform at the highest levels, sometimes with the job site waiting, with a customer under stress, and absolutely no margin for error. What we celebrated today isn't just technical excellence. It's resilience, it's discipline, and professionalism in one of the most demanding jobs in our industry. And that's why we're excited to announce today that we're planning another round of competition. And we're going to announce those details soon. It might take a little bit of time for my team to come up with more maniacal tasks to put them through the skills challenge. But this competition has shown us just how much expertise, focus, determination that it takes to be the best in the world. And that's why this recognition matters so much. Congratulations to the true superheroes of the trade.
All of you.
Stay with us, folks. The Global Operator Channel's results will be with us in mere moments, so please stay with us. Results in just a minute. Let's see who won.
Hello again to our fans here at Operator Stadium, as well as those joining us online. We are ready to start the 2026 Global Operator Challenge Finals Awards ceremony. After we just completed the Global Dealer Technician Challenge winners, a great ceremony there. We're just moments away from announcing the winners for each of our challenges, our regional team winner, and of course, the world champion. Who's the next world's best operator? Who's ready? We've had some amazing fans who've been here all day in the stadium where we've been just blessed with sunshine, no clouds. We've also had thousands, hundreds of thousands of fans who have joined us online. Thank you for staying with us through that 5.5-hour competition. Up on stage, I have with me Caterpillar CEO Joe Creed, as well as Caterpillar Construction Industries Group President Rod Sherman, along with my challenge co-host Jason Hurtis, and our special guest Jonathan Knight, as well as 2023 winner Patrick Donnie. They are all here to announce the winners from today's Global Operator Challenge. Let's give them a big round of applause for being here. Rod and Joe, are you ready to kick things off?
Let's do it.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jeff. Did everybody have fun today? Woo! Fantastic. There's nothing better than a day in the dirt with Cat machines. This stadium today's been electric. We've had thousands of family members, friends, and Caterpillar fans around the world dialed in to see the precision, the excellence, and the incredible accuracy of these elite operators. The competition here has been incredible, and it's amazing to see the elite skill level of these operators coming together with the technology we put into every Cat machine we build. And I'll give it to Joe.
Yeah, thanks, Rod. And I couldn't agree more. At Caterpillar, we're proud to recognize how important the skilled operators are around the world, and to highlight the value of skilled trades as a career in hopes of inspiring the next generation of operators. These jobs are so critical, not just to our industry, but to powering our customers' job sites every single day. Skill and technology go hand in hand. We're using technology to make job sites safer and more productive, and the Global Operator Challenge is a big part of how we bring that commitment to life across the construction industry. And I just want to say congratulations to all the contestants today. You all make it look so easy. As a proud owner of a 255, I can tell you it is not that easy when you get in the cab to do what you guys do every single day, and you are true experts at your craft. So we're so proud to have you here with us today. So let's get on with the awards. Jeff, back to you.
All right, thanks, Joe. Thanks, Rod, for reminding us really why we're here today, celebrating these great operators and the next generation of operators to come. That's why we'll kick off this awards ceremony by recognizing each participant who competed today. To our operators, this is an award of saying thank you. What a tremendous commitment you have made, competing in the local dealer competitions, going to the regional finals, and then making it to the grand stage here for the Global Operator Challenge Finals in Las Vegas at CONEXPO. What a tremendous accomplishment just making it here today. But first, let's take a look at these amazing operators one more time. We are just moments away from announcing who that winner is. But first, let's recognize each of you operators individually, starting with Team Europe. From Germany, Sebastian Baer. Our second operator, also part of Team Europe, from Belgium, Gunther de Witt. And our third competitor for Team Europe, from Denmark, Nikolai Thompson. Now it's time to meet Team Americas. From Canada, Brock Leclerc. From the United States, Brian Hayden. And our final competitor from Team Americas, from Brazil, Andre Novak. Now let's meet Team Asia Pacific. From Japan, Norio Miyagima. Our second competitor from Asia Pacific team. Let's meet Shane Poole from Australia. And our final competitor from Australia, Tim Lamb. All right, Jason, I'm handing it over to you to finish off the awards ceremony.
All right, I'll take it from here. We ran 3 individual challenges today. We started with the 938 Ace of Loaders Wheel Loader Challenge. Then we moved to the 320 Street Gambler and finished up with the D4. So we'll start at the first challenge, and the winner of the Ace of Loader 938 Wheel Loader Challenge is... Who is it? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Obviously, you guys know because we put the leaderboard up. It's Gunther de Witt. Thank you. Congratulations. All right, the next challenge was the Street Gambler, the 320 Excavator. A lot of people dropped a tube. That cost a lot of points. The winner of the Excavator Challenge is... Brian Hayden. All right, our third and final challenge was the D4, the Centennial Push. Sam Meeker told all of you, every time the blade touched the ground, it was a penalty. Didn't matter if you were on the slope or the flat. That last mogul burned a lot of you when you let go of the rabbit and had to reset. It was a high penalty challenge, and that was our weeder challenge. That significantly changed the output of the end of the day. But for the D4 challenge, that winner is Brian Hayden. Congratulations. All right, we're going to move to the team award. You've probably heard Jeff and I talk a lot about this. This is an individual competition. But yet in the real life, each of these operators has to work as a team, either with their management, their partners on the ground, superintendents, etc. So we award a team award, which is the average of their 3 independent scores. So the team with the overall lowest point score average is Team Europe, Gunther DeWitt, Sebastian Baer, and Nikolai Thompson. All right, we're getting closer. I'm going to move into our grand prizes. We will start with 3rd place. So across all 3 challenges, the operator that had the 3rd place lowest score, including the high penalty acquiring D4 Dozer, in 3rd place for this year's competition is Sebastian Baer. Congratulations. And the second, hang on, this one's heavy. Let me put that there. That way I don't drop it. The 2nd place winner, again, with the second lowest overall point score across all 3 challenges, is Gunther DeWitt. Congratulations, and thank you to all of our individual challenge winners and the great team from Europe that truly displayed such unmatched skill. I will now transition to Caterpillar CEO Joe Creed, who for the first time in 2026 will review the Global Operator Challenge champion of this event. Let's make some noise.
All right, thanks, Jason. I'm so impressed by all of you guys today and all the incredible craft that you showed throughout the competition, and I'm proud of our Caterpillar team for recognizing the best operators in the world. There is no other competition in the world like it, and this is a truly great experience, and we're so excited for all of you. And I want to stress that all 10 of you, you are the best of the best in the world. You're all winners today, so thank you for participating and all the hard work that went in here. So let's give them all a round of applause one more time. And now, for the moment that we've all been waiting for after a lot of hard work and competition, who's going to earn the title of Best Operator in the World? And the winner goes to Brian Hayden. Well done. Congratulations. We got this amazing trophy for you. Well done. Here, I'm gonna put this in. I'll give it to you.
Well, thank you, Joe. Congratulations to Brian. Congratulations to all of our operators who traveled to Las Vegas for this great day to kick off CONEXPO here at Operator Stadium. Thank you for that. We thank you again, all of you, for joining us here in the stadium, online. Please, if you're out here in Las Vegas, come check us out here at Operator Stadium all week long. We'll have demonstrations in the dirt. Our performance center is open where you can check out the latest technologies as well as solutions that we have to offer. Check out all the products that we have around here, as well as out at the Las Vegas Convention Center, South Hall, West Hall, with our CAT Compact, as well as our power systems. We thank you again. Let's hear it one more time for our operators who made it here to the global finals of the Global Operator Challenge.
That's a wrap. Thanks to everyone who joined us for the Global Operator Challenge. Come back tomorrow for a full day of demos and a few surprises. The show kicks off at 9:30 a.m. sharp.